I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
But my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face where
Si je roll, si je roll, si je roll.
look, she's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
chatto? It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, we have the Champions League group stages. It's our second season in a row of actually managing to qualify for it. We've got a group that makes me think that third is very much on the cards and maybe even a cheeky little bit of second. We've already won the title, so we don't care about that. We're just trying to pad out Emmett Doran's numbers. Can he get to 60 goals again? We'll find out. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty fucking United. Woohoo! March is off to a good one, friends, and my away shirt arrived. It's a blessed day, so big shout out to Darcher for this. Hang on, I'll give you guys a proper little preview of the shirt that came today. Not today, it came yesterday actually. It's so much better. The sponsor isn't ironed on by their mum or nothing. It's a really nice shirt, I've got to be honest. And on the back of the collar, obviously I can't show you, it has Gaelic letters like embossed into the back of the collar, which says like fight to the end. It's so good. Oh, the home shirt's lovely as well. The other thing I don't like about the home shirt is the fact that the sponsor is like this big bit of paper that's almost like splashed onto the front. It's, yeah, look at the sleeves. That's so like retro Umbro. I love it. It's actually a really, really good shirt. I don't know why. What they should have done for the home shirt, actually, is exactly what Nijmegen has done for the kits, where what they did instead of... They basically made a shirt with the red stripes on it because I presume it's easier for manufacturing reasons, and then they stapled a big white box over the top, essentially, with the sponsor. What they should have done is just have the actual stripes cut out with a white gap and then put the sponsor in there. That, for me, would have been way better. Treaty fan for life. I always am. I always am. To be fair, I always fall in love with the clubs I manage on these saves, as you know. So, Treaty is certainly no different, particularly not now that I've got a home and an away shirt of both the seed. Yeah, no sponsors on the... I don't know if they actually have that on the real kits either, in fairness. So we'll see. So, we've done a little bit of stuff off camera. Barely anything. Just so that we can actually get in enough stuff on today's stream, honestly. Because we've got 6 Champions League group games to get through. And normally, we don't. Normally, we end up doing a sort of staggered. But today, we're going to try and get through the whole damn lot of them. Hey, Fernie! Our backup goalkeeper just broke his leg. I know. Turns out, it was actually our backup goalkeeper. It's all fine. As long as it isn't my boy Mrozek, who's in the group. Oh, that's the best bit. That's the best bit, chatto. For those that missed the end of last stream. Real Madrid, obviously. Ignore them. Celtic and Sporting. Celtic with the Pot 1 team. Which was interesting. So there's definitely a chance of us getting out of... No, this is a weird one because I think it's more risky than last year in a way. There's a chance that we could come 4th or 2nd in this group. I think Sporting... They were the Pot 4 team, remember? We were Pot 3. There's something in here. We're finally doing Scotland, chat. After all these years, we're finally doing Scotland. Or we're going to do them in Scotland. That's the plan anyway. Real were Pot 2, Celtic were Pot 1, and Sporting were Pot 4. It's the most, like, messed up group I think I've had for a while, basically, because we snuck into Pot 3 by a single coefficient point over Dynamo Kiev. Absolutely ridiculous. It does feel like 2nd is on the cards, and from what Emu told me, that's potentially how you get that 3rd reputation star that we've been looking for as we do our any percent starless run of Mario here. I don't watch a lot of speedrunning, as you can tell. Right, what was... Oh, yeah. So I mentioned previously, because we do have the Sporting game right and ready to go, but obviously I don't want people to miss that. So I want to show you guys a couple of potential signings, because as always, the scouting's been coming through and doing its thing. A couple of guys occurred to me, one in particular. Also, how nice is it to see lots of wage demands on this list? Oh, so he's injured at the moment. Please don't be too serious. That's fine. I give you Mihai Alicu. Attacking midfielder, 18 years old. Now, he will be 19 before he was able to sign for us. That's the slight downside. But I feel like he could potentially be worth it regardless, because look at those physicals. Some lovely mentals on him too. Good passing, good enough vision as well to sit in that. Remember, because we're going to lose Alan at some point, so we need to think about... And good consistency, professional personality. I don't know. Something tells me that he might be the type of guy that we should go and get, basically. He'd cost us £2.9 million, because I assume that's a release clause. He would talk to us, and I feel like we've got this money burning a hole in our pocket, and you know what will happen on Tuesday's stream. We'll come in, we'll do a load of scouting, play some knockout game, and I'll forget, we'll end up not signing anybody, as is the new meme. So I wonder if we could front load a couple of signings that would join us then, so then when someone does come in on stream on Tuesday and be like, hey, have you signed anyone, Matt? I'll be like, yes! But I did it last time. It's fine. Ironic Christian, thank you so much for the 2 months, and thank you so much to everybody that subbed in the intro as well.
Gordo. The stream what did the manager do when the pitch flooded? He sent on his subs.
You bloody love to see it. Thank you, man. And Treadhead as well with the brand new tier 1. Thank you so much. I'm surprised you didn't get one of the gifted in the intro, actually, because you were here quite early. And Darcher, thank you so much for the 20 gifted in the intro. That is unbelievably nice of you. And like I say, as always, it's far too kind. And I think that catches us up, I believe. Anyway, oh yeah, Ross Memes, Joe, and Overloaded Mai in the intro as well. Thank you so much for the, oh my God. How fun, he says. Me thinking, oh, he's about to leave, and then the VOD comes on. And then oh my God, Archer. Thank you for the 20 gifted again. And Paul for the 13 months as well.
6 de 7 champions Ligue 1, visage souriant.
True. Souriant. I love the way that Matteo says that.
I'm the Pope.
And then we're on a level 5 train. Matty, thank you for the follow. Hey, HDA. Oh, my goodness me. Level 5, well, it pretty much is. It literally, it's because it's 3 events. All it need, like literally, a 5 bits would have been enough to ticket into the hype train. But also 20 subs does the trick too. Pick your country. Bulgaria. Go. Progress. Hey, yes, Mac. Oh my God. Thank you so much, man. As always. That is, well, now we've got to sign him, don't we? Let me just check his contract. I'm fairly, yeah. Minimum release clause, foreign club. Now, they do have a 1-year extension, so they could boat clause us. Let me just ask his agent first. This says they want between... They have a release clause, Florin. I don't think they get to ask for 5.2 million. He'll want a high wage. Star... Okay, that stuff we can negotiate. We'll see. We will see. I don't want any of this star player nonsense, as you know. We're going to trigger the release clause, because we are a foreign club. Boom. Bulgaria go. I know. Scott, I've decided to take a leaf out of a new book. A book which I'm writing called How to Respond to People on the Internet. And I'm trying to get better at it, rather than being like, well, I don't know. I'd rather just come up with a solution straight off the bat. You never know. If you do that, maybe you'll just be like, fuck it, Bulgaria's amazing. I've never managed there before. I'm sure it's great. I don't know what the rules are like. Viking Superman. How's it going, mate? We haven't spoken in like a week. That's worrying. Let's get the Harrow Bishop Ultras to start with and hope that this accepts the contract. So, chat, you know what to do. And those of you that are new, you'll pick it up fairly quickly. It's somewhat self-explanatory. You'll see. I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go on, Harold. Give us a little burst.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And would you look at that, chat? Just like that, Harold actually completed an HB. You didn't cut him off at the end or nothing. Happy days. The minute you get uptight, you're dead. It's true. Just chill. It's kind of become like a little mantra for me now. The minute you get uptight, you're dead. Yeah, you don't want the Harold Shipman Ultras. The death toll on that is far too high. That's just not acceptable around these parts. There was one other player I was going to look at, and I've forgotten who he is. Because there was him, and there was another guy who was a little bit older. It's not this guy. He's someone that definitely has a wage demand. Is it... Oh. I present to you Kennedy Moselignane from Supersport United. Now, he's 19 again. He wouldn't be a homegrown, but I mean, I don't know. Part of me. Dubs tonight. Yes, dubs tonight. I've missed you lot. I did get all your Counter-Strike notifications yesterday, but I was in a meeting. See you later, Dodger. I wish I was in me too, mate. Only need 8 homegrown. Well, yeah, so we can actually get a little bit more. Now, the one thing he doesn't have is good determination. I just call him Kennedy. The president. I'll call him JFK. Although that... What's his heading like? 6. Oh, it's fine. He'll be fine. Kennedy played last night. True. South African players are poggy. I've always had a love of South Africans. I mean, come on. Sibusiso Radebe. Our star left back / pretty much anywhere except for striker. You could put him last season with Tromsø. Oh, what a guy. Now... The other good thing about this lad here is the price. 220 to 650. Surely, with that, he's worth that kind of money. Mr. Progger with the 19 months. How's it going? Hope you're well today. Yeah, I saw that. Fair play. That was a cup game, wasn't it, Viking? Oh. Bit too low. Yeah, but I feel like it's... Remember, again, we're Treaty United. We're not Barcelona. We have to be... We can afford to be a bit more... It's not perfect, but for the price, I feel like it's too good to turn down, potentially. Never holiday in South Africa. Matt will go crazier. I will. South Africa seems like a lovely place, to be fair. Beautiful country. I'd like to go to Lesotho. Nathan Jobling, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Snoopy, we were just, would you believe this, in a non-transfer episode, just looking at some signings. I know, me, looking at signings. Crazy neat. Need to be mentored? Maybe, but mentoring on this game is a bit of a minefield, I would say. He'd always be, besides, remember, it doesn't always have to be for us. I want to try and sign him. Let's see. Start with 250, actually, because that way I can... do my calculations. What they'll do immediately, though, is come back with a... wrong one, Matt. They'll come back with that double thingy that they always do. What am I doing? There we go. Or they'll just accept it outright. Do they know something we don't? Okay. Cheers. Well, in that case, we'll definitely do it for that.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't to be a ball winner, for sure. We've got plenty of ball winners here, don't worry. Mr. Jolly, thank you for the follow. My favourite of the Mr. Men. True. Oh, thank you, August. Yeah, that was a fun video to make. For those of you that didn't see this, I assume a lot of you probably have, though. Zealand and I did a video about favourite roles, and it's actually one of the reasons why I started using a DLP on Nomads for a little bit, and then kind of only dropped it off once I realised that the AP was perhaps slightly better than that, really. We probably could have gone in for less, but at this point, it's much of a muchness, isn't it? Weezer! Thank you for the 10 months. My guess is they would have accepted maybe 200, but it's minimal, right? I'll take that. We just want to spend a bit of cash for once. Now, is there anyone else I was interested in? There is this guy, but I think he'd just be too expensive. And I'm not sure really what we would particularly... I mean, he's good-ish. He's got some great mentals. But the problem with him is the price range is far too high for us. And that's at the moment as well. Like, he would actually talk to us as far as I know, but... 6 to 9 million. We're not in the range of being able to sign players for that kind of money at the moment, and I don't think he'd be worth it anyway. Who says men can't work? You're proving it, Mr. Jolly. I'm both talking and looking at the same time. I've been doing it my whole life. Never let people put you down, Mr. Jolly. Why should we Mr. Sad? No one wants that. Right, is there any more? I think that's it for the moment. You'll see some of these are a bit outdated. However, there's a couple more guys that I'm interested in that we just don't have fully scouted yet. There's a guy from Ecuador who looks quite poggy, but I want to get a full scout report on him before we really go any further on that one. But there's also this guy from Turkey, but again, it's the same kind of problem where price range is just far too much for us. In a few years, maybe that's something we can look at, but right now, players that cost that kind of money, there's no way we get return on the value for that because our value just isn't there. What are Wolves doing for a keeper? Good shout. They've played some matches now, haven't they? Dicamba! Thank you for the 5 months.
Everyone, long time no see. Good to be back catching gas stream.
Welcome back. So let's just see who Wolves' starting keeper is now. We can usually look at this. Hey, chat, would you believe it's nobody? This can't be going well for Wolves right now. Have they got any? Right. So there's Mark Gibbs. Does he play for Wolves this season? He's played... Hey, what a record. They're going the hot... Yeah, they get an extra outfield player. It's fine. I see that strat. They've pulled the keeper. Nathan Carroll? Is it him? It's between those two, innit? It's one of them. It's not... They're not going to have a good season, I suspect. Vegelin, the problem with Vegelin is... Also, we're outside a transfer window, so we can't really do much with him anymore. Inter just always refused to loan him to us. There was... The one chance we had at getting Vegelin Milishev was the first season, but we had that weird thing with the whole... When's his contract expire? He might be a... Pick him up on a free after his contract expires type of player, though. It is Inter Milan, after all. And you know what they're like. They are very good at releasing players that are extremely good because they don't... Then again, he has started 20 games for them. I don't think that... Maybe. We'll see. Hey, Junior. Hey, MJ. Time to turn on England. God, no. Trust me, if we turned on England, our squad would be decimated in like a season and a half. And they're still able to buy our players now. And we never did that with Norway, and I don't really feel like I want to make it too much more difficult for us, particularly at this stage right now. Bring back the Simpsons Milan segment. That's a deep cut. I've already set the team up here, haven't I? So I don't need to do anything else. So one thing I have done is built us a secondary tactic, because I said that we wanted to try something out with a second inside forward. I also thought we'd try out this mythical centre midfielder on attack that I've been hearing so much about lately, mainly in the comments to that video Zealand and I made. So I'm like, hey, there must be a reason, right? So we'll try that out in some league games since we've got nothing to play for anymore there and see how it does, basically. But for now, briefing. Oh, it's that. I've never seen that actually written like that before. Do you remember pre-match briefings, chat? Do you remember those? those weird menus you used to have to just click through for no reason. Well, I think what it is, Mr. Progress, because with only having those nations turned on, they sort of have a natural inertia, not even an inertia towards the top. It's the same reason I think that Scotland are so highly valued on this save, because they are probably the highest quality league of the leagues I have switched on, and thus they tend to balloon a little bit. But I wasn't expecting Norway to be so good. But it's pleasing, because now we get 5 European spots, so maybe I can get Tromsø back into Europe again. So this is big old Jude. It's kind of nuts that he's nearly at 100 England caps, man. At least we don't have to play against him this year. I never used to like the pre-match briefings. It was just another menu that I would skip, you know? Record sale, I think it's 700 grand, 750 grand. That was Haji Noga, which is really much worse than it sounds because we bought him for over £2 million. We have had bids, though, in the transfer window, which I just finished off. Celtic bid 4.2 million for Stanisa Stojinovic, which suggests to me that we've got a fucking great player in him, and I do not want to let him go. He didn't want to go or anything, which was great, but 4.2 million they bid. It wasn't like up front. It was like 2 million up front, rising to 4.2, but that's still a fuckload. So, yeah, interesting is that one anyway. Tom Strenegård. Hopefully he's a top flight player. There he is. Tom Strenegård. Oh, is it Icor? That's a child. We've... I think we're all in a bit of trouble here, chat. He looks like the kid that learned to play the drums in Love Actually. Has he decided in Love Actually 2 that actually the chick he wants to bang is like a football fan this time or something? What would Liam Neeson say, I ask you? So how's his career gone? Good neck, though. True. Jesus Christ. Vikings back. How is things, Viking? Oh. Yeah, that's our right back, Stojinovic. Yeah, so CM on attack is apparently very good. I want to test it out in our league games to see if it works. Is he Benjamin Button? Maybe. Yeah, I did enjoy beating Bodder with Tromsø in the cup, though. Yesterday was great. Yeah, I bet. It sucks that you couldn't come to the board game night the other week. That was fun. Would have been nice to see you. So yeah, that's Tom Strenegård. Great name, though. Good neck, though. The Wolves... Oh, we actually just looked at that, Mahoney. Basically, I'll show you again, though, since you've actually paid for it. Started playing with a womb. Yeah, well, some people get an early start, you know. That's fine. So yeah, Wolves' current goalkeeper situation is no. They're keeping their options open, let's say. They've basically been alternating between Nathan Carroll and Mark Gibbs. They have kept a clean sheet once between them. So, that's something to be said, right? No worries, man. I hope you're all right. What was his... Oh, Patrick Berg. Yep, he's still at Bodder. Oh, my lord. Lots of lookups. We will get into the sporting game in a minute. Patrick Berg. He's got a square jaw on him. Quite a square jaw. But he is still at Bodder. Still only on 3k a week as well. 32 years old now. 28 caps for Norway. Never left Bodder. Whole career there. 18 seasons. I'm getting Will and E vibes off of his head. Bless him. Great natural fitness, which would... I reckon you could see this guy playing until he was like mid to late 30s with that kind of natural fitness. Generally speaking. That seems to be the biggest thing for the longevity of a player anyway, is that natural fitness. Solid player, though. 370 appearances in the Eliteserien. God knows how many beyond that. Right, what are we up to? Tsunami. Hopefully he's in the top flight. Just the fact that he's in the database. Oh, boo. That's a shame. Rubbish. Right, I'll give you points back for that. Minamino. Oh. How old is Takumi Minamino? Or did I spell him wrong? I might have spelled him wrong. Minamino. No, he has got... But let's look at this. It's Minamiwa High School. Maybe that's where Takumi Minamino went to school. Maybe it's a sign. Right, we'll just catch up on some of these. All of them, in fact. A few points back for that. And Ola Solbakken, who obviously plays for Bodder right now, and he's still at Bodder in real life as well. Not in real life, you know what I mean. Interesting at some point, maybe not. We never did it with Norway, and all it does is make it more complex for you because they will just steal all your players constantly. And that's not to say they don't do that already. They do try. But I don't intend to make it easier for them at the moment, particularly not when we really do need some progress. Otherwise, we're just going to be at wheel spinny forever. Well, as it happens, actually, we do have our AP as a playmaker. So it kind of already works for that. As part of the reason that I was like, is this going to work? But I figured that would help us anyway, because he's unlikely to be getting in the way as much. But obviously, that's not for today. We're just going with our current system against the the big boys of Sporting to see. Retired. Yeah, he would be... We're in season 10. Oh, yeah, right. Season 10 doesn't really matter. It's about the number of years. Right, let's actually go. First game. Sporting. Let's go. Why do we think it's so broken then? Because I've never really paid much attention to just CM roles. I think the only time I've used them was, I think we had one in our Africa save, didn't we? Oh, Bray Wanderer's playing in Florida? How do you mean? Bray Wanderers are currently top of the second tier, though. Mainly because they're our affiliate side and we've been doping them with players. I really wish I could have got Cork City. That would have been the dream. Right, we're at Home Park. At home. Against Sporting. Oh, Cray Wanderers. Oh, is that a different team? Sorry, my bad. Is it really? Okay, remind me after the match and we'll have a little look. Yeah, sorry, I thought it might have just been a spelling mistake, even though C and B are not right next to each other. Can't track the late runs. Ah, so you say that you could play like a strikerless system with just CMs on attack and it would absolutely break the system then? Because that's the way that logically progresses in my head. Come on, Emmett. This is big. The home games are going to be so important in this group because we feel like Celtic are going to lose to Real Madrid pretty stat. Celtic are beating Real Madrid, chat. In the Bernabeu. That's not ideal. We could really do without that. Come on, Bazza. Howie, come on. First, I forgot to remove the ad mods again. Fuck's sake, Matt. Jesus Christ. One of these days. So the problem is because you don't notice it until you get into a match. And obviously I don't get into the match until such time as we're streaming or recording. Super League apparently coming back today. How do you mean? What, they're doing another attempt at this crap? Oh, it's gone straight through. Celtic apparently, yeah. We could really do without them winning at Real Madrid. I think they'll probably bottle it. Oh, hang on. Go on, Millie. Drop it across for Emmett. There's room. Or take your time. That's fine as well. Whatever you feel good about, mate. Here we go. Got to dink one out here. Or Alan. Oh, look at the build-up. Oh! I just dislodged an enormous amount of gunk from my throat while doing that noise. Apologies, Chato. Come on. It's Treaty 1, Sporting 0, and Millie has just done another banger. Whew. That is outrageous. Look at that piece of football. Drops it into Cunningham, back to Alan, back to Millie, sets himself, and then bang, top bins. Whew. Reset the ad boards. I've got a note on my Nomads document, but it was... Basically, I got distracted yesterday working on stuff for Red Zone, and I forgot to do any of my extra prep that I was supposed to do afterwards. But the Red Zone stuff's coming along nicely. I didn't read the note. The note is still written on the wall, incredibly. And it shall stay there until I move. Oh, I can't believe we're actually winning this. And so far, we've not seen a peep out of Sporting. This is exciting. And Millie's once again turning up in the Champions League. If we could win this, I could really do without Celtic winning, though. They must be away from home as well, otherwise they'd be up here. This is perfect. Plus, remember, we've not won a single Champions League group game in this save yet. We've played 12 of them, and we've got 2 draws, and I guess 10 defeats. It's not gone well for us so far, but what a start to this match. Look at the possession. This is ridiculous. What system are they playing? Back 5. Wow. We've just held Sporting to no shots in the first half here in Ireland. Come on. This is insane. Actually, Flamingo Park. Ah, I see. You know I love a flamingo around here. Hull City's best ever sponsor. That worked. Flamingo Land. Love it. Right. Happy with the... Why are you... Not you nervous. Come on. Why are you nervous? We move. Newcastle has a found on a playoff system we played all over the world. Yeah. Either way, they can Super League my balls. They literally still not interested in a Super League. Madrid scored. Excellent news. Oh, God. I think this might be a meaningless highlight. Yeah, it is. Because the initial highlight was actually the shot itself. Oh, rip neighbours, I know. But apparently, they're bringing back Big Hazard. So, I guess, even if it does disappear off of our television screens, we're going to get something out of it that's good, right? It's Giovanni. Please don't let this one go in. Oh, Bart again. Come on. Bart's making some sensible saves here. They're not like world-beating saves, but they're saves that have to be made, and he's the guy to make them. He has an insanely good save percentage in the league when you actually look at his stats. Even though, obviously, he's facing less shots, he still has, like, a massively good expected goals prevented, which is really, really important when you're at the top. You don't want to get that complacency in there. Might they get a new clip of that? Indeed. What if he gets uptight, chat? He might get dead. You know what happens? If we get a second goal, though... Oh, hang on. Minnie's done it again. He's done the centre-back. He can cut inside. He might just shoot here. Well, he did. he did. It just wasn't quite good enough. We would deserve this win if we got it. I don't know how much I like the idea of Celtic and Real Madrid drawing, though. I'd rather Real Madrid just ran away with this group, ideally. Because we ain't going to win it, are we? And I'd rather them not get any extra points that they don't need. Oh, my lord. Yeah, so slight problem is Carno's out again, standard. Which means we're kind of a bit at a loss as to what... do I want to make a centre-back change? Although what I will do, actually, why didn't I do that, is put Stojinovic in there. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe a bit of Cenk on the right. Moses just hasn't quite done it. And I don't want to move him to striker because, unfortunately, if they're already having a bad game, I find that you just can't seem to ever get them to turn it around by moving positions. Very rarely. Occasionally it works, but most of the time, if they're on a bad game, they're unlikely to get better without you making tactical switches. And even then, most of the time, they're kind of done. Uh-oh. Right, come on. No, no, no. Tabata. No, no, he's gone all the way through. Big save. F1. I don't know. I'm not really, like, bothered by where they go specifically. I just like watching it, you know? I'm a consummate spectator. Oh, God. He's through. Bart, no. Oh, Bart, my goodness me. Bart Verbruggen is clinging this game to life at the moment. We are... Emmett has not had a good day. But if we get away from this with a victory and it's Bart's fault, Bart's reasoning for it, then what a hero. Get him a new contract straight away. Man like Mendy. Thank you for the follow. Waste a little time. It's too early for me. I usually like to do time wasting at like 80 minutes. Because time wasting, I find, just invites pressure. And now they're in again. And he saved it again. I think he was offside, actually. No, he wasn't. Oh, lordy. Okay. Well, let us play dither out a little bit. They've certainly turned it on in the second half. Okay, that's fine. We get rid of that ball. And now we can start to maybe just slow the tempo down a little. Although we're already on quite low tempo. We'll just turn a little bit of that on. And maybe the set pieces one. But we won't go full time wasted yet. I want to see if we can get out of this with the result. Because that would be quite something. And it would be our first ever. And Celtic are winning again, chat. Celtic are winning at the Burnabout. Right, now I switch to full-time waste. Celtic are winning in Madrid. Come on, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh, no. Please, not in the 93rd fucking minute. I beg of you. We've got 10 seconds. But this is on key highlights. Oh, please, no. Yes! Come on. I think they... Did Madrid equalise again? Yes! Our first ever win in the Champions League group stages. And Jordan Millwood, that's a lot of money we've just earned. I think that's $1.5 million for that win. $1.5 million, you might say. Oh, my goodness me. That's huge. We beat Sporting, mudded them a little bit. Now, it's obviously a tight-ass game, but we didn't let them have anything in that first half. That's massive. Already got more points than we did last year. Indeed. Coefficient as well. Useful. And gives us a chance. Maybe third or second. You never know. Hello, Dan. This is big. So what was the score? Was it 2-2 in the end then? Hang on. They've got Ricard... Oh, that's a different guy, isn't it? There used to be a really good player going around called Puig. Is that Brahim Diaz?
Yep.
I'll be curious to see what the stats for that game look like. Because if Celtic played really well, then that worries me. But if they didn't and they got a bit lucky, then we're fine. How's the league going? It doesn't matter because we're 26 points clear. Star play. Right, we've got to see how this is going to go. They want a loan back. 2.4 million? That's way more than I thought it was. Holy shit. Damn. It's been a while since we've won a Champions League game. God damn. That's a lot of money. Cheers, Millie. Whew. The Regan booty, if you will, indeed. So if you get third in your Champions League group, you go into the Europa League, yeah. Hey, Bob. We conquered Europe yet. Not conquered, but we did, as of just now, get our first ever group stage victory. And it was against Sporting. And that was not easy to do. Okay. So let's see if he actually is going to be an arse. Because we are not giving a player star player contracts. Just... I'm sorry, I'm not giving him that. Just not happening. We're not doing star player contracts at this club. Because we know what can happen. We know what happens if that happens. And we're not going to let ourselves get in it. It's a shame because it's... But I'm not doing it. If they don't want to negotiate, that's their problem. Maybe we can come back another time for him. But that's... He wouldn't have counted as homegrown anyway. I would have just very much liked to have bought him. But we're not giving him a star player contract. We've been down this road before. Fringe player, that's fine. Fringe player, that's... Yeah, that'll do. Negotiate contract, okay. Club games, maybe not. Although, actually, he's probably less likely to get those than he is international caps. I reckon we could boat clause him. Could you even get him on the 8-year boat? If he's good enough, he'll get that. Surely I couldn't give him an 8-year boat. Or I could, apparently. Kennedy, welcome. You can be here a while, if he agrees to it. Cray... What was it? Cray Wanderers. I guess it's that. Yep. They do be playing in Miami Beach, Florida, at Flamingo Park. You were right. Jesus Christ. It must be quite some travel arrangement. Does that fuck up, like, the finances of other teams in the Ryman League because of the travelling expenses of playing the away games? It must do, surely, because the game does model that sort of stuff, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, no, if you get second, you're kind of screwed. But the thing is, from what we can work out, getting second and actually qualifying might be the way that we get that 3-star rep. So it might be worth it, honestly. Nathan and Ireland, bit too well. How well could it possibly go? Nice. That's actually very impressive because UCD have not gone anywhere near getting promoted so far in this save. Be nice if they did at some point. Lovely. Get a rivalry with Inter Miami, maybe. The Cray Cray Wanderers. Ask for a loan back. You know, if it's for the end of the season, I don't see anything wrong with that because it's not going to make any difference to us. We don't need him now, so... And we wouldn't be able to loan him out to anyone else anyway, so we might as well just let him. But it is a signing, potentially. Play all their away matches. Yeah, maybe. Everyone makes a lovely little trip out. It's kind of like what happened with... Was it Jersey? That were in a situation like that, or was it Guernsey? Where they had to basically do a lot of weird stuff. Right, there we go. 250k. 8-year contract. I mean, I'm alright with that. A little bit gutted about the other guy, though, because he was really good. But no star players for this club. We could have done that thing that someone told us about where... Hang on. Am I right in thinking that the way this works is if you put them on a star player contract, but then the moment they join, you immediately drop it to important player, they don't complain? Because we could do that. Because I think he would be good enough to be an important player, but star player is not worth the hassle. Because if that's the case, we could probably go back in for him. Not straight away, because obviously the talks have broken down. But we can't do it now. With Jersey FC, it must have been, yeah. He beat Third Luis Alberto Naves. It's a shame, but I feel like it's probably okay for him to do that. Plus, we could always sell now, maybe. So yeah, I saw that. That's kind of mental, actually. I guess they all come out in groups, yeah? Dynamic rivalry with Ludogorets, probably. Wouldn't be surprised, honestly. The amount of times we played the bastards. I mean, not that I'm complaining. We do end up beating them fairly I don't think we've lost a single match to them so far in this save. Oh, no, that's not true. They knocked us out of the Europa Conference League, didn't they? Right, EA Sports Cup Final. That cup final that everybody cares about, I'm sure you can tell. So the problem we've got is today, 2 days, 4 days, 7 days, 9 days. Are you sensing a pattern here, chat? We have 5 games in 9 days. So rotation will be happening. Although, Emmett's actually all right somehow. Millie surely can't start here. Yeah, we'll get Rui in there. And Alan for... Fuck it. Give Kevin Henderson a run out in a cup final. How's Emmett been this season? He's been up to his Emmetty best. 37 and 26 this year. So far, anyway. Which ain't bad at all. Hello, Half. On The Office. Useless. God. Well, to be fair, someone's got to make the muffins. Oh, big news. We've won our first Champions League match. In the league. In the group stage, that is. Yeah, league games we don't care about. This isn't a league game, though. This is actually the cup final. Well, EA Sports Cup final. Just some, like, average numbers. You know, nothing major. Actually, what I do want to show you is there's a fun stat here. So, goal scorers, Emmett's got 42. Technically, because of the way that it counts those. No, it was Sporting. Sporting and a goal from Millie. 1-0. Moses has got 38. Millie's got 24. But also, look at the assists one. Millie's got 20 assists as well. 44 goal contributions for Millie. 17 assists for Allen. 16 for Halcroft. 12 for Mura, who's been injured most of the year. 10 for Big Gav. Our chairman, his name's Mike Murphy. We're just smashing it this season. It's great. But the thing is, our front line is just getting goals from everywhere. It's brilliant. Oh, actually, what I was going to do was test out the secondary tactic idea, weren't we? See if Gav could do better there. Don't know how well this is going to work today, but worth a crack, right? It's only a cup final. Player of the season, probably. Like, I know Emmett will probably still win it just because it seems to favor, goals seem to favor it. But the thing is, 44 goal contributions this season for Millie is stunning. That left side has really come to life since we signed him. And I'm not even sure, he doesn't even have good finishing. He has 6 finishing, and yet he's managed to bang 20 goals this season and 24 assists. Mad. Now, he does have okay composure. Reasonably composure. Sorry, yeah, you're right. What am I talking about? Roy Galvin is clearly player of the season. Bless him. He needs to get some game time towards the end of the season, I'd say. I'm curious to see how Gav does today. Loafers! Wait, that's a gifted sub. Oh, Loafers with a gifted sub to Reese. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you, Loafers. Live pictures of Mike Murphy after Treaty's... Oh, God. Literally. And you know what? He'd be generous about it, too. We'd get to keep it. Have we just scored? No. Oh, there we go. Ah, perfect. Nice little cup final win. Okay. In a bit, it'll be a nice little cup final win. If you can get relegated. But would it please you a little bit, Marius, that they at least got in the Europa League? Because they did win the cup in the season of relegation. Everyone's formation has to include 1 Regista, 1 Trequartista, and 1 Segundo Volante. To be fair, I was in love with Registas for a bit. Frankie de Jong was my Regista of dreams at FM20. But yeah, it was a really fun video to make. Because it gave me a lot of time to think about like the way I used to play. Because I literally did go back and look at all of our old saves. Just to see what sort of tactics I was playing back in the day. You know, we won the Champions League with Portsmouth, and I had a Trequartista as one of my 2 strikers. What was I doing? Stojanovic from the spot. Level. Nice. Like, my old school tactics were so different to what I play now. But I think it's as I've evolved and got more boring, and the game's evolved, and different things have come in and out of... Regista is like a variant of it, yeah, but you can only play a Regista in the DM spot. You can't use it as a CM. It has slightly different responsibilities, I believe. You're winning the Champions League. True.
Do you know if
so maybe you need a little bit of that, eh? VAR, 1299. Thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
It would. Yeah, it'd be kind of fun. I think it's always difficult for Matt and Ben to come up with draft pools and stuff. It's always a balance of being interesting enough from a sort of genuine intrigue point, but also has to be able to maintain enough biggish names that people will have the recognizable players in there, because it is quite important from oh my god, that's an effort. Managers only use the least used roles in the game. But how would we find out what the least used roles are? We'd have to, like, SI would have that data. But yeah, this is the thing though. Saltiva, he very much wasn't. It was a striker called Pipoca that I actually played as a Trek in that match. And I don't know if I did it. I'm not really sure why I did it. Honestly, it was 7 years ago. It was Emmett. What a strike. Well, funny you say that, Christopher, because he's just done that. That is an absolute thunderous effort from ED. Bloody hell. He's just a bit of everything, this man, isn't he? Also, Morgan Matheu with a nice cross, but it's the way he just catches this flush on the volley, top corner. Oh, what a striker he is. Oh, I think he'll probably get to about 250 goals before he maybe starts to lose his effectiveness. But really, if he keeps scoring, then he keeps scoring. That's all I can really say. If he continues to put the ball in the net for us, then he will keep his place in the team. Oh, but he nearly did it again. I wonder what the last time we lost this cup was. It might have actually been last season now that I think about it. No, it wasn't. Because it was the actual cup that matters last season that we lost. Which was silly of us, admittedly. Have to include. Or there's a wheel of tactical shapes. And everybody has to play the same tactical shape. But I suppose the problem with that would be that you'd kind of then lose anything you could control, and it would sort of be a bit pointless then, because it would then no longer be about tactics, and tactics is quite an important thing about FM, isn't it? Yes, we have played our first Champions League match as Ice, and we won it. We beat Sporting 1-0 with a Jordan Millwood lovely piece of finishing, to be fair. Damn it, I forgot to put Tunchel on the bench. And this bench is a little bit... actually, I'll get Sharif on for a bit, just because I want to try to protect Emmett, since he's going to have at least another 7 games this week. One of the 9 best players in the game, you have to build your squad around that player. Yeah, I think it's all very tough, because what you don't want, basically, is a situation where one person's squad, sort of through no fault of their own, is almost completely handicapped in the game from the beginning. Much like I was in the showdown before last. But I think you don't want too much disparity, because then it would become less fun to watch for people if it's not as close as it... I mean, last time round, the closeness is what made it absolutely outrageous. Going into that final match day on Showdown last time with 7 of us could still be in the bottom 2. That is filth. And exactly the kind of entertainment value that I think people were looking for. It was great. Even though I ended up getting absolutely wrecked by it. But still, I still had a good time with it. Is Doran the Neck Yordanov? That's the thing. Who is he? And part of me thinks that he might be the Neck. And that worries me. Because I think that there's going to be someone that comes along that might not even might, they'll have to. Someone will have to come along and super. You don't win the Champions League. As much as it pains to admit it, we don't win the Champions League with a player like Doran as our striker. Oh, sorry, a player like Doran, but we don't win it with Doran. You win it with a player that's like him, but better in every conceivable way. That's really what it comes down to. But that's not going to be for a while yet. He's still going to be able to carry us for at least another few seasons. We're going to have to find that guy where they're very young, develop them, and slowly they will overtake him. That's really the play. Oh, nice football, though. Stojanovic. Round the side for Morgan Matthew. Go on, win a pen or something. Or drop it back for Stojanovic. He's got a brace. 2 goals in the game for Sinisa Stojanovic. There's a reason why he was one of our big sides. Olympic-style draft. It could work. There's all sorts of... I mean, everyone has lots of cool... It's just a question of balance, really, isn't it? Hey, Tubi. Hey, Blue Pineapple. A mod where they add... Hang on. Yeah, well, I don't even know what our Youth and Tech was predicted to be this year, to be honest. I've actually forgotten. I've stopped caring about our Youth and Tech predictions now because they're all so nonsense. We just wait till it comes and then we judge it, really. That being said, I did get a really good Youth and Tech with Tromsø, so I'll take that. Oh, copium emote. Sorry, I couldn't see what it was. So that's top 5 countries, but it's not just... Okay, that could work. Yeah, I'd like a Tromsø Youth Intake. That would be great. Yes, we do. Next Nation, it's gonna... Nah, I like... The reason I like doing Building a Nation is because it's almost become like my thing. And as long as I'm still enjoying it, I'll keep doing it. And as long as people are still enjoying it, I'll keep doing it because I really enjoy making them. So yeah, next year... Here's my plan. Here's my 2-year plan, Chateau. Next year, Hungary, Building a Nation. Second tier side, maybe Vassas, not decide on that one specifically yet. Theon Lin. Theon Linner? I don't know why I'm struggling with this. Theon Linner 12. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sure I butchered your name. Let me know how to say it correctly, though. And then after that, my potential idea was to maybe do one where we dick with the rules of the league to make it more open, but we also pick the worst country in Europe so that you get the kind of balance of the challenges. So you do it like Andorra or San Marino, but you've got more open rules. That's the play anyway. Serbia, I don't know what the squad rules are like in Serbia. It's been a long time since I've managed there. It was very fun. And in fairness, my Serbia save actually was kind of what laid the foundations for me doing this because of some of the stuff I actually enjoyed doing during that save. So in a way, my Srevenic Vesta save actually is what interested me in this in the first place. The youth conveyor belt and that sort of stuff. Conker LFC, thank you for the follow. Even have second tier league. I don't know. You have to have a look. Yeah, I mean, I think this is because Z and I play the game in a kind of similar way. We like taking the small teams to the top, but also not just going for like more established nations, I suppose. It's kind of fun to do this kind of stuff, to be fair. And the only reason I've been getting through the leagues a bit quicker on YouTube is just because it's been less videos, but it's been more in each video, I suppose. Casey with the 8 months. The next save would be Hungary, Ollie, because their rules are ridiculously good. Thank you, Mcock. It is a quite nice shirt. Thanks to Darcher for this one. Oh.
Nice shirt mat.
It's a very niche. It's actually not a niche shirt, though. It's a treaty one, but thanks for trying. Fiona! Walks, thank you for the follow. I don't know. I've never seen the Equalizer. Stojanovic with a brace, though. Got to take it. Lovely. Problem is, if you do it outside of Europe, what are you building? Like, what are you building towards? You need coefficients work very differently in other continents, and I think the moment, as you know, the moment you step outside of Europe, bomb, gone. Never done Croatia before, but it's youth intake. It's more about the rules of the nations. That's really what decides it at the end of the day. That's why Hungary and Poland and not Norway so much, and Ireland was so useful. Here suits Courtois. Not sure, Rob. In that game, it's hard to tell. Small sample size. Mr. Progger with the 2 gifted subs, the DM captain, and man marked. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, Mr. Progger. That's very kind of you. And also, Jackzery with the follow. Thank you very much. Right, let me do this little... Oh, it's a Hulk mode. Never mind. We're good. I don't have to move for that. Ooh, that's a nice purple. Only allows 6 non-EU. That would be very difficult then. Oh. Only Eastern. That's kind of a cool. It's kind of like Nordic Nomads, actually. It's just a different area, I suppose. Have you done Scotland? Always. We're always in a state of having done Scotland. That's just the truth. Right. Okay. Let me quickly just dismiss some of these. Although you... I mean, obviously, he's very good. Why is he on here? Really, Scouts? Cheers, Scouts. Like, we definitely needed to know about an £89 million player. I'm sure he'll sign for us. I love it when they do that, where they'll just randomly bring through a player that is so out of your price range that you're not even playing the same sport as him. I remember being at Fulham once on one of my saves, and they recommended Lionel Messi. Like, why? I mean, yeah, we get it, he's good, but, like, have you got nothing better to do? They just wanted to go watch Messi, didn't they? Jack did Gibraltar on YouTube. That was his Apex, wasn't it? Let's see. You've fallen off a little bit, sir, so I think we'll probably get you from the shortlist now. Got to maintain the utmost of standards. Right, we'll bin the rest of these guys off. Right, here we go. Okay. What country has no EU rules? Ireland. I think Ireland might be the only one with none. I think, sorry, technically Austria has it as well. Oh, it's Poland like that too. Poland changed slightly after I last did it, but Ireland, the only rule you have in Ireland is, technically for a non-EU player, they have to be on £300 a week, which is literally nothing. Yeah, Netherlands, I suppose, but like you're not going to build a nation with... Oh, you can, but there's not really much room to build there, is there? Right, so, youth intake. But yeah, there's no registration rules in Ireland at all. We have no squad registration at all. We could pick anybody we like for any match without having to register players. It's one of the things I got so frustrated with in Norway, and now is then biting me again now that I'm back there again on my other side. I managed in Kazakhstan once. That was really fun. My favourite part of the first Outcast to Icon save I did was with Spartak Semi in Kazakhstan. That was great. So, predictions for the youth intake. Trial situation like, how do you mean? You just... Oh, you can't play them, if that's what you mean. But you can have as many as you like, as far as I know. Alright, I reckon best player 3-star potential. That's my prediction. Yeah. 4.5. I'd take a 4.5, given our squad now. No players. They've just all buggered off. I reckon 3-star player is the best one we're going to get in this one. 1.5, but he's horrible. I would just like to see it. Alright, you'll sign one player. Hey, look, it's another one. It's another half-star youth intake chat. Yay! Mexican Monterrey. Standard. You should have said Romanian Treaty United. At least we got Romanian. Gabriel Roos with 4 finishing and 6 composure. Yay. Unambitious. Well, he's got high determination at least. What are my facilities? They're as good as they're going to be at this stage. But we've also got everything else maxed out. Have Irish knowledge. I hope so. Ooh, there's a Serb as well. Jovan Mirkic. Who is he's a Serbian centre-back. It's very on brand, isn't it? Yeah, no, you can't play them. You can actually, it's like in Finland where you can play the weirdly, you can play trialists in the Irish Champions Cup. No, the President's Cup, which is the pre-season tournament thing with like basically the Charity Shield. You can play them in that, weirdly. Not that we have, but you actually can. Back-to-back 5 stars. Yeah, thing is we can't afford... Actually, we probably could afford that now. We could probably ask the board for another upgrade. I'm just trying to stagger it, because if you put too much money to facilities too soon, you run out of money for players. And unfortunately, you have to find it. It's why we haven't upgraded the stadium, really. Because we need to make sure that we get the squad right yet. All we can do is slowly but surely keep upgrading everything. Like, we've already maxed out our recruitment and finances for junior coaching. We've got a really good head of youth development. But the one thing we're still lacking is... Oh. Okay, we're not even allowed to upgrade it at the moment. But we might as well upgrade... Well, we'll do the training facilities now, since that's what we can tan. That's what we can do. Wonder why they won't let us upgrade the youth there. We haven't asked them about that in ages. Strange. Maybe there's like a time limit on certain things. Oh, shit. Wait, what? There we go. How many games is that in a row? 18 games in a row in that tournament. Millie's record. 5 assists. Hot damn. Right, okay. Yeah, see, it's barely cost us any money. But yeah, they won't upgrade it because the intake shit. Yeah, that's fine. That's nothing. Literally, that upgrade for our training facilities right there has been paid for by that single victory against Sporting and given us 600 grand to spare from it. So that's fine. I forgot that we had a bit more cash this time around. Just a little bit more cash. 25 mil in the bank. Oh, I'm still disappointed that Remy... Should we try again on him? See if he'll... It might be too soon. I think we might have to wait a month. Yeah. We'll wait a month and we'll go back in for him, because I think we could do the old switcheroo on him and hit him with the whole change his squad status the day he joins us as a way of getting around that star player crap. How's he getting on? Yeah, I wish you'd do that in bloody Ireland, Amania. At least Peckers is playing well. Mura's back. Oh, I can't sign him. Oh, I can't sell now. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, love? Right. Who the hell's even going to start this game? Look at this. When's the next game that matters? Celtic. Right. So these... All right. I'll just let him play whoever he wants for this game. It'll probably be a massive rotation anyway. And I'd say these two games, we rotate fully the whole squad out. That way it will give us a full 7 days off there. Otherwise we'll have no players. Everyone has been simulated problem. My best centre-back refused to sign a new contract, so I managed to send him to Man United for £60 million. God. You'll love to see it. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean, foolish man. It's funny you say that, though, because one of the things that we learned from that was that the way that I do the building of nations actually is probably going to lead to more youth rating development than someone trying to do it how you would expect to do it, which is kind of dumb, isn't it? When that's literally not my aim. And that's kind of sad in a way. Might have improved enough to let you lower his role. Well, that potentially, but we might be... Because I've heard, basically, that provided you lower the role on the day of the match, or on the day they join, they don't complain. So if we could just get him down to important player, that's fine. Important because he would be, but I ain't having star players in this team. We are not able to actually exist with star players in our squad because of the fixture congestion issues that we have, which will always be. There will never not be an area where we'll have fixture congestions, and unfortunately star players are broken this year to the point where we will not be able to contend with having them during those fixture congestion eras. Actually enjoying work. Go on, what you're rearranging? Tell us. Share your wares. Oh, it's an actual league game. Hang on, am I playing the right tactic? Yes, I am. Cool. Be interested to see how this does for a few matches. We'll probably try it for the rest of the domestic matches this season, just to see if we notice anything special coming out of that left midfield spot, and see if the right winger's getting involved a little bit more. I say winger, you know what I mean. Should, in theory, allow our right side to overlap as well a bit more, now that there's a space being created by him moving inside, but we'll see. Treaty play our home games. In Europe, we play at Homan Park, which I'm not sure whose ground it actually is. It might just be one of those ones that's, you know, controlled by the FA or something, but that's where we play our home games. And it will be for a while, I suspect. I don't see us moving stadium or upgrading ours anytime soon. Who's in the group? We've got Sporting, Celtic, and Real Madrid. We beat Sporting on the opening day. It's Celtic and... There's a rugby ground. Oh, sick. One of the pictures shit. Yeah, so we've got Sporting and Celtic. And Celtic took a draw at Real Madrid. Oh, shit. I was supposed to look at the actual score from that, wasn't I? Not the score, the stats. It's certainly doable, particularly now that we've won our first game, but it's the fact that Celtic took a point at the Bernabeu that worries me a bit. They're quite good. I mean, they were the pot one side, technically, and I expect us to get hammered by Real Madrid. Although, to be fair, we didn't really get smashed by anyone, really, last season in the groups. Other than that, was that 5-2 against PSG. But even that we still looked involved in, for the most part, I'd say. And we're getting better. It feels like, despite us actually not changing the squad that much over the off-season, the players just got better. I think that really does development. Never underestimate development to make your team better without you seemingly noticing, as Moses grabs his 39th goal of the year. He could get to 50 by himself this season. It's kind of nuts. Also, what's going on with my internet at the moment? Apologies if this cuts out at any moment, Chatto, because it is absolutely shat itself. It's halved its bitrate. What the hell's going on? Am I on the wrong internet on my phone? Yes, I am. Right, one sec. This is my fault, chat. My phone is connected to something weird there. There we go. That should fix it. There we go. My phone decided to update a load of stuff at the exact time. I specifically scheduled it to not do that for that exact reason. So that should be that should calm down now. Yeah, it was my side. Why is it still fucking up when I'm at the max bitrate now? Come on, phone. It might just take it a second to settle down. Oh, dear. It was just Instagram updating. Good lord. That's how tenuous my internet is, by the way, in case you were wondering. Why is it still shedding frames? I'm at max bitrate now. I don't understand. Okay, I think that's better. I should settle down now. Christ on a bike internet. It's very... Yeah. Basically, with my internet, nothing else is allowed to do anything if I'm streaming, because otherwise it will just dig it through the floor. And I'm already pushing it for how I can actually stream at 1080-60, to be honest, chat. It's a nightmare. Steam Cloud Safe wasn't syncing. Yeah, I'm using your internet. That's what it is. Hello, Con. Emmett Doran said, no. We've already named our new stadium when we get it, hopefully. Yeah. Secretly got Australian. No, I've secretly got UK internet. Rural UK internet, I should stress. If I was even like maybe 10 miles closer to Cambridge, this would be fine. Have you tried to turn it off and then on again? I could turn it off and then on again, and then turn it off so much that I move and get a better internet. What's that, 30 max? Oh, 30. No, I get 38 down with Ethernet and 6 up. And bear in mind, I'm streaming at 5.8. So, it's, and that's about as little as I can get away with, otherwise the quality will drop too much. I know, I should just download, you know what, I should install that RAM I downloaded, chatto. I really do need to install that RAM at some point. Time and effort, though, innit? Okay. We've somehow turned this into a win at the moment, and that's worrying. Oh, they've got Robert Knox now. Yeah, not great for the bodies, that one, I don't imagine. She's on a winner. Well, she should have bet on herself. Jeez, 300 million is quite a lot, isn't it? I'd settle for half that, right? I'll do the same job. Ooh, subs probably, Matt. Maybe. Maybe do that, eh? We'll get Lesteban off for Tom Sawyer. Maybe Dickie Franks on as well. Actually, wait. Who would even come on for... Fuck it, we'll bring Milosevic on there. Not ideal. She does have to pay for Stoke. I suppose, yeah. I've never actually been to Stoke, to be fair. I'm sure it's lovely. I imagine a load of people from Stoke are going to pop up and be like, it's really not. Settle for 1% of that. Yeah, because that's still what, like 3 million quid? Yeah, probably take 3 million quid if it's all the same. I'd buy Treaty United. It's as bad as you think. There's always one. Nobody likes where they live. Actually, I don't mind. It's all right. It's if the internet. But unfortunately, when you live on the internet and work on the internet, it's hard. Let's see. Who? Hearts boss Paul Hartley. Well, I mean, that was just inevitable, wasn't it? That Hearts would be managed by Paul Hartley. He used to play for them too, though, didn't he? Or did he? Yes, he did. Was that during... Oh, God, who was the manager at the time? It was the guy... was that Craig Burley during that period when Paul Hartley was there? I forget. Yeah, but I just got the whole damn thing. Like, Reginald Spitfire, Mitchell and Josiah Wedgwood. He's looking for Moses. Yeah, he can go away. Hints. No, Dave, don't hint. Footballers named after football club. Ooh, that would be tough, but we could certainly make that work. Which means I need to drink more water, is what we're really saying here. What do they mean Verbruggen should be dropped by Holland? Should be dropped by... Man who has no caps should be dropped by Holland. Man who's never been in a national team squad definitely should be dropped by Holland. That's the guy. They got sacked. Oh, yeah. Stands to reason. Terrible record there. Was that when they were owned? They might still be by that mad Lithuanian bloke. If I remember correctly. There's your TikTok, yeah. When Wolfgang Wolf was managing Wolfsburg. That's perfect, isn't it, really? What's it called? It's called... Is it idiosyncratic predisposition? No. Nominative determinism. That's what it is. There might be... Maybe. Netherlands about to call up Spider-Man. Right. Okay, more rotation. Yep, that's everybody. Shuffly, shuffly, shuffly. Oh my god. Surely Nathan Daly's available, right? Yep. And surely Lesteban doesn't have to start here, right? Put Petroni in. Oh, he's already playing. Okay, GG. What about someone that's... Wow! You're already in the team. You're on the bench. Right, Tom, you're in. Tom Sawyer, right back. Actually, no, we'll put Petroni there. Oh, and maybe not. Yeah, that'll do. God. It's tough out there, chat. Yeah, Romanov, that's the guy. That's the nutter. Wait, hang on. This feels like a Chent Bayrak type of game. Yeah. Man needs football, and now's as good a time as any to get it. Really a foul? I guess it depends, really. Are you denying a goal-scoring opportunity by catching them in your web and ensnaring them forever? And what if the Green Goblin appears then? Then what do? Bet there's nothing of that in the laws of the game. Is it a penalty? Is it a drop ball? Who knows? This is actually about the magician type. I reckon they're mostly to describe that show that used to be on Channel 5. Or Darren Brown, who I think is still knocking about in our youth academy. Are you allowed to touch the ball with your web? True. But then what other use would there be other than to sort of foul people, I suppose? Also, say you were a goalkeeper and you were in fact Spider-Man. Surely you could just cover the whole goal with a web. Now, depending on how tight it was, the ball hitting it could still cross the line because of like goal line technology, right? So you'd have to have it quite taut, otherwise the ball would cross it anyway and it'd ping back. This is the kind of highbrow discussions we have here. We think through the logistics of these things. You have spidey senses. True, actually. So you just know where the ball was going, wouldn't you? He's just literally saved a goal off of his teammate there. What a save. Oh, he's missed it now. You could angle the web. True. Yes. What? So yeah, because then it would bounce it down, maybe. Actually, it's supposed to be better if it bounced it over, wouldn't it? Because if you bounced it up, then the ball hits it and bounces over the bar. Yeah, but as I say, everyone, even if it was taut, Regan Booty would still be able to penetrate the web. Actually force the net backwards, but instead of rebounds. I like it. Yeah, you could almost have it concave. Not concave. What's the one? Concave and convex. The one that bends outwards like a dome, as Gavin's just been murked. So that it would bounce off at every angle except the net. But then how would you maintain the structure like that? Katie's idea is better, I think. Obviously. Right, so Gav's gone. That's bad. Hopefully someone's got heartburn because Gav is gone. That's bad. Right, we move. Would he could hang from the crossbar, potentially. But then would he get, like, disorientated with that? It's hard to say. Are we about to concede? Yes. Yes, we are. This is the kind of highbrow context people come for. Come for the FM, stay for this nonsense. Too tight, it runs the risk of punching straight through. True, but is his web... What is Spider-Man's web made of? Like, what is... Oh, and don't say spider web. Like, is it supposedly much more industrious than, say, an actual spider's web? Like, what is the chances of it breaking? From a football, for example. And I'd be like... They would just be like, yeah, fair one. Sounds about right. Considered an outside agent. True. So essentially the Green Goblin would be considered a pitch invasion in this particular scenario. Can you imagine those absolutely useless stewards in their yellow jackets chasing the Green Goblin around the pitch at Old Trafford? Just come here, and he's like, no, I'm busy. I've got evil to do. That'd be great. Could be tech or actual web. I see. See, I'm not up on Spider-Man lore, you see, chat. You're going to have to educate me. To sustain a grown man swinging between skyscrapers, a football couldn't be a problem. True. But what if the Green Goblin had replaced the football with something more dense, like a neutron star, which admittedly would have bigger problems than just confined to the pitch itself, I suppose. Maybe I'm looking too deeply into this. Dickie Franks, perhaps? Yeah, it might have to be. According to the 1886 official handbook of the Marvel Universe, Spidey's webs are made of nylon-like material that can support a measly 54 kilograms. So Peter Parker... Quite a skinny fella in that sense then. If it's 54 kg, that's not a lot. Fair one. Doc Ock would be a very good goalkeeper. Yes. With a swar. Oh, it's something I've always done. Basically, one time, Viking and I were playing Fortnite a couple of years ago, and all of a sudden we realized that there's certain words that if you say them slightly strangely like that, it really throws people. Spider-Man being one of them. Robot being another one, if you're talking about robots. Like iRobot. I've always done it ever since then, just because it completely throws people off. Hence why I like calling him Spider-Man, because it just sounds like a guy from Yorkshire. You know what I mean? In the Dales, and oh look, it's Spider-Man. It's just, I've always enjoyed that. As Bayrak scores. Oh. would get a card for fighting the... He would, because it's violent conduct. Hey, Jack. Wouldn't be able to kick it. True, you couldn't really kick a neutron star. That'd be terrible. There'd be all sorts of problems. I'm Robert. But are you a robot? Oh. At least we've turned it around a little bit while this has been happening. Oh. I think we've definitely made ground here. One day there'll be a peer-reviewed paper about what we've just discussed, and this will be the originating point of it. So you could say you were here. See, if I'd been given access, chat, to Twitch moments, we could have had a moment right here. The most useless moment of all time. What if the football was made of kryptonite? True. Then Superman would be in deep shit. Let's start right there. What, jetpack football? Now that would be fascinating. Headers would become complex, I suppose. Spider gets some lockdown powers. It gets too heavy for his web. Just jumps off a building. Web snaps. Just like end of movie. That'd be great. I'd watch that. Oh. Well, we didn't win, which is disappointing. But Superman, yep. Don't forget Superman. Make me uncomfortable. Exactly, Slugs. This is precisely why I do it. I've always enjoyed doing Superman and Spider-Man and other such. Ant-Man. Try it. Say it out loud. You'll feel happier. It just makes everything that little bit better. Zero gravity football would be sick. I suppose you could only... How bad was Gavin? Oh, damn it. That's actually not good. Such a good profile. I know. I should be at Harvard or something. Iron Man. Yeah, Iron Man. Let's get any superhero with Mun in the name. Hans Moleman. The best way to think about it is pronouncing it like it's a surname, essentially. Have to walk the ball in. Yeah, I suppose. You could chest it all the way along. It'd be great. I don't know how you'd walk, obviously. You sort of have to... Everything would be a diving header, wouldn't it? It'd be superb. Spooderman. Spooderman works too. Yeah, have you seen the new X-Men film? Wonder Woman. Yeah, it just works, doesn't it? It's just Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. Now, what you do with Wonder Woman is you actually inflexively reverse it, so it becomes Wonder Woman, like that. Wonder Woman. There you go. Fixed. You've got to hit them where they least expect it, Chatto. What's your friends? They're not names. It's Superman, not Superman. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sorry, TED Talk. Right. Oh, it's Edward Gashi. Yes, please. Grahovich. Yep. Oh, hang on. A guy from Ludogorets who's a centre... He's not really... Oh, let me guess. I bet you he is a centre-back. Very fit. With that natural fitness of 18, he's... Oh. Wow. Oh, I've got tears in my eyes, Chatto. Espen Falkenhorse. Okay, cool. Ooh, long name. Cheap as well. Also, opposite of that. Very expensive man at Man City, but maybe a low. Samir Mustafa. There's a lot of Kosovans appearing on here. Fair one. Anton Popov. Yes. Brian Lacey. He's quite good, isn't he? 17-year-old Mun City. 17-year-old Costa Rican with 2 caps already. Problem is, guarantee you, doesn't want to move at this stage of his career. Or not. Or just the diplomatic way of telling me to go fuck myself, apparently. I'll keep on the shortlist, though. It's a shame. Manchester United, yep. Yeah, I think some of these are next-gen lads, as you say. Actually, I don't know if they are. It's too far gone, maybe, that they're next-gen. He might be a next-gen from last year, honestly, that I've been keeping an eye on. Too expensive. Or at least there is some... Oh, a guy from... Hang on. Oh, he's from... Wow. It's only his tendency. This is truly One Punch Man right here. I don't know what One Punch Man is in Arabic, but we'll figure it out. Rest of you... Yeah. Actually, while we're here, I'll get rid of these two from the shortlist because they're just taking up my scouts' time now. We ain't going to sign them, are we? Oh, dear. How is Foden doing? Good question. Hope I haven't missed any lookups during all of that. Still at Man City and still being ridiculous. They could. Who needs... What were they called? What were Man United called this year? I've forgotten. Was it Manchester UFC? One Punchman, indeed. Yes, I can't believe I fall off my own trap there. The dank is forbidden. Good. I want you here in this country. Where I can hug you, man. Dennis, is that Dennis Munn we're looking up? Okay, we'll get on to Dennis Munn in a minute. So yeah, Ferdinand's doing well. Now, I think we have to get out of the group stage, really, Mr. Progger, to get that 3-star rep. Suspicious. I don't know what causes it, honestly. Since we knocked out... don't know what to do about it. I think there's all sorts of things. But I think the best thing you can do, Joe, would be the following. Join me, if you will, for some Hulk yoga. It will calm you down. Yeah, it was Man UFC, I think. We'll look up Dennis Munn in a second. I believe that's Olivia Munn's brother, right? Rescouts players with the scout report is out there. Yes, I do. Because the main reason we use that is specifically because we were using that set of players initially scouted as like a consumer price index to see at what point they became available for us to actually sign. So we can try to work out why that was the case. This shirt looks really nice in purple. Looks very nice in purple. Olivia Mann. True. True. Agreed. Right, so let's look at Dennis Munn. Was he at Watford, or am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, I am very much thinking of someone else. Why was... Oh, I was thinking of Emmanuel Denise. Which is obviously pronounced Emmanuel Denise. He's doing okay at Parma. Triple figure, that'd be something. Double figure seasons. Oh, Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. The MLB strike. I haven't, but I presume you need 3 of them, otherwise you're going to be out, right? That's usually how it works. Sorry, I'm reading Moneyball at the moment. Emma and I watched it the other night, and I started reading it because I've just been reading a lot of Michael Lewis books lately, apparently. And it's really good. Very interesting indeed. I assume it's like a lockout based on like CBA or something. The same thing happened in hockey, and like, well, the big one was 05, I think. I did do a funny. Occasionally I do. Even a blind squirrel occasionally shits in the woods, chat. You know that. Benjamin said, oh yeah, wonder how Shesko's getting on. Probably at PSG. Okay, or at Man United, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, he's spectacularly good. But part of me feels like this is not the best I've seen him. I feel like I've seen versions of him that are better than this, particularly on technicals. Yeah, he's not as good as I expected. I think maybe we just got a weird roll. Because I've seen better versions of him. Yeah. Literally, the first season that I got into hockey properly in the mid-noughties, I caught the end of the playoffs, was massively into it, and then they had the full season lockout, and I was like, well, that's killed my vibe, innit? Good net going on here, too. Right. Oh, Peter... Oh, I wonder. This will definitely not return no results. Okay, never mind. Okay. Well, I stand corrected. What's the closest we've got? I like to believe that if Spider-Man was from, like, Braintree, he'd be called Darren Piper instead of Peter Parker. Do you know what I mean? And he'd be like a Bricky or something. And that'd be... I would love to watch that, to be honest. Any managers on my dislike list? List? Let's see. Maybe. Hopefully it's the... Where can we see it? How do we see that information? Must be in there somewhere, right? Oh, relationships. I have 3 rivals. Grant McCann, the PSG manager for some reason. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because he used to manage Strasbourg, didn't he? No, wait. Yes, he did. 2 of my rivals are basically the managers of our affiliate sites. And then Grant McCann from Hull City for some reason. I have no idea why. I think it's because of Josh Hines. I assume. Why does Grant McCann hate me? Grant, what did I do to you? Bastard. Stop watching, got back into it the playoffs. Yeah, exactly. I have tried watching baseball in the past. I do like the stats side of it because it is probably the sport I would say that has the most statistical side of it because it is so... It's less fluid than, say, football. Grant's former club... No, I think it actually is, like, because we had a player on loan from him and he would constantly complain about him. I suspect, anyway. Oh, dear. Champions League, we've won a game. What did I do to Josh Hines? Played him loads. I think it's just because we were playing him out of position that Grant didn't like. You know how this year managers get properly antsy about you playing their players in not the exact role that they want? Yeah, I'm surprised Brendan Rodgers doesn't. The reason Brendan Rodgers doesn't have a rivalry with me is because every time I discuss with him, he always just goes, all right, fine. You know what? I'm on your side. 2 weeks later, he's still playing him out of position. We've not got that problem anymore, of course, because now we've signed the guy from Leicester who he was having that problem with. I don't think he... Rakov, trust me, Anton, you don't need that right now. Norman Osborne. All right. Let's have a gander. Basically, every affiliate side we've had so far have now come to dislike me. And I can see why. What? They just keep gobbling up players here. Closest we're going to get is Oscar Coleman. I don't know what we're saying. Look like a villain? Maduike. Oh, yes. My apologies. Maduike. I assume it's the Eindhoven chap. Exactly. If anything, I'm doing way better than Grant McCann is, so, you know. Less competent in the role they want me to play. Yeah. It was like when Leicester lent me a really good centre-back and then said, hey, he must play no-nonsense. And I'm just like, there's no way that Leicester are playing this guy no-nonsense. But they expected me to at the same time. Weird. Hang on, wait. Yep, Brad Boy. Thank you for the follow. He's very good, isn't he? Look at that. PSV have done a good job at hanging on to their players in this save. 10 goals that one season as well. Only 1 assist. He seems like his game got more rounded here. He's maybe contributing less from an attacking standpoint, but creating more. What save is this? So this is, !save will help you out with that as well, but I'll give you a little TLDR, is we're trying to make the Irish League the best league in Europe. And by doing that, I mean qualifying the top of this list, the coefficients, which you can only get by success in Europe. You can't do it by yourself. Even if we won the Champions League every year, you would not get top because of the other teams. We need to make the other Irish sides better too. And that's the tough part. Troy Parrott. Hey, Malteser. Don't mean Spider-Man. Sorry, yes, you're right. What am I talking about? See, it's hard to fall into. It's like natural language just doesn't work anymore. Oh, Troy's at Galatasaray now. Has been for 6 years, Matt. We've probably looked at him since then. Yeah, but you know how this save is. Sometimes players move when you wouldn't expect them to, and then sometimes they just don't. Like, particularly in the Netherlands, I've noticed. Lucia wouldn't work. I'm not sure exactly, because it's not the actual winning at the Champions League that actually does it, because it would depend on things like how many points you accumulated during the groups, which qualifying rounds you went for, because all of that is worth points, essentially. So, I don't know what the actual amount you get for winning it is, but I bet you it's not more than about 2 or 3 points. Well, everyone manages that. Actually, a network save for building a nation probably could work. Honestly, yeah. Because then you would actually have other people managing clubs. And as long as you weren't competing with each other domestically from a, like, as long as you weren't fighting over the domestic players each other had, although you still kind of could, honestly, then it would actually work pretty well, I'd say. But it would be a hell of a time commitment. Think about how long it's taken us to get to where we are. And that's with doing 3 streams a week, pretty much, for 4 hours a time. So, I don't know. He's had some fucking good seasons, and he's only getting better. Although this year actually seems to have settled off a little bit. Maybe Galatasaray signed a new striker. We'll never know. Mason Mount, who was being trying to get rid of by Chelsea, but he's still. Oh, wait, no, they've decided to remove him from the transfer list again. For a player they claim to not want, he sure does play a lot of Premier League games, doesn't he? Weak numbers. Hey, I don't want to saturate people, honestly. 12 hours a week is perfect for me. To be fair, I think any more and it just becomes hard to keep up with. Hello, Pogs. It's going all right. It's going all right. How are you today, love? He's just been... I mean, look at this. And Chelsea was still trying to get rid of him. And he's represented by our Giga Chad agent, too. One day, maybe, we can get him on a free from Chelsea. That's the dream, right? Reece Nelson at Dortmund. That is the least surprising move I've seen on this save so far. High-rated English player moving to Dortmund. Although, to be fair, he wasn't exactly super young when he did it, was he? He was like 24. Surely you can play it. True. So, yeah, he's listed as well, actually. I'm sure we could get him there. Oh, he's refusing a deal. How long? In fairness, I don't really blame him. He's played 9 games in the last 2 seasons. And has never really been able to... Wow, they paid 52 million quid to Arsenal for that. To not play him. Jesus. Arsenal made out like bandits on that deal. There he is. Jidikli. Wow, not in my face pack. What is this? Oh, he's at Rot-Weiss Essen. Wow, his career is tanked. Bayer Leverkusen. 1 game. 4 games. And actually scored twice in that period. Then nothing for 4 years. Then a free to Hallischer in the 3rd tier, where he could barely even make it there. And then now, 3 seasons at Rot-Weiss Essen. But that's not even in the 3rd tier of Germany. He has fallen off. Jan. No. He actually hasn't, surprisingly. That boggles my mind, actually, that he's not spawned yet. I thought he would have done by now. Right, that's going to require more shuffling. It's just going to be shuffles for days now. You know the drill. Yeah, so this team... Wait, no. No, I want to rest out full squad for this one, don't I? I want full rotation if I can for the next 2 games. Full rotation. I suppose it's because he didn't play the last game, did he? Oh, wait, he plays there. But then Rui Fischer could come in here. Mura, Allen. Do I want Allen to play, or would I rather have Nathan Daly in again? Shafik, Narves, Trevik, Stojinovic. Might actually have to be him for this time around. But at least McGowan's going to get some football. So we'll get through this. Jose Diaz afterwards. Hang on. Wait, was there... Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss a lookup? Sorry. So we did create... Wow, so many of these. Hulk Mode, Foden, Dennis Mann, Hulk Yoga. Oh, I missed out Barry Allen too. Hang on one sec. Peter Parker. Bloody hell. Osborne, Parrott, Reece Nelson, Jan. Oh, right. Yeah, so hang on. I'll take your points for that. Then we'll look up Jose Diaz. Cue the game showing me 1,000 players. I presume you mean the guy at Vittoria... No, that's a regen map. Where am I looking specifically? Because Jose Diaz is about the most, like... Oh, that is him. Oh, sorry. Fiona! Oh, he's like facing the game. Right. Let's try that again. There we go. Got there in the end. Teddy Buckeye. Thank you for the follow. He's an old-looking face in the game, I must say. He's kind of wizened. Like, he'd be wise. Very good tackling, actually. And I tell you what, might be worth a scout, to be honest. He actually seems quite good, doesn't he? Aggression might be a little on the low side, but it's hard to say. From what I can tell there, he's actually not bad, in fairness to him. Right, there's one more I needed to do before I can finally pee. Hey, Elliot! Schernick. Oh, Martin Schernick. Oh, Schernack, never mind. He doesn't appear to be there. Sadly. Let me just type his full name just to be sure. No, sadly not. I'll have to refund your points on that one, Lakatus. Right, let me just do Barry Allen. Okay, I've got to know why he's... Which means you knew that that was going to come up. What the fuck? So his name's Barry Allen, but he goes by Hamza. That's a new one. He might be. That's incredible. Because, yeah, you were looking up superhero and that's come up. That's incredible. Just a guy called Hamza whose actual name is Barry Allen. Yeah, at least be Barry. That would have been brilliant. I'd love to see a Brazilian player called Barrier. Barrier? Batista Maya should be at Bochum. Hamzaman. There you go. Yeah, he's definitely no Flash. Batista Maya is at Bochum now. After being... Well, he's gone around a little bit, actually. Bayern, free to Darmstadt. Should be Baza. Yes! Mostly second tier. And he's actually sort of struggled to get game time there. Bosnia. That would make sense. And then Tino. Livra. Madagascar, possibly, yeah. Tino's still at Southampton. Star player. You'll be careful. I mean, he's very good, isn't he? I'm actually surprised that he's not knocked on the door of any international call-ups, honestly. Although we did have a season of the Championship here, but still, they've been Premier League ever since then. That surprises me. Well. Right. Okay. So, I'm going to need to take my first pee break today's stream because I've been drinking a bit more water. But don't worry, chat. We've got a doozy for you here. It's Footballer Puns, with their names, of course, Superhero Edition. I mean, this should be an absolute breeze for you lot. So, back in a second, friends. Okay, what we got here then? Let me apply some chapstick and get stuck in. Oliver Ant, I guess, yeah. Shoreline Aquaforce, they were real. Batman Schwei, Sadio Spider-Man. It's Christian Nor Guardians of the Galaxy. Bruce Wayne Rooney, I like that. Forest Green Lantern Rovers. Grassroots guy, thank you for the 16 months. How's it going?
Good afternoon, Chateau.
Oh, it's always the best afternoon, Chateau. Owen Vindal. David Alabatman. It's tenuous, I like it. Iceman Melier. That's just a tougher one for you lot, I think. This is tougher than the Cats one. Was it Cats one, or what was the other one we did with the... I've actually forgotten now. We've done so many of these lately. I've lost track. Sambo, never press. Well, you want to be careful with that. Right. Okay, this team is absolute gash, so... But Celtic is more important right now. Cool. Hulk. Captain Copper America. Oh, dear. See, they're tougher. To be fair, wasn't there once... Isn't Batman a place in Turkey? Captain Marvelous McCamper. Razvan Ratman? It kind of works. Javier Mascherano. I love it. I've changed nothing. Max Power Rangers. Luca Tony Stark. Nice. Mark-Andre Greenland Terstegen. That is very tenuous. I love it. Agents of Community Shield. They sound like they tell you to put your bins away. Do you know what I mean? That's their job. Joe Iron Man side. Oh, that's nice football, actually. That's a really nice goal. It's nice to see Michael Sharif still scoring for us, bless him. God, I want to get some Champions League match. Frank Newcastle. Hey, Mike. We could actually set a new record points tally, I think. Because it only lost one game this season. But it might be that there's too many draws in there too, potentially. Norman Iron Fist. Yes. See, this is more difficult. Rui Fish. Oh, he's at the post. I think after this little stretch of games to get to the next Champions League matches, it goes full on into just Champions League pretty much after that, with only a couple of little league games. And if we have to towards the end, should we be running a bit low for time, I could always, like, you know, insta one. Because we'll have the bloody Irish Champions Cup in there too. And remember, with the Irish Championship Cup, you've got to be very careful that we don't get any red cards, otherwise they'll miss Champions League matches. Because it's an international competition, remember, chat? Batman and Robin Koch, yep. Sweet Left Foot fans up in arms. Renan Loki. That's good. I'm surprised none of you have gone for the obvious ones, which is most Scandinavian players called Tor. There's tons of them. Inamorato. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going? Matty Smith, let's mark him up. It's almost programmed into me at times, I think. Yeah, Hulk is the most obvious one, I suppose. I'm trying to think of superheroes. I've never really been a big fan of, like, comic book films in general. So that's a tough one for me. I've barely seen any of them, really, and liked even less of those. Or Mura. Oh, wow, that was quite an effort, actually. Nice to see him back fresh again, though. Kieran Clark Kent, good. Steve Bullseye. Is that like Hawkeye's dad? Super Manish. Endgame God's Power Tower. Ah. John Flashnu. Which is, interestingly, the same headline that the Daily Mail would have run with had he ever been caught exposing himself to the public. Sort of works on two levels. Joke apart. That's a deep one. I like it. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Oh, he's gone... Oh, okay. The Hawkthorns. I love it. We're even moving into stadium-based puns now. This is great. I'm going to save horror puns at some point because I can then use Wes Craven Cottage. It's gonna... And now I've spoiled it. I can't help myself. I was going to sit on that. Wait, we're drawing up. Oh, we're winning. I've just told them I was angry with them after us only winning. David Silver Surfer, very good. Paul Aquaman Pogba. What was Paul? What was... Oh, dear. What was Aquaman's name? I don't know the names of half these people. Old Man that'd be Oldman. Gary Oldman Trafford. Abel Professor Xavier. Oh, what a save. Nanny bat. That's just supreme. I love that. Regan Gruty. Superb. Oh. Okay, super... No. I don't... As far as superheroes go, like, if I tried to swing from a web, I would pull the whole damn thing down on top of me, and you know it. I guess check Cisse, maybe? Give Sinisa a little bit of a rest. Joey Clint Barton. Andrea Aquamani. Niall Harley Quinn. 6-0 to Dundalk, by the way. They're doing all right. See, this has got a lot better now. Now people have had a second to think. Groot Van Nistelrooy. This is how it always goes. The first couple, there's usually a couple of bangers, but then after, like, there's a little sort of, like, lull. And then everyone's, like, got their perfect one after that. Dan's going to come in with a banger in a minute now. He's had some proper winners on the last few pun games. Polar Amiobi was particularly good. And also, what was the other one he had with? Nemanja Quidditch for the Harry Potter one was particularly good. Oh, they've scored. Blackpool more like Deadpool. It's just a review of the city. Fair one. You've got to sneak that in there. Just reading TripAdvisors now. That was a good goal, disappointingly. Yeah, I don't think we're going to quite reach our record points tally this season. Farps have had an underratedly shit season again. Not as bad as the previous one, but also not that far off of it. They've got a minus 60 goal difference nearly. Teenage Mutant Ninja Skirtle, standard. Vicente Lizarral's all good. Oh dear. Josh the Silver Surfer works though. As does David Silver Surfer. Oh god, we're going to lose now. Go on, McGowan. That's better. See, we treat you way better than Wolves ever did. You would never have made that save at Wolves. Wow, we've already had Bruce Wayne, Rooney, Icarus. That was actually one of the first ones, I think. How's Champions League going? We've won our first match in the group stage, which is good. And then I think after this, it settles down into mostly just Champions League now. Sven Batman. Ah, so there is a guy with that name. Rob Green Goblin. There you go. Someone's been trying to figure out how to get that one in, but there you go. That's pretty much nailed it. Dundalk won 7-0. See, I was right to yell at them at halftime. McGowan with the 8.1. Precisely. Wolves don't know how lucky they had it with him in goal. We've got a nice little gem here as a backup. And he's Irish. It's perfect. Yeah, minus 60. How many goals have they conceded now? It's not going to be as much as the last time they were up, but it must be getting there. Where was it? 112 goals they conceded that year with 11 points. 91 for Longford Town, in fairness. But this year they're already on 92. With 3 games to go, we've put 20 goals past them this season. Andy Thanos. Hey, guys. Yeah, these two are kind of at it, haven't they? But good lord, they could still... Ooh, there's a chance they could get to 100 goals conceded again. Dane's Scarlet Witch. Obi-Wan Iobi. I suppose, does that count? I don't know if Star Wars counts. 10 saves. We definitely could do Star Wars puns for a later one, though. Interessantly Gemeno. I'm sure I butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow, nevertheless. It's very nice of you. He wants momentum. Well, we should have lost then, really, should we? We didn't lose, we drew, but close enough. It's basically the same thing. To treat a league draw is basically a loss. Oh, good. Look! A gap! The fixture congestion! Hey, how's it going? Dr. Octopushcast. That's good. Like Jar Jar. Don't spoil them now, Paul. I might need another piss later, and then what will we do? Black Meadow. Oh. 18. 5-star potential. Current ability. Valuation. 3 million. Might be cheaper. Please have good tackling. Please have good tackling. Please have good tackling. When does he turn 19? Irritatingly... No, that's January. He'd be fine. What are we saying? Good pace. Good stamina. Marking isn't great, but his positioning's okay. Tackling's decent for 18. His crossing and dribbling are surprisingly high. He doesn't look 18. He feels like a good signing. Realist personality, which is... Yeah. I think for... If we could get him for, like, less than 2... Let me just ask his agent. Occasional opportunity. So he's not going to be a prick about it. We wanted to make a signing, and I think we're about to. Potentially. Did he really? Is he a face in the game then, James? Something not one I've had before. Oh my god! What is the point of that then? I will give you 3 million, no more. And you're going to like it. Alright, okay, apparently I'm going to like it. We've got the money, and I want to buy him. Because I think he could be the Stojanovic to the left-hand side. For us. Fuck it, let's do it. Homegrown, precisely. That's the thing. If he wasn't homegrown, I would not go for it. But to have the homegrown capability there. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. It's like you ask their agent what they want, and then they say between 300k and 3.1 million pounds. And then how is that... Like... To me, at least if you're going to introduce that into the game, make it so it works. Otherwise, it doesn't need to exist in the game. I was not expecting it to be as much as that, but maybe it's just an old report. No, it can't be an old, because we literally asked him on the spot, didn't we? Oh, well, it happens. Milan Savic. He might be like a worse version of him, actually. Potentially, but he's more developed. He's too expensive. Then again, I say too expensive. He wouldn't talk to us anyway. Scottish players are just like, nah. But it's definitely... Oh, there's Pablo Escobar. He never left, and then he's just not really done much here. Yeah, that's what I mean. To me, the high end of that should at least be the max that you're expected to pay, not the other way around. They want the loan back. Let's see what contract situation's like. That's fine, actually. We were going to do that anyway. Fringe player. I don't really want to go any lower than that, honestly, because I think fringe player's fine. So, because he's 18... Not giving him a 15% wage rise. God, no. But I would say, if he gets Romania caps, he's probably worth 5.5 there. This might be a bit too much of a stretch. It's not. Good. Stefan Kapanu. 2K a week. Potentially 8-year contract with a boat clause. A long one. I'd settle for this. Now then. The problem is the end of season for them would be middle of next year, and I'd quite like that to not... No, but we can't do that because he'd be out of the country then, wouldn't he? Because if he's out of the country when he turns 19, that means he wouldn't have technically actually joined us at that point, maybe, and he wouldn't count as homegrown. We can't really afford that. With the South African guy, it was fine because he was never going to be a homegrown player. But, yeah, we can't afford to have that happen. It's a shame because it would be nice to get that. I like that that's more of a thing this year, admittedly. Right, so Dundalk again. This exact same team except Stojanovic. But with Sawyer instead, because otherwise we'll be knackered for the Celtic game. So, weirdly, I think you actually can, James. I've just never tried it. So the reason I've got Alan back is because they offered it to me, weirdly. But maybe you can't. And if you can't, that sucks and is dumb. But I don't know if that's the case.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Hang on. Why am I struggling here? Joe 4? Oh, wait, why hang on. Joe F the other Jill. Wait, I think that's right. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why they were struggling with that. Celtic already got their draw against Real Madrid. They don't need any more points. Though they were the pot one side, admittedly. Star-Lord Bent. This team is knackered for this game, but we know that. But I didn't want to touch the lineup because I knew that anyone I rotated in would be more likely to play against Celtic than these guys are. Quite tired. Oh, yeah, but the only other players that could do AM would be other guys that I want for the next game. The reason that I'm keeping the same lineup is because I know that this team aren't going to feature in that match. Because the Celtic game's super duper important. It's the same exact lineup as the last game, which we picked for that exact reason. I wanted to make sure that they had a nice week's rest before the Celtic game. Because we're just still in that situation of 4 games a week currently. Different player. Oh, yeah, obviously he's a regen, so... Same number nationality. He must be a face in the game, I would assume. Actually, I could have probably put Henderson in. Now that I think about it. Heck, we can bring him on in a minute anyway, because we'll just click the thing on the... We'll click the thing on the thing and everything will be dandy. Plus, it's more football for Oren McGowan, and I'm not opposed to that by any means. They've started really well here. Let's get Henderson on now, whatever. What a waste of half an hour. It's just nice that we've not had the problems this year with Emmett Doran complaining about football. Like, I've been able to rotate him out whenever I bloody well like, and he has not complained once. Yes, it is. So, for Champions League registration, you have to have 8 players trained at club. Sorry, 8 players trained in nation for 3 years before the 21st birthday. That doesn't have to be us. That can be any club in Ireland, which is sick because it means we can loan them out and there's no issues. You also have to have 4 trained at club for 3 years before 21, which is they have to stay at the club as far as I can work out. We already have a few of those anyway. The other good thing about Champions League is that players that have been at the club for 2 years under the age of 21 don't have to be registered. So we managed to get a lot of players in our squad this season because of that reason alone. It was brilliant. Oh, thank you, Ayab. Yeah, it was a really fun video to make, to be honest. Gave me a chance to sort of think back through old tactics. Doran's not quite club legend yet. I wonder what it would take to make that happen. He is an icon. Him and Regan Booty. I think the only club legend is me. And deservedly so. Right, it's 0-0 at half-time, so we'll just do that. Dor Mamadou. After this game, though, it should be mostly Champions League for the rest of the season. I think there's a cup match in there, too. But it's those round. I don't know. Is it because it's Celtic next? What the hell just happened there? Did the game glitch out to anyone else there? I think 6 now. We've won 5 in a row. Because we won 1, then we came like 4th the following season, because always seems to be the case. And I think we've now won 5 in a row. And this year it's been very comfortable. The season before last, it was also extremely comfortable. In fact, even more comfortable than this year. But last year it got really tough for a little period for some reason. I think it was mostly just because we got so far behind on games. I've moved away from DLPs a little bit more this time around. I did try it for a bit with Nomads, but it just seems that for the system we were playing with Nomads, we had full rotation. Now, this is the second game in a row for full rotation, because I wanted to leave a week between. Transfer budget locked. Sometimes if you've got an existing transfer negotiation, be it contract offer or anything like that, it doesn't let you change it. So if you've got a bid on for a player right now, or you're negotiating a contract, or you've put a bid in for a contract but you haven't had it accepted or rejected, then it will still be locked. That's usually the reason. Sometimes it's things like transfer embargoes as well, but I think you'd know about it if you have one of those. But I wanted to make sure we had a nice full week off for every player that was going to play against Celtic. That way there was no issues with fitness for them at all. Because we've been playing a game every 2 days this week. It's crazy. Yes, it's because you got your bid out. So the moment that that is resolved in some manner, then you'll be able to move your transfer budgets around. It's basically to stop you from shuffling your entire transfer budget to wages to sign a player. Basically, it's to stop you from pretending you have more money than you do to get higher wage budget allowances for contract offers, essentially. To stop you from end-running your books. Got so much money. Yeah, but I mean, it won't let you touch it until you've had it resolved, basically. But it shouldn't be a problem. Once that contract is either accepted or denied, you should be fine. Good blocks. Yeah, it's just occurred to me, we've also been playing this sort of... We need to remind me to switch to the other system before we actually play Celtic. That would help, wouldn't it? Oh, shit. Actually, who would I even bring off the bench here? Cisse, maybe? And then... I could have put Bayrak, actually, to start this game, really, couldn't I? Any poor results due to rotation? We had a draw in our... A draw for us is a poor result, I suppose. So we had that. And this is a 0-0 draw again, but we're just sort of getting there. Boom. We've already won the league, so we can rotate as much as we like in these matches and not have to really worry about the results. It's a shame, as it does stop some of our better strikers from having a little chance to fill their boots, really, but it's the only way it has to. It's the way it has to be. Right, Celtic in 2 days, then there's a semi-final, which we better either win or lose, and then after that, it's just... The fixtures calm down a bit then. We can finally chill, get some good results going, and I mean, if we could beat Celtic, this would be sensational. I think it's unlikely. They're top of the Premiership right now. Bloody hell. Oh, they've got Shakur Omar at Aberdeen, don't they? Lil Abada. And his... Wow. He's... 79 caps. Only 17 goals, actually. 88 goals for Celtic, though, in the league. Not bad. Remember to switch to tactic. Thank you. I'll do it now. It's the little things. Monthly loan stats. How's the loanees doing? See, we're getting there a bit now. We've got more of them out there now. We've got 7. Oh my god, that's incredible. Yeah, I want to start getting something like that out of us. You can do it, King Thresh. I never managed it with Tromsø. I think one year we got... with Tromsø, I think we managed to get 29 wins out of a 30-game season with Tromsø, but it's been even harder here because we've got extra games. It's just more chances for that. Plus, with the way we have to rotate, it's unlikely. It really fucking is, isn't it, Stormtrooper? It's... Plus, even when it's fully, like, loaded, it's not that heavy. It's great. Keeps me hydrated. Keeps more pun games available. Oh. But yeah, Dylan Collins, who's really not good. Like, let's be honest. The man has 6 finishing and 9 composure, and yet has banged 14 goals for Bray this season. I don't understand how, but if he wants to stay out there on loan, he's more than welcome to do it. Bray have also got Luke Wilson, who's another youth prospect, but Dundalk have got Petkus, got 10 goals there. Hosker with 12 assists. Kuzmarovic, unfortunately, is not on loan in Ireland, sadly. But also, look who else has done very well. And I'm really happy, despite the fact he plays for Scamrock. Petter Lucien Sablo. 9 goals and 4 assists in the top flight this season at the age of, what is he, 18? Yeah, 18 now. I think he's only just turned... No. No, he's been 18 for a while. Point is, he's done brilliantly this season in the top flight, and that's awesome because it's the first one of these guys that we might be able to leave out on loan a few seasons. Potentially. Keep getting him some football out there. It's a shame that it had to be Skamrock Rovers, but it is what it is. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, we'll just check that now. See how close they were to... Like, because I'm worried. If they did really well against Real Madrid, then I'd be concerned. We'll see what the stats of the game are like. Oh, no. They were very lucky to get anywhere near getting a point in this match. Also, notably that Toby Harvery now plays for Real Madrid, so he's going to come up against him finally. Yeah, that worries me a bit less now. It wasn't like they were smashed by Real Madrid, though. But a draw is very unlucky for Real, I'd say. Cork, no, they're not. As far as I know, Bray are top of the second tier, or they certainly were. Oh, actually, it could still happen. Bray have fallen off a little bit, despite having the top scorer in the league. And the best average rating. He's definitely growing, which is exactly what we want. But I want to keep him out there as long as possible because we don't need him for us right now. But if he can help us be in Europe, perfect. I want to see that list of loanees growing every year. Unfortunately, a few of them came back last year and refused to go back out, which is a shame. But it's one of the things we're going to have a problem with. Athlone Town, though. Ooh. They've done bad. I think if Drogheda will probably come back up again. But if Cork City could they've only got 2 games left to do it. Maybe they can win the playoffs. Them and Bray are clearly way better than Galway and UCD. What rank is the league at? It depends on what you mean. In terms of like the reputation rank, it's 33rd. As far as the coefficient rank, we are 22nd as a start of this year. But we're having an okay start to the year, which could see us potentially leapfrog over Bulgaria, Croatia, Slovakia, Romania. It's a potential big jump year for us, particularly should we have a good run in Europe. If we get that 3rd spot, that's great. That's the play. Particularly as we're losing a bad year. I think we've nearly caught up to the year that we're losing. So that's good. Loan manager, yeah. I am the loan manager. Essentially. BC Man City guy that went to Scotland. Oh, you mean Sean Kennedy? He's at Palace now. And he's doing okay. 13 caps for Ireland, 6 goals. 11 Premier League goals for Palace there, and only got 9 in the Championship, weirdly. They don't seem to have really got the best out of him, sadly. Although he's doing okay this year. Ish. Weird. Yeah, I'm alright, fella. How are you? Right, okay. 2 days still Celtic. Then a semi-final, which I don't care if we win or lose. He's no Emmett Doran. Exactly. They need to realise this, but they don't, do they? Petkus' contract's set to expire. I don't mind if one of the others pick him up, to be fair. Same with some of these guys. Is there anything else? Stays back at all times. Yeah, that's fine. He's a centre-back after all. Weaker foot? Yeah, why not, eh? Okay. The Celtic games, I think, are going to make a huge difference. We need to be competitive, but I'm not so sure. But we'll see. If we can put up a good performance against Celtic, then you never know. Yeah, he wasn't as good. Ooh. So, Emmett Doran and Barry Cunningham in the Ireland squad again. No Tom Howcroft. I think he will still get that cap, but not at the moment. Moses up there, but also Oren McGowan, under 21s. Wolves knew something. Is he still rated at 5-star potential? Ah, it's dropped slightly. Still, he's a decent backup keeper. I've got to give him his credit. Oh, thank you, K10. It's very kind. It was a fun video to make. Right, so this should be, now, because of the resting we've been doing, we should just be able to rotate back into the first team squad. Doran, Millwall, Millie, Howcroft, Mayeni, because Carno's injured, Lesteban, or Chavera. Lesteban's been doing a very good job there lately. Cunningham, Milosevic, Rakov, Stojanovic, Bart. Perfect. That right there is the reason we did the resting we did, because now we've got a fully fresh, fully match fit team for this. We've given ourselves the best chance possible at achieving a result here. Whether we actually do it or not is down to the players, but we've certainly not hampered ourselves in any way. We ain't getting picnicked here. Although I will put Roy on the bench because I think he deserves to witness this, you know? Won the cup in the first year and got to the Europe first season. Oh, you won that? Yeah, so we managed to win the cup first season, but it was the stupid cup that no one cares about that doesn't get you anything. So let's see what this team is like. Oliver Dovin, Gianfranco Chavez, Valentin Antov, Ibrahima Konate. No keeper on the bench. No need. Omar Richards, Billy Gilmore, Ricky Puig. Oh, it is Ricky Puig. Yeah, that picture. Woo. Okay, this Celtic team is quite good, isn't it? Abada in there too. Guzman. Filip Stevanovic. I did system switch, yeah. And they've got Elias Hoff-Melkerson, who was at... Well, actually came through at Stjordals, but was at Bodø. The EA Sports Cup. Yeah, I switched the system, I think. Yep, Treaty Final, because this is the other one. It's Treaty IFCMA is the other one. System switch. Oh, basically, we were testing out a new tactic in the league to have an inside forward and an attacking midfielder on... sorry, a CM on attack. But we want to base our... Particularly against Celtic today, we want to go with our more... Not conservative, our more sort of... The system we know works for a fact, rather than risking it against Celtic, because we need to get a good result here. Besides, we could always switch to it for chasing a game. Potentially, anyway. No Carriero, no. 1-4 of the last 5. Alright, we're in good form, though. Actually, not, are we? But Estepan's aggressive. Slightly concerning. Emmett did not really turn up in the last game in the Champions League, but we're at Celtic Park with... Who's their manager? Jindrik Tripshovsky. Okay. For all I know, that's Celtic... Wait, isn't Postecoglou the manager in real life again? Or am I wrong about that? Oh. Right. So, we're amazingly top of our group at the moment, albeit after one game. But this is where we need Emmett to do big Emmett things. If you could score us a game winner, I'd probably be willing to trade that for an ED7. And hopefully, more importantly, Real Madrid do us a favour and smash as many goals past Sporting as possible. Ideally, that's what we want to see. Oh god, Stevanovic is already in behind. He's trailing here. We need a big save from Bart, and never mind. Possibly. It's hard to say, because obviously with the way it works based on head-to-head, then if it's 2 draws, it goes to goal difference. But we did at least beat Sporting. Bart's already had to make a few stops, it would seem. Yeah, it does feel like a red card for Esteban could be on the cards, potentially. Although he's got the ball here, and he's found Emmett Doran. The former Hearts man is into the box at Celtic. Oh, he's not under the box. He's dropped it short. Moses. It's all the way through. It's Jordan Millwood, and it's hit the side plane. Oh. It's, if you do exclamation marks... There you go. Sorted. Oh, that was a chance. We're giving him a go. I don't really want to put... Okay. We'll see how this progresses. Is he actually yellow injured or not? What's the stalemate injuries affecting him? How much? So the simple solution here is, with obviously lacking Osborne... Oh, actually, it is a bit of a difficult one here, because Trevera... The problem we've got is that if we take Howcroft off, Allen would move up. The problem then is we'd be lacking in the central midfield, and I wouldn't know who to put in there. Because Trevera is a DM, really. We'll give it to half-time. I don't like leaving players on orange injuries, but if he's... It says we should be able to nurse him through it. It's a risk, I realise, but I worry about taking him off, because then we'd end up with another defensive player in that role, which isn't in the world in this game. Shadow Striker role. Potentially. That might be the strat if we had to, yeah. Dortmund doing alright, yeah. Roy Galvin. Oh, see, Emmett. What's up, lad? You're made for the Champions League. And I do think that this is the reason why eventually one day Emmett might not be the man. But for now, he still does a good enough job. Who haven't made their senior debut get mad that they're left out of the Champions League squad? Because the player dynamics this year are absolutely broken. That'd be the basic reason. I mean, Emmett could even... No, why would I do that? So, for the moment, we'll be okay. And to be fair, it's still 0-0. I'd take a 0-0 at Celtic Park. Like, let's be honest. We'd absolutely settle for a draw here. Because it's been a bit of a average game. Not great from us. Oh, God. Stevanovic. Come on, lads. Get a header on this. Oh, he's missed it. 94 away fans. It's not even that far. Jesus, Dortmund are having a good season, aren't they? Right, now the substitutions come along, and Millie's been dreadful. I mean, I'm not even far off of potentially even doing that. Actually, I know, I've got a better idea. Emmett. Sorry, mate. Now's not the moment for you. Actually, wait. No, better idea. push Emmett deeper. I know this sounds silly. Then get Moses through the middle to allow that to happen. And then get Dickie Franks on the right-hand side. And I guess save our other sub. Maybe Lesterman's actually doing okay, though he is on a booking. Although maybe even Petroni there. He's more of a defensive style player. It could be that it's considered a big match. Yeah, true. I might even do play for set pieces. And actually, while I'm at it, aim it for Sharif. If we do get a couple we haven't had a corner yet so far, but if we were to get one, try to aim it for Sharif and see what happens. I'd say if we were to actually get away with a 0-0 at Celtic, that would be pretty poggy. Even if it just means we have to grind it. Oh, no. 90th minute of the match, though. Come on, lads. You've done so well to hang on to this result. If we could get a 0-0 here, it would... Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Wait, he's got it back again. Go on, Michael. Oh, hang on. We need that runner out wide. Petroni, where's the run through the middle? Okay, he's gone for Michael Sharif. That's fine. Imagine if we won it now. Sharif. Alan! Oh, my God. That's just clattered off the crossbar. Oh, shit. Hang on. Right, come on. Deal with this. Yes. Nice one. Sharif at centre back. Feels like it. Oh. Okay, clattered out to Sharif. He should win this. Oh, okay, that's fine too. I don't think that was the highlight, you know. Sharif's actually got the ball again. He's still got it. Michael Sharif. Oh, there's no space for the shot. Emmett Doran's shot is blocked. Oh, he's offside. Oh. Wait, we're still going? Come on, lads, push up. Keep the pressure on them. That's it. Force them. Long. Yes. Oh, he's lost it. Okay, that should be an easy one for Petroni. There we go. Nice. Longest highlight, apparently, yeah. I think this might end up just finishing with the end of the match. But Sharif should win this again. But Alan couldn't get it this time. Oh, God, no. No, no, no. Well won, Petroni. Franca. Oh, Emmett. Go on, lad. Pass. One ball. Oh, it's such a poor... Oh, it's not the worst part. We've got a point. I'd take that. Happily take that point. I think we actually got a bit better towards the end there. Could have maybe won it at the end. Oh, that's a good point. Not losing away is key because it means that we've got that. 4 from 2 is very good. If we could just win our home games against the teams that are winnable and get points on the road, done. I'm still going to yell at them, though, because we didn't win. They needed that. They needed a good bollocking. Oh, that was good. I'm all right with that. What was the other score? How big was the result? It looked like it was quite narrow in the end. Oh, you've got to be joking. Valente gets a late goal for Sporting. Shit. This group was getting ridiculous. It's Samuel and Wayne's World. Thank you very much for the follows. We're top of the group. And now we get to play Madrid twice. The problem is we're going to get absolutely smashed by Real Madrid twice. Maybe. You never know. But we could end up finding ourselves bottom of the... Actually, no, we can't, can we? That would be impossible because, yeah, we can't actually be bottom, at least, after those 2 games. Oh, things are getting very spicy now. Halcroft's injured, but it's not too bad. Another 800 grand. That's not bad, considering this is the first time we've ever even won a game in a group. And now we get a little bit of rest now. We've got that game that we can rotate for, which is fine. We're looking pretty... Oh, he said yes! Come on. Stefan Kopanu, the left back from Romania, is going to join us. 3 million quid, I realise, but 18, homegrown. Definitely want to get him working on his defensive position to get the marking up a little bit. But still, he's got good physicals. He's got crossing and dribbling. They're actually not too bad for an 18-year-old. I think this guy's got potential. No, that was a different guy. This guy only wanted fringe player. We can go back in for the other guy, though. Good shout. We're going to sign up all the Romanians. Oh. Who's getting called up? Oh, don't you? Sorry, news article. What was that? What was that about? Bart will never get a call up for the Netherlands whilst playing for Treaty United? My arse. Imagine if he got caps for the Netherlands whilst playing for Treaty. Oh, thank God. I'll look up Malik Thor right now. Hopefully I can spell this correctly. I have seen his name about. Yeah, there he is. Find work permit list for players in nations. As how long it's going to take for them to get those work permit in countries. So it's not really... Oh, so, right, I get what you mean. So what you mean is the length of time it takes the player to get citizenship for nationalization, I assume. Because there isn't like a limit on work permits per se, but I assume what you need is like EU citizenship, right? If that's correct, I think I actually have a list somewhere that I can screenshot and show you from my... If that's what you want, then I can probably facilitate that. Let me just see. Let me look at my Google Sheets. Yeah, I've got a... wait, there it is. BAN spreadsheet. I think that's one of the few things I actually had completed. No worries. Right. Oh, Fabio Carvalho. Good shout. Right, let me just have a look. So, unfortunately, this is only for playable nations. So, this is going to have some missing. I warn you in advance. Because obviously I was building this with teams people could actually manage in the game themselves. So this only features leagues that are manageable. But it should still at least give you... And I... Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Wait, I have to click my own link now, won't I? There we are. So yeah, that's the citizenship thing, is what you're looking for, basically. So it could be as low as... I think that's 3 years for Serbia, Czechia, nations like that. And it could be as long as... Let me look at Slovenia. 3,600. That's, I believe, 12 years. So yeah, and Switzerland as well. It can be very lengthy in certain ones, and some of them don't have it at all. Some of them also have a difference between consecutive and accumulative. So in Greece and Romania and Latvia and Finland, you can have it where you can actually leave in between and it doesn't affect it as much. So that's what basically that means, if that's helpful. So that's just a part of my spreadsheet. It's 10. Is it 10? Oh, okay, cool. Of course it is. What we're talking about, yeah. It's a lot of days, is my point. Don't know why I thought that was... Oh, dear. Hey, what am I, chat calendar? Come on. Fabio Carvalho at Fulham, still incredibly. Maths with Matt. Which views are you looking for, Razor? Oh. Yeah, he's done alright, isn't he? Mostly the championship, admittedly. So, there's that. Oh. Thing is, we probably won't see him in a red shirt next season, though. You'll just see him in pictures when they say, hey, look, they're in training. I've got to catch up with some lookups, don't I, in case I've missed any as well. Oh, I didn't do Petsos. My apologies, Inferno. Thanos Petsos. I thought it was Thomas Petsos. Was there a different guy? There was a guy called Thomas Petsos, because I think he played for Fulham at one point. Might not be spelled like that. Aww. Yeah, maybe it was spelled differently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back in for that other Romanian guy now. It's still in the works. It's just hard because the data is very hard to get rid of. Sorry, very hard to get hold of. Plus, at the moment, all of my sort of spare time when I'm not working on this is be working on the red zone thing. So it's going to take a little while. Right, who was he? It was Albin. No, this guy. Mihai Alishu. Hopefully it's been long enough. Because we're going to do the thing. See. You would... What the fuck's happened? Hang on. So now he's unwilling to talk to us, but whereas before he was. And since I can't ask his agent again, what the fuck is this now? But the thing is, you wait a month and then you can ask him again. God's sake. This game is so temperamental this year. Used to be before, you could wait a month and then ask them again if the thing's making you a prime target. Yeah, we might as well actually, to be honest, because he kind of is. That's on, like, declare interest, like, as top target. Like that. Because we're still not going to give him star player. But the next, Nikolai Dobrin, plays unwilling to move and expected to... Did he sign a new contract or something? No, he can't have done because his release clause is the same. No, it's the same contract. Valencia. I feel like if Valencia were interested, it would have shown up on the thing, wouldn't it? It should show up in here if Valencia are interested, right? Unless that's about what you know. This is weird. So basically what happened earlier, chat, was, for those who missed it, we tried to sign him. We got the deal agreed, but he wanted to be a star player, and I was just not about that. Now, we then thought about the prospect of doing that, but then immediately making him an important player the day he turns up, which apparently is a good way of getting around that crap. So, yeah. He saw your math skills. Yeah, true. I don't blame him. He's like, he wants a 12-year contract. That I'm fully on board with. Lots of expensive players that wouldn't really be that good for us. Although you... Still scouting you anyway. Oh, Pablo Escobar. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. No, we got a 0-0 with Celtic. I can't believe he didn't leave. Let him keep pissed off. Yeah, but I just can't be asked with... The reason I don't want that is because I can't be asked with other players getting pissed off about things other players are doing. That's the biggest issue. Like, things have been so much nicer and more fun to manage this save since we haven't had players constantly bitching and whining every time I don't play them for 4 matches in a single game week. It's not a single game week, a single calendar week. It's been so nice to be able to rest players out and actually have them play without being on crutches. Because that was just infuriating crap. And I don't feel like we can get away with having star players in this league purely because of the rotation issues. The fixture congestion later in the year. Yeah, that might have to do. We've got a week off after this, so that's fine. So we can let really whoever wants to play this one play. So as a result, I will just refuse the star player contracts ever. Particularly on young players like that. Because then you just never know how they're going to perform and develop. And putting a young player who's like 18 on a star player contract is just nightmarish. The reason I gave it to Emmett in the first place that time was because I figured, oh, that's fine. He's the sort of player that deserves one. Not realizing the underlying stuff. We've actually drawn 4 consecutive matches now. The Eurovision... Oh, Eurovision's... Well, I'll say soon. It's relatively soon. Oh, bloody love Eurovision. Have to get the lads together for a Eurovision party. Fancy dress, of course. It's the only way to go. First semi is 11th of May, which means that... So what would be the... Who's representing Finland? Is it Lordy again? That's the dream. I'm still gutted that Eskimo Callboy didn't get picked to represent Germany. It's a travesty. They're getting a Euro... Wait, hang on. What, like, State Vision? The Rasmus. Oh, sick. Okay, that might actually be quite good. Flaming Hawk. Thank you for the follow. 0 points. Yeah, and they deserve it for not picking Eskimo Callboy. That's their loss. So how's the USA thing working? Oh, like what? So it's like each state has a competitor. That'd be a lot of people. Is that how it's going to work? I'm curious. Yeah, he's a silent... Oh, he's gone. God, that's a lot of countries. I assume they'd have to go through semis as well in the same way that they do in Europe to narrow it down a little bit. Because otherwise that'd be a bloody long show. But then I suppose they would maximize their ad revenue the longer it is, wouldn't they? Just cutting to ads in the middle of the song. Well, it wouldn't be... I mean, it's just a singing contest at the end of the day. Eurovision is not, like... Doesn't have to... Anyone could do a singing contest. Yeah, the only song I know by the Rasmus is that one that... Is it... the one that's like, I've been watching, I've been waiting. It's In the Shadows, that's it, yeah. Doom, 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 ba-doom, doom, doom, doom. Dum, dum, ba-dum, dum, dum. That was a good song, actually. That always used to be on the radio when I was, like, a teenager. I always used to remember hearing that on the radio in the morning. Calling it Eurovision. Oh, is that what they're calling it? Yeah, that's dumb. I don't... That is very dumb. During... before, during, after each song. Just like, this verse brought to you by Sunoco. I can see that. The Singer Showdown. There you go. That could work. We should do that for Showdown. You get your draft pick based on a singing competition. I'll crack out Enrique again. Guaranteed to get 9th pick. Ads with songs. Yeah, why are these songs interrupting my commercials? Not allowed. That was me watching the Daytona 500 the other week. The FM streamer sing-off. I don't need to come I don't need to get in the elimination player for something else. I don't see anything wrong with calling it the American Song Contest. Canyonero. Canyonero. I'd be alright with that. That I'm on board with. Maybe we should go commentary only. Actually, as long as we don't, like, draw this match, it's fine. Oh, Emmett! 46th goal of the season. You aren't finishing last, but have you heard me sing, Paul? That's my question. Song time. Well, that's a tough one, but yes. Although I still quite liked the idea of what was the other one that Paul had earlier. I like Star Wars ones too. That's potential. Emmett with a little double there. That's nice. Bit of confidence for him. We needed that. Plus it gets him closer to 50 goals again. Bit too serious compared to Eurovision. Yeah, I know. I don't, maybe they won't. Honestly, if they catch the vibe of Eurovision, but that is that kind of not very serious, kind of campy vibe of Eurovision, then they'll be fine. But if they don't capture that, then they're in trouble. And it will be dull as fuck. The thing that makes Eurovision so fun for me is the over-the-top music, over-the-top outfits. Everyone's a very extra, and it's brilliant. Spectacular. Canadair, a new treaty sponsor. Yes, that'd be brilliant. Most likely to do a wacky song. Do you know what, right? You'd think it'd be like one of the... I reckon it would be a state you wouldn't expect it. You just rock up and Montana are just there like, we've got this. With all 3 residents of Montana there. Riding my tractor. Just enter Sweet Home Alabama. Alaska, yeah. They could sing about the deadliest catch. They could enter that Bon Jovi song. It's not how this works, I realise, but still. Alaskan singing bears. Now I'm in. If they did it like that, I'd be all over that. Great goal from Nathan Daly. Or, yeah, Maine and Rhode Island having a big fight out. Singing about clams and stuff. Yes, there you go. They could enter the crab dance. Crab rave. Clates could do their entry. The world champion, yeah. Yeah, exactly that. The world champion of this one country. It's like, sorry, you can't really call it the World Series until you've let, like, I don't know, Japan. Actually, to be fair, Japan and Korea, they like their baseball. Why, is there a baseball World Cup? Because it's what there should be. All the New England states are just watching each other. Exactly, it would be just like Eurovision. If anything, if that doesn't happen, it won't be official, would it? Includes a Canadian team, I suppose. Oh, that's a goal. That is a goal. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Cuba. Precisely. That's what I mean. How's it going, Marcus? A World Baseball Classic. Well, there you go. I'm learning today. Baseball's Olympics. Oh, true. Oh, and Adri, continuing the gifted something off from Darcher. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for that. I'm sorry there's no pop-up for it, unfortunately. I've never understood that. It might well have been, yeah. There's almost certainly some reason that it's called that, but I do still find it funny. To be fair, World Series, I actually think there's nothing issue. It's when you hear the phrase World Champions is a bit funny, though. Because it's a bit like saying that, like, Man City last year, World Champions because they won the Premier League. I'm not super familiar with, like, which nations are the most into baseball. I know that it's very popular in sort of South Korea and Japan. I do, Marcus, yes. I do a bit of everything, really. Just don't watch my cooking content. Not if you want to learn anything. Football Manager and NASCAR talk. Oh, yes. I do get NASCAR talk occasionally, Andrew, but I don't like to bore people, you know, with my circle, with my cars in circles chat. But I do love it, and I will defend it to the hilt. Not sure what the hilt is. Sounds like a hotel. Right. We'll get Rui on for a bit. Cheeky. Oh, thank you, 3-1. It's very kind of you. Welcome aboard. Lots of new people today. Welcome in, everybody. I'm a Fulham fan. Puts in the wrong place. Yeah.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I actually used to really like watching John Oliver, but I just find him a bit smug these days, and it's like unwatchably smug to the point where I just can't stand it. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Used to be sponsored by the World newspaper, and that's what... Yeah, that would make sense. The TikTok is working. Yeah, we had... The TikTok I put out the other day was mad. It wasn't a particularly good one, I thought, honestly. And it just banged like 200k overnight, and I don't understand the platform. Who do I prefer between the old firm? Oh, I'm a big fan of Hibbs, mate. Love them. As if I was going to answer that question. Come on. What do you think I am, mental? Oh, dear. World Series, a piece of metal. He's not wrong, is he? Queen's Park Ultras. World Series trophy. Ah, I see. So that's probably, you're probably right, yeah. Oh, Chavera through. Yeah, this is why he's a defensive midfielder. Live 10-minute drive from Fulham's training ground. Oh, what? I've actually forgot what our training ground's called. Motspur Park. Remove? The way you remove it is you literally just, you have to move the faces folder, basically. That's the thing that has to go. If you take that away and reload the skin, it should disappear, provided you've got caching turned off. Yes. No, I support Edinburgh. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, mate, if you're deciding whether to watch me or not based on which of the old firm teams I prefer, then really that's on you, not me, is it? Let's be honest. And like I said, Hibs. My family's team in Scotland is Hibs, because my family's all from, well, half my family were like, is Edinburgh, so they're all Hibbies. Edinburgh City FC, exactly. What league is this? This is the Irish League, the League of Ireland. The biggest league in all the world. Well, it's the World Series, chat, clearly. And that's good. We've still got 3 games left. We could actually get... What was our... Was it 95 points? It was 95. Never mind. No chance. But not Hearts, I know. Rubbish, chat. Let's see. Hibs is code for Hibernian, in case you were confused. Ah, dear. Oh, thank God. It's domestic. It's fine. As long as that doesn't happen in the Champions Cup final, we're good. It's Breda Hangland. No, Breda Hangland, I believe, works for Norwegian TV. These days, doesn't he? As if me typing in Breda was going to come up. Like, in my heart, it should, but no. Breda. Okay, we keep going. Ah, damn it. Isn't the EA for the top of the map true? Hibernian's in Malta. I do. I absolutely do. Your Sassuolo team or my Tromsø team? Probably Tromsø, because Sassuolo had less development time. Basically. Like, if I'd had a couple more seasons with Sassuolo, perhaps. But remember, with Tromsø, by the end, we weren't just like a team that had won the Champions League. We'd won 3 out of the last 5, and thus were way better than Sassuolo. The Hibs don't lie, true. We're bigger than the World Series. Exactly. And now we've got an international break, which is exactly what we needed right now. I've never actually been to Glasgow. Let's see. Ooh. Wait, is he a youth? He's a youth contract. Which means that we can't really do much there. So we do... Okay, there's a few more of these guys. Oh, you're at Real Madrid. No chance. Oh, come on. I want to see those South American players actually want to talk to us. Occasionally one will slip through. Like Rastislav Sluka. Good work rate. Good off the ball. He's not awful, actually. If he was available cheap, he's got right foot. Then again, we do play a winger, don't we? Yeah, I hope that mine will get there eventually one day. Yeah, exactly, Fredster. Nation Builder's going all right. We're having a good season for us so far. It's going all right, Harv. We've got 4 points and actually sit top of the group, amazingly. I would say the only people that I would say likely in our squad to maybe make that jump, Moses perhaps could do it. Stojanovic depends, because I just don't know the ceiling on the guy. And... yeah, he's pretty much laying down his entire time, isn't he? Maybe that Romanian guy. We'll see what he's like when he joins us. It seems to work okay, Slicer, but I haven't had enough experience with it to yet see the development potential. I've only had it for like a couple of seasons at most. So no spoilers. Okay. It gets weird. Is all I can say. It gets very weird. Let's ask his agent. I kind of want to spend a bit of money on these types of players. I mean, that's good. So they say 60k to 600k. So it better not come back and be like, hey, we want £3 million. I'll start with no, I've learned my lesson from last time. We'll start with 60. I don't want to offer them any more than I need to up front. What is the point of asking the agent? I know they could potentially accept a little bit less, but like, I bet you they will lock in. Okay, for which is the exact maximum amount. So why not just go with that then, like it always used to be? It feels like transfer values now is basically the max is what you actually have to pay. The other thing there is just irrelevant. Oh, dear. Still going to do it, though. We've got the money. Steve Pott. 25 million? Okay, it looks like Luxembourg have found their new star. And it's Steve Pott, who's come through at Metz. I mean, he's quite decent, but he's not worth £20 million right now. Good lord. Cool, though. I like an obscure region. Herman Oss. 3 million quid. That's quite a lot, actually. It is a bit potty, yeah. Agreed. Trying to find some value in it. Okay. Maybe Greek lad. Could be. The wrong faces. No, nobody has a face except the regens. Ah. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that. So, yeah, there's a folder specifically called faces, and that's where the Z-gens go. That's where the faces actually are if you look through the actual game files itself. Ryan McEwen. Nah, that's too much. Oh, he's German. Of course, he's at Eintracht Frankfurt. Cool. Peter Van Ester. Oh, we know so little about him for such a long time. Weird. Delru. Okay, these guys are, yeah, binnable. I wonder how we're doing on the scout assignments list. Yeah, we're definitely working our way through it now. That's better. Slowly but surely. Oh, I was going to say, if he wasn't interested, I'd be amazed. Breakthrough prospect is fine. He feels like we load him to other teams type of player. Particularly with the leverage we're going to have on his wages too. We could smack him with an 8 potentially. Get him out to other Irish sides. Start that kind of farming of the. You know what? If he actually does get a cap, I can't have it too much lower than otherwise we weren't going to work permit. But still, this is the kind of players we need to keep looking for. You know. Pescara. Just discard all the reports. Well, if you discard them, then you're going to lose out on a lot of quality players, basically. Oh, nice. I even had I was going to do a Bhutan save briefly. I even had the thumbnail made for it and everything, and the save was going to be called Bhutan Clan, but we did Wales instead. So what could I show you about Pescara? Other than that they are in Siribi? Highest value player on their squad currently is Edgar Elizalde, a Uruguayan. I'd say that's a good piece of business for us right now. Yeah. Even if he doesn't turn out to be great, he could certainly do a job for other Irish sides potentially. That's the sort of transfers we've got to be looking for more and more. And not me going, well, if they're not a world beater, I ain't going to sign them. Because obviously at the moment, I want quantity. Yeah, he's still there. 14 years at the club. Went down to Serie C with them briefly as well. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah. No. Wow, so he was loaned back to Peñarol. I say loaned back to. He was actually at Wanderers. Huh. Bhutan is the new Scotland. That's the dream. Any others they've got in here? Sanasi C as well, who has not been there the whole time, actually. He started at... I say started the save, anyway. I presume that's that season, actually. So he might have been on loan at Cosenza. Salernitana. They seem, from what we can work out, to have been a sort of perennial Serie B side for a while now. Okay, so there we go. We're going to get Sluka, who is going to need to pour some bubble tea. Never had it. I think M said she liked it. Playing my save with the Ninth League Living, and it's very slow to process through the game. Because, okay, so here's the situation. The game stars lie. If you're in the 9th tier, it means you've got to have every single parallel tier on as well and everything above you, so it's going to be slow. The game stars thing is just measuring the number of players you've got switched on. It actually doesn't mean anything about speed. It's, yeah. Basically, the more leagues you have switched on, the more matches it has to process, and the further you go down, particularly in England, the more parallel leagues there are, so it's just going to be slow, sadly. That's just how it goes. Both top scorer in the league. Exactly. That's what we want to see as well. The speed stars. So basically the speed stars, really, all they do is... Hang on, let me just make sure you can... Wrong button. Although, maybe that's what you were thinking when it got really slow. So basically, I have 5-star performance, of course, but the estimated game speed is based purely on the number of players you have loaded. So essentially, think of this basically like a series of brackets. So every time a certain number of players is in the database, the bracket then assigns it a certain star value. The more players there are, the lower the star value. That's all it is. It doesn't actually really... Because in the game's mind, the more players you have added is because of the number of leagues you have added. So they are somewhat correlatory. However, with the way I set up my databases, they mean nothing. Because I don't have the leagues really. I just use the players. Because we've still got 89,000 players switched on. But there you go. Turning on and off leagues, probably not. We didn't do it with Norway, and I think that would only make it worse for us, really. The faces folder. So basically, with faces, it should just go in graphics. I think mine's just in graphics, and then I have graphics. Let me check. I'll show you my folder structure. Football Manager. So, Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2022, graphics, and then I just have DF11, which is my face pack in there, basically. Couldn't just count the leagues loaded? No. It's probably... I'm not going to try and explain their logic, am I? That'd be silly. Majority of leagues are out of problem. Fair one. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, this is a fairly fast PC. I mean, it's not so much that you run without a problem, but simply the fact of the matter is no matter how fast your PC is, the more leagues you add, like to actually have them switched on, the slower the game will be. That's just how it works. But generally speaking, the faster your PC is, the less lag you'll have from that. But yeah, there are certain times when it will just be slow anyway. The only time this database gets slow the way I've got it set up is the first day and last day of transfer windows, because it has to calculate lots of player movement in the background. But other than that, it's fine. Half start the game as well. Exactly, yeah. So I'm running at a, what was it, a star and a half there, but the game runs fine because most of the leagues aren't loaded. It's just counting players. These freeze. Okay, he's quite good. Some nice mentals. He do be quite good. Leadership's very low, but who cares? Dictates tempo, long-range passes, runs with ball through centre. He's got okay dribbling. He's quite decent, actually. It's exactly, Marcus, yeah. Yeah, obviously it will slow down into the future as well because it's got... I think it's because there's more historical calculations to be done. It's building up... The game file gets bigger every time as well. Everyone else is just misunderstanding it. Correct. Jacob Newman, recruitment analyst. Oh, sick. In before you've retired. I don't think you should have retired. You should be available. Although it depends on what league you are in. Oh, that's a shame. So basically, I think when it comes to staff, there's a set pool of free agent staff. And then the other staff only spawn if they are at clubs that are on certain leagues that are switched on. I think, unfortunately, Nom. So I do apologise for that. What club is it? Because that would probably explain a lot about it. I wonder how much. Let's ask the agent. I mean, that is... They want somewhere between 700k and 7 million. Wow. Thanks for narrowing it down, bruv. They want somewhere between nothing and all the money in the universe. Cheers. Great feature. Very cool. Let's see. I'm just curious now. More than anything. So it's... Also, originally that said 5.2, didn't it? And now they've upped it to 6.8 because of that. If I could get him to 2.5, would that be more realistic? No, he's still not interested, and he's also a lot worse now than he was. He was going to move to Porto, and then he didn't, and now he started to regress. But I'll show him in a sec. Is he worth that? Would be homegrown. And we wouldn't have the problem that we had with the other guy. What role will he play? Either advanced playmaker, probably. Or he actually has okay dribbling and finishing and first touch, which means he can kind of do a bit of everything. How much? Just under 3 million. Plus his name is These Freeze. And that alone almost makes me want to sign him. Wages are affordable. I suspect so, yeah. Yeah, the work rate, the flair, which is kind of fun. Jumping, which isn't great. 2.5 star is a lie. How do you mean? Low wages, I think, will be achievable. I think we could probably get him around about the 2 to 3k. Maybe lower than that. With the right clauses. We've already done the deal, haven't we? So I'd say we do it. Oh, sorry. Yes, Marcus. So basically what we're trying to do, I'll show you the league table. The league table's not actually that relevant to the save because we're kind of dominating there right now. What we're trying to do is make the Irish League the best league in Europe, essentially, by upping them on the coefficient charts, which is tough. But that's essentially the plan that we're on right now. I actually do little recap videos on on YouTube of each season. I haven't played as Lost Ark. I don't even know what that is. I know it's a game. I've seen people on Steam playing it on my Steam list. These are sounded in Danish more like thighs than these. So hang on. So would his name be pronounced Thighs Freeze? Just when you walk outside in shorts and get cold legs. I'm a huge fan of that. That is even better. Yeah, he just seems to be... I like it. Plus, remember, A- is very rare from my scouts. They very, very rarely rate players, as you could see, that highly. FM girl Alice coming in. How's it going? We're just looking at this guy. How was stream? Were you playing FM or were you drawing today? I forget. But yes, also, if you haven't checked out Alice's content, be it on Twitter with the comics or on stream as well, she's smashing it lately, then absolutely do that. Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, he won't turn up now, but I think that'd be a cool one to see. We'll see how much he wants in content. Oh, it's both. Awesome. Tice. Tice Freeze. I'd still call him Thighs Freeze, just because it's funnier. And you know I'll always choose that. Gregerson is great. I'm glad they've got him, and it saves us having to do anything, you know? Oh, thank you, Marcus. Yeah, it's been a fun save. It's been a fun journey. Oh, there he is again. The problem is they're both really good. Alright, let's see if he talks to us again now. I don't think I'd really want to sign both of them if we can afford it. Plus, he would want way more money than Mr. Frozen Legs. Cold knees. Shimshek. Wow, he's not on much money. You are 19 now. He's already on the shortlist now anyway, because bid for him. Wow, you're very cheap. But you wouldn't talk to us, that's fine. See you later, Inferno. Random guy there. Okay, we'll leave you. You're already on the screen. Okay, that's fine, we can move. See how much he wants in money. His frozen his thighs, chat. Exactly. Major reservations. Well, clearly you didn't. Regular starter was fine. We can get that lower anyway. Oh, God. Hang on a minute, chat.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Recommend... right, this is a purple bastard. Right. And we can't use bloody... That automatically adds a release clause. We don't want to do that. I suspect we might struggle here because this is a purple one, which means that they will expect... Look. Yeah. And even if I try to get him to agree to this, he will still say no. Long-term aims for the club. Yeah, not bad shout.
You came in summer. In winter,
win a domestic cup.
It can get very depressing.
Don't want any of that. Don't want any of that. Don't really want any of that either. Kiko Morera and Bradley Hahn. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. I suspect that this isn't going to be enough, and he's still going to turn it down. Yeah. Nah, fuck that. I hate those fucking negotiations where they don't tell you what they want, and then they just turn you down. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, though. Yeah. So basically, if you try to offer a player a contract and you get the purple guy on the agent, it basically means get wrecked. Because they want you to offer them stuff. They just won't tell you what they want you to offer them. And most of the time, you can't offer them anything anyway. And it's just an absolute nightmare. Basically, I've never once... Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Basically, I've never once managed to get a player to actually talk to me when you get the purple menu. No matter what you offer them, they just say no. So it's like, why are we even doing this? Which actually... This guy's basically the same price. He's just a bit better. Maybe. Now, the only downside is this. But I suspect that this time around... Oh, no, they're purple as well. Star player. What more can I offer you than that? I'm not straight... Whoa. Yeah, this looks like another bug then. All right, we can definitely give him a language course though, right? You better not speak perfect English. Fuck's sake. Mihai. Compare the two. Well, it looks like we're not getting either of them either. So you can see that they're very different players. But I would use them as an advanced playmaker and support. Better in the dribble. Worse first touch. Passing is a bit worse. Technique's the same. Anticipation's a bit worse. Composure's better. Decisions is better. Flair's a bit worse. Off the ball's better. Teamwork's way worse though, and his vision's way worse as well. And he's got way better agility. He's physically better as well, for the most part. And he's much taller. So he does have at least have a bit of height to his game. But it's the same problem. They're just going to do the same crap where we're still a long way from reaching a deal. So why don't you tell me what you fucking want then, Florin? Long-term aims for the club. Win a trophy next year, because we will. Become a regular starter when room in the team opens up. That's fine, actually, because Alan... So he doesn't want to become a regular starter, then. So hang on a minute. Are you saying that... The problem is, this has failed now, though. But I don't want to give him a bigger pay rise that we can't afford to. I'm not going to do like silly nonsense with his wages because we still want to maintain a hold of our wage structure. So hang on. Get your DOF to do it. How? Because... So what, you say... Do you reckon we hand it over to the DOF here? Unable to agree contract terms. What, now maybe we go back in? Fuck it, big pay rise. He's not on much money as it is. Hang on. Add as top target and set to urgent. I think we can't do that now because we've already asked the assistant. Let's just... Oh! Oh, what's occurring? Although that is fucking irritating. Do you reckon we can get the other guy back? See if he'll count each other. Oh, piss off. Oh. You're 19. Like, where do you get off at 10k? Okay, that's fine. Star player. Yeah, but we can do the thing we're going to do. That's why we came back for him. So basically what you do is once they arrive, you immediately drop their playing status to important player. And as far as we know, they don't complain there. Yeah, that's a good shout. Whoever that was. Was that you, Ninja Chicken? That was a very good shout with the big pay rise thing. Nah, so basically... He's very good. And we are losing Alan, so it does make sense that we want a player like this. Need a higher wage than previously discussed. Is that presumably because of the big pay rise thing? Yeah, I mean, say coming in clutch, but we also don't want to get a player who's... I'll smash that a bit higher. Wait, hang on a minute. No, he's Romanian. What am I talking about? What was he on originally? It was like 13. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Marcus. It's so stupid when they say, I want you to strengthen the midfield. You are the reason I am strengthening the midfield. Like, you are the strengthening. That's why I'm signing you. Oh, dearie me. It's so dumb. As far as I know, we don't. But I could still manage to get the free Sky, maybe. Provided we give him some other silly nonsense. We might regret this one day. At least he's not breaking the wage structure. That's the key. Because if he'd come in and said, I want 15k, technically we could pay him. I ain't going. Because then the problem with that is the moment you start getting players on like your 15, 20ks, then unfortunately everybody starts wanting that contract and we can't afford that. At the moment we can though. Owlball Ref, thank you very much for the 2 years. 2 years? 2 months. That's very kind of you. Strength is so bugged. Something we found quite funny. So we basically accidentally agreed to one of those types of contracts earlier in this save, like way earlier, with a guy called Matt Blake, who was our left back. And what would happen was he insisted that I signed DMs basically. Every time we signed a player, no matter what position that player played in, I'd get a news article saying, Matt Blake is happy that you signed another defensive midfielder, whether I'd signed a goalkeeper or a striker or anything. It was great. So, if we get that done, I think we could get Fries, and maybe that could count. We could get both of them. It would certainly be a big statement of intent from us right now, because we've got the money. The rest of Ireland. Tested Europe yet? So we're in Europe all the time. We're in the Champions League at the moment. In the group stages, that is. Right, there's the Real game. Oh my god, I wish we just didn't have these matches. So we'll play Scamrock with the full lineup, and then we'll rest for the other one. Can we go back in for Fries? Or is this going to be... We're going to have to wait another month. We'll try again. We'll just get that there. But I think he'll probably turn it down. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We'll wait another month on him. Hey, both Dylan Collins and Dylan Collins have done a very stellar job so far, which is pleasing. Dyrich, thank you very much for the follow-up. Right, he's coming. He's coming in. Mihai Eleku is coming in. I mean, his mentals are obscene for a player that's 19. And his physicals, honestly, too. And his technicals aren't bad either. To play in that attacking midfield role for us, he's very good. And he's consistent, too. So when will he join us? January 3rd. Okay, I've got to remember the day he joins us, though, to do the thing where we drop his playing time expectations down. Otherwise, we would get wrecked by that. He is very good. He might be the best signing we've made so far. Yeah, we can't do it now, though, can we? You have to wait until he joins. The Gazman with the 2 months as well. Thank you very much, Gaz. It's the first Romanian to join us, but he's going to be joined by his teammate, not his teammate, another fellow Romanian who will be joining us in January as well, because we've also got Carpanu, the other guy, the left back. How are we doing budget-wise now? Okay, so we're not doing too badly. We can move a bit of that into budget. But definitely... So midfielders coming in. Let's see who's actually coming in. So we've got Carpanu, we've got Kennedy, we've got Sluka, and we've got Aleku. Homegrown, homegrown, non-homegrown. Emmett is the best signing. Well, in terms of overall attributes, he's not. I mean, Emmett is great, don't get me wrong, but I feel like long-term, Aleku will be a better player, and we'll probably get a lot more money for him, like, return-wise later as well. Oh, Harrow Bishop Ultras. Kyan Dog, thank you very much for the follow. Duke Nukem as well with the 19 months. It's going to come. There it is. It's found it in the end. We're on a heart train too. You love to see it. We have Mihai on loan.
Many months I have skeletons in my basement. In Minecraft, of course.
I expected nothing less from you, Duke Nukem. Club Legend. So we are, we're a legend, and then we've got Booty and Doran are the icons. Then Sharif, Ankor, Esteban, and weirdly Sean Hoare as well. He was alright for us for a little while, I guess. Right, there was a Harrow Bishop Ultras in there too. Kukasa, thank you very much for the follow.
In winter, it can get.
Who's the best player in the team? That would be Roy Galvin. Best player in the squad right now.
This isn't
Absolute
where I park my
legend
car.
of the club. Arguably one of the best players I've ever seen on FM, honestly. I'm sure you'd all agree. MJ Roper, thank you so much for the follow. And right now, chat, you know what to do. It's Harold Bishop time. I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a tarot. Take it away, Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get uptight, you did. All right? And I should have told that to that guy's agent, honestly, because he was getting pretty bloody uptight around these parts. Oh, dear. That's a lot of suspensions. Emmett, chance. Stephanie Hansen, love him. Bloody love him. Fulham legend. Love that guy. I know he's at QPR now, and he's literally their captain, but still. What an absolute shithouse merchant. What a guy. Neighbours will live on. At least they're bringing him back. So basically, I actually found the clip the other day, chat, of the origin of that happened. Basically, let me get to the game and I'll tell you. So, just make sure I've actually got the team I want here. Yeah, because we're going to rotate for the next game, aren't we? So that's fine. Although this is kind of rotated in itself. That's fine, whatever. Jorginho Pez, thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, basically, back last year when I was managing in South Africa, there was a Fulham game. And for some reason, Fulham, in their hilariously middle-class wisdom, decided to hire a brass band to serenade the QPR players off of their team coach. And that's the video you'd have seen in there with them playing the brass band as the players come off. They were playing Tragedy by the Bee Gees. Don't know entirely why. Maybe it was a sign of things to come. We did win 4-1. And then basically what happened was, I don't know if you're familiar with Neighbours, Harold Bishop was famous for his brass band lovery as well as his ability to play the tuba. And later in that day, we kept playing that every time Fulham scored a goal in that match. It led to a point where I was playing that clip over the top of the stream and we were conceding goals in the background and I'm just dancing along with not a care in the world. And essentially it became that because I got bored after a stream and made it. And then it became a thing. That's how most of these things come about. Emergency Lone Keeper. I honestly don't know, Jack. I've never tried to do it. Like, in real life, yes. I just don't know if FM has that model. You'd like to think that they would do, but it's something I've never... It's not a mechanic that I've ever had to test, I suppose. Are you worried about the complacency? No, you're right. I should have said that when they asked me about Scamrock Rovers before this game. You might notice I've turned off the press conference thing now. I just got bored of the extra click we had to do. Every game it wasn't a Scamrock match. A stream thing. Yeah, very much. Litmus test for how good the squad is. If you turn that to half-star grace... Exactly. He's almost like the canary in the coal mine, Noberto, right? Because if that star rating on Roy Galvin ever goes up, we know we're in trouble. We need to leave the mine immediately. Also, Emmett scored. Nice. He's close to 50 now for the season. Might get a chance. See, yeah, exactly. Right, I need a second pee break of the stream. I've been drinking too much water. So you know what to do, chat? Star Wars puns with football players' names. Go.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Okay, that's a lot of things. Right, okay. Dice Bear and Cloud, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Right, Death Star Belgrade. Eric Chewbacca. Lando Donovan Calrissian. Ron Vlar 2D2. That's great. Obi-Wan Cavalcanti. Jar Jar Reggie Blink. I assume we had Jar Jar Torre in there, right? Paul Pogba Baba. Count Dooku. Nuka Ichiro from FM. Marcus, I have good news for you, sir. You can. Kit Basher. Do we still have the Kit Basher thingy? So, in case you were wondering, Marcus, these kits were created using a piece of software that does it for you. What is Kit Basher? Oh, you're in for a treat. I have a video about it if you're interested. But that's basically the Discord server for it. I don't know if that still works, actually. I might have to update that. But essentially, if you just go to YouTube and type in Kit Basher, you should find my video about it. And you're in for a treat, is all I can say. It's great. Oh, Christmas music. Perfect. Faces for regens. So those are well, they're not called Zegens, are they? They're the Nugan faces. So if you do, what is it? Is it Zegen? Chat. I am once again forgetting the command for the Zegens. Is that the link to the video? Oh, sick, yeah. I think it's Zegen. There you go. Paolo's got it. So that is how you get the real faces on the regens. They're technically not real people, though. They just look like them. It's part of the fun. Robin Qui-Gon Ewok Shawomni. That's brilliant. Ewok Origi also works. Terrific. I'm sure I missed a few as well. Em and I have decided that for our birthday next Tuesday, we're cracking out and getting some Pizza Hut. Going for some... Em's got some vouchers from work that will basically allow us to get a free... Well, basically a completely free Pizza Hut, which is not bad. Admiral Akbar Muskve. Love it. Chubakari Sanya. Big fan. Professional streamer that I know I should probably have it pinned on a whiteboard behind me on the wall. Is it Real Madrid off the Scamrock? It is. And we may have to sort of progress. I might have to like Insta a couple if there's any more league games that aren't Champions League. We're 22 at the moment. Eat rats, 22. But this year it looks like we could make a big jump up, potentially as far as 18th, if we continue to do our job. Jar Jar Banks and Jean-Pierre Palpatine. Darth Crooks is superb. Darth Vader Beak as well, not too bad. We are winning, aren't we? Cool. Hang on. Kurusanti Kazola. Like it. It's deep. No, I won't, because our birthday's on Monday. In fact, this is actually the last stream until Tuesday, so I'm obviously taking the weekend off, as I do after Showdown anyway. I'm getting a 3-day weekend because I'm taking Monday off as well, because Em and I's days off... Well, mine hasn't, but I'm going to make myself have one. She actually has Monday off, so I'm going to take the day off on Monday as well, so we can actually spend the day together. So that'll be nice. So yeah, the next stream will be on Tuesday, day after our birthday. Ray Parler, I like it. Luke Shawwalker, that's good. I like that. Mura's in again. Oh, I've missed him. I mean, he's missed it. Han Solomon Rondon. Emperor Petit. Darth Raoul. Finn Harp's got the Champions League round 16 in my 4th season. Bloody hell. How'd you manage that? That's incredible. Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, the biggest problem you'll have is the other sides in your league. We've had Dundalk get to the Euro Conference groups before. That's the biggest achievement there, but it is... That's where the real challenge becomes trying to get them better players. For me, that's part of the fun. Sharifa, just make that change for now. Mateo Jodicic. Zvonimir Boban Fett. I hopefully will enjoy our birthday. Thank you, Leaf. That's going to be nice. We're going to go shopping. We're going to grab some Pizza Hut. It'll be lovely. And I'm going to get to watch a Fulham match on television on Saturday. Because obviously if I'm not streaming, I'll actually be able to watch the Blackburn game. Crazy. Capybara thing. Yeah. So basically, Sam, I realised that with a lot of new people coming over, either from Zealand, a video we did with Zealand, but also from TikTok lately, the capybara thing's a bit weird. So basically, a couple of years ago, I was doing a save with Notts County, and I used this song, which in fact I can put on now, so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. I never do this, but this makes more sense to just show you what I'm talking about. This was the song that we used as the intro in the save. Essentially, as we've got a goal back against us. There it is. Yeah, basically, there's a line in the song that says, hold your gun, cut the wire. And someone in the comments one day randomly misheard the lyric as hold your gun, capybara. And I found it so incongruous that I just started using it as a YouTube sign-off ever since then, basically. And then it just became this whole thing, which is why our sub badges on Twitch are little capybaras, basically. But that's essentially the story as to why it is. I realise it's very odd, particularly if you have no context for it. There. Zvigawa or Doran? Different types of players. Like, Matti Zvigawa was better in the air. He was like 6'4", wasn't he, Zvigawa? Plus a very different, very seamless intro coming. Don't make me play Hyperdrive. I love that. They just brought a guy called Eddie English. He sounds like he's in witness protection. Jabba the Hutt and Agbonlo. Yeah, I'm surprised no one went with the Jabba the Hutt one, but now that I think about it, it's actually tougher than I thought. Good win. Well done. We weren't even very good, were we? But we won, and Doran scored again. Quinton Bibb 40. See, some of these are just really deep cuts, and I like it. Kevin Princess Leia Boateng. It's such a stretch. I love it. You want to be careful there, Amy. You're going to pull something. 80 dribbling. Oh, sick. Was he a next-gen player by any chance, Eats Rats? Because we got one of those as well. He's not been quite as good as yours, though. Alan Jabba the Hutton. Jabba the Hutton is pretty good. Ralph Jabba the Hudson Hoot. Yeah, I think Alan Hutton is the way to go. Jar Jar Toure is a classic. I'm going to have to start coming up with like a list of different pun things before each stream now, just so I've got a pun topic for y'all. Fucking hell. We're 48 games under the league unbeaten. Was that team San Felix eats rats? Basically, every March you'll get a news article called The Next Gen, and it lists like the 50 best youth prospects in Europe, basically. It's really good for, it's basically a shopping list. Regan Nabuti. Oh, way too expensive. Also, these are kind of at clubs that we just simply can't afford. It's cool that these players are coming through, and we found them, but... Jesus Christ. Konstantin Polkovnikov. Great surname, too. Oh. Good. I mean, he's good, but, like... It's kind of nuts that he's not even playing for Spartak. But very expensive, and also... I wonder, actually, I might keep an eye on him. It's the height that worries me on him. Jose Luis Moreno? Nope, not interested. Patrick Wurzel? He looks so cheap, but I guarantee you he's not. Sean Burns? He's good with his Russian. Like, he is a person. He can't help his nationality. Also, it's a video game. Chris Natterman is a great surname. He sounds like a baseball player. Frank Dunn? We've already seen him. Ooh. Oh, these are the kind of players that we can definitely wipe up. Miroslav Marjoros. It's a cool surname as well. No, just Slovakia. Definitely worth an eye on. Hang on, wait. How tall? 6'3". Oh, 18 jumping reach. Holy shit. Yes, please. Heading was trash, though, I realise. No manual... so basically, this is all me manually scouting players. So the scouts, most of these, I know it says recruitment team, but that's actually because I've told them to go and specifically look at that player. So I will do the scouting manually and then work my way through it. So most of this is from like under-19 national teams. And the under-19 national teams are very useful, particularly at first when you don't have a bigger scouting network. This is one of the guys from Next Gen, isn't it? Ryotaro Akasaka. He's very, very... Oh, he's a model citizen as well. He might be someone we could actually look at some point. I don't know if he's willing to talk to us, though. You probably a bit too good for us. Hey, Bradless. I'm good. How are you? TSC do generally make some very good players, and they appear to have made another one here. More information required, I suspect. Hans Olo Hatterborn. Oh, yeah, Jake Wardrop. Scott? Scouting for my first romantic partner. No, it's fine. What you need to do, Leaf, is look for the under-21 national teams. You'll find your Mr. or Mrs. It's all good. A 4-4-2 with Bill. I haven't played a 4-4-2 in a while, actually. And I like a 4-4-2. 4-4-fucking-2. Yeah, they're all... Garnice has fallen off a little bit. He should have joined us when he had the chance. Jar Jar Winks. Good. That 18 is... That is a lot, actually, for a Mez. There's me thinking, oh, I'm doing all right. And then someone's like, nah, no, you're not. But that's fine. It's all about... Wow, he's still got 5-star potential, though. That's the key thing. Look at him. Oh, Sinisa. You flatter... I love that when he took this jump up, he's now there, and he's kind of... He's just such a good player. Gary O'Neill. Oh, sick. Yeah, I see. I wouldn't have been able to do that, of course, as I'm not signing players from other Irish sides. Although we've managed to get a lot more Irish players in this save than I was expecting, which is good, despite not getting them from other Irish sides. Right, so this is rotation. Sharif, Fisher, Halcroft, Carno. Yeah, that's fine. Mateo, Shafik, Trevor, Sawyer. Cool. That'll do. Oh, Gav's nearly back. Good news. Boba Fetticides. Yeah, nice and easy against Real Madrid. No problem. It's also just occurred to me I haven't switched back to our other tactic, have I? But oh well. That might be something to try next season in the league from a start point. That way we've got a bit more of a data set. It's hard to check it otherwise. BR2D. Oh. Amateur club in Greenland. Good lord. How do you know about that, Archer? Only club in Greenland I know of is B67. My boys. They still never sent me that shirt, damn it. I'm still a little bit bitter about that. Can you tell? I thought I'd be the only guy in the whole of, like, the Western Hemisphere that had a fucking B67 Greenland shirt. 80 RZ. That's good. Yeah, we've had Ewok Origi. We've also had... Who was the other one? There was a better one. Ewok Shawumni. That was the classic. Oh, the Kitbasher video. Millie Jeddy. That's very good. I like that. Fernando of Orlando Calrissian. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, Marcus? So obviously I did none of the work on that. That was a member of the community who went by the name Nymane. Absolute legend. Lovely chap. Did just an insane amount of work to make it work. But it's phenomenal, isn't it? So that's how all the teams in this save have the kits they do, is through the kit basher. Oh, Carlo's in. Go on, Jacob. Oh, close one. Match it's a big club rather than Real Madrid. Exactly. We're going to belittle them and hope that they start to believe it. Throwing fits because they want to play Saudi Arabia. Yeah. So weirdly, the only team that we've actually really lost a player to through them complaining constantly, Eat Rats, was actually a team in Saudi Arabia. It was this guy we got called Hajim Noga. We got him from Pompey. And he just kicked up such a fuss to go to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I've had other players turn down moves to Spurs. But Saudi Arabia. And to be fair, he is on 20k a week there. So I kind of... Yeah. Manually coding region. Well, so what a lot of people in the community used to do before Nugan was a thing was there was a creator called, probably still is actually, called Chilled Moose, Laura. And she had these cool Blender created faces. And I would use a lot of those for regens. But it was a lot of work to actually input that stuff every single time. Which is why after a while you just sort of stop doing it. They want those tax-free wages, true. Should go play for Monaco, really. Ron Vlas UD2 is a solid one too. Diego Armando Mandalorian. Can win trophies, I suppose, yeah. No, this is... So basically, for those of you that may have not watched the Building a Nation with Tromsø last season, what a goal. He's offside. It took a very long time. Tig Ryan, yeah. TIE Fighter Ryan. It takes a while. Really, we didn't start seeing other Norwegian sides, in that case, start to progress towards the latter stages until we were already a regular knockout competitor. Basically. But once it starts happening, oh god, is it fun. It's so fun. The first team to ever break through was Stabæk. They went randomly into the Europa Conference League groups one day and then actually got out of their group because it was Dundee and them were the two teams that got out of the group. And they had a great run. And then after that, something just opened up. You're saying to get going with Treaty? It depends what you mean, Marcus, about like get going. Because like, I kind of knew what I was getting into from the very off as we've done this before. So... Once you start, the fun part for me is really, once you start getting a little bit of extra cash, you've got a bit of coefficient, and you can start to build the youth conveyor belt, which is what we're now riding at the moment with all these brilliant signings, hopefully. That's when things start to really take off for me. Because not every player you sign, this is the great thing about it, there's no such thing as a dud signing when you're doing Building a Nation, because usually, even if your expectations of them are not met, one man's trash is another man's treasure. You can give it to another team in your league and they can become the best player. We had a guy when we were in Norway who never really played for us at all. He was out on loan for 5 years and he scored 30 goals a season in a 30-goal season in a 30-game league for like 5 consecutive seasons. It was insane. I can't imagine it was going to happen immediately, Jack. It's just, it takes time. Where do you think you really got going to bring up the club? I'm not sure I understand the question, I guess. Like, we started going pretty quick. I mean, we started in the second tier. I think we won the league after 4 seasons. The top flight league, that is. Wait, what's the score? I'm going to take a risk here and yell at them. Yeah. Yeah, so the prize money will only... This is a weird one, I realise. The prize money will only increase in leagues where they are not fully licensed in FM. So if you're doing it in Northern Ireland, it won't increase by much, if at all. But if you're doing it in the Republic of Ireland, because the league is not fully licensed in FM for whatever reason, then it will increase. So ours has gone from like 100k to like 600k so far, and it will continue to grow. If you want to do a save specifically like this, as in exactly like the way I'm doing it, then you want to go for somewhere like Ireland, or if you want somewhere that's a bit easier, Poland, Hungary, or if you want a really sort of like a nice entry-level one, then Austria are also very good. No worries, Marcus. Oh, giving them a fight. Like I said, we won the league in the 4th season. So we won... First season, we came 2nd in the 2nd tier and were promoted through the playoffs. The 2nd season, we came 7th and kept ourselves out of relegation problems. The 3rd season... I think we won the league, actually. Yeah, I think the 3rd season we won the league, actually. So, yeah, we won it in about 4 seasons. But then after that, it still took a few years of us really having to fight with the teams in order to actually get some domination. Now, it's been a bit more simple. Two of the last 3 seasons have been very straightforward domestically. But it's been the Europe where the fights really started. Yeah, the fixture calendar is brutal because of the European matches. We had an okay time in Finland on the beta. What a weak goal. Better be fluent in Gaelic. There's Gaelic on the back of my shirt. It's fine. But yeah, Treaty starting the second tier and as a newly formed side, basically. So there's a lot of rebuilding. I was just repeating what the person said. Let's not start this, shall we? Oh dear. Let's that started on, yeah, that was FM21 that was brought in, Happy Dude. The players on the bottom. Not sure how much I like it still, but particularly as it's got loads of context menus that I just never use anyway. So it's, I think if I used it, I would like it, but I don't. I get Boitel on, maybe Dickie Franks, and maybe Bayrak for a little bit. Nah, I'm not London based, unfortunately, which is a shame. Well, not really a shame. The shame from the Fulham side, not from the London side, I suppose. Yeah, so basically, after our first season at the club, even though we'd come second and got promoted, we got loads of news articles coming through saying Treaty set record low number of points. And I was like, well, yes, I suppose we technically have, because it's our first season as a club. Can't they look on the bright side? Yep, Roy Galbin's still here. Doran was from Hearts, 600k. Sorry, 800k. He came through at Rochdale. Hearts bought him for 400k. Didn't play him. Flipped him to us for 800k. And, well, I mean, the rest is history, isn't it, really? Yeah, Hearts only losing 1-0. However, Dundalk were also smashing someone else 6-2 from what I saw. They're finishing off the season well. Yeah, Doran. No, Doran wasn't an agent offer. Doran was a media prediction. We got a news article saying that we'd been linked with him in the media when we hadn't. And then we bought him through there. It's the only time I've ever done that. But it was very strange because we'd never scouted him. Yes, I have, Marcus. It happened on my Whitport save on YouTube a couple of years ago. My sort of one of my 2-star strikers. I bet they do, yeah. To be fair, he played a lot at Rochdale. He was very good at Rochdale. But then obviously Hearts came in with the big money and everything changed there. Everything changed once the Fire Nation attacked. Do a bit of that. Louis Jordan. Oh, I don't know if Hull City would like that. Grant McCann's going to throw a fit when he hears I'm scouting one of his players. Actually, wait. I love it. My scouts have nearly worked their way through that entire list. And then come up to the next stream, I'm going to literally give them another 1,000 players to look at. Oh yeah, fighting Salzburg will be tough. But remember, because you've got no squad restrictions particularly, you can kind of... There's plenty of room to build. Everything changed once the uncased streamer went live, innit? Yeah. Doran's already got, like... It's hard to work out exactly how many goals he's got overall since he joined us, but we can, actually, since it doesn't update that other one until the end of the season. So 18 goals that... Wait, no. Technically... Oh, no, that does count. So 18, 65, so that takes me to what? 83. Then 127. And then what? He's sort of into like the 170s as far as goals scored so far for us in all comps anyway. So stream schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Not this Saturday. So 11 AM UK time, which I guess is your Glasgow base is relevant. And yeah, till 3 usually. Although sometimes we go a bit longer. Today might end up running a bit longer if we want to get these Champions League games in. Probably what I'll do now is just insta the games that aren't Champions League for now. But yeah, that's my schedule. But there isn't a stream this Saturday, but usually there is. It's usually only one Saturday a month that I'm not streaming. Let's see. I actually did update the schedule on Twitch. So it actually now is correct, Chatto. Incredible. It was still saying FM21 rebuilding a nation with Tromsø. So I went through and fixed that the other day. Because I'm a professional streamer. And definitely didn't let that languish for a year. Okay, it's Real Madrid. The easiest match of the group. Doran, Millie, Howie, Maeni, oh, look at these links. Milosevic, Esteban, Stojinovic, Cunningham. Good. Yeah, the Neil Lennon one, that's a very old quote. So we were managing in Portugal, and Neil Lennon was managing Benfica. And I used to hate managing against him. Right, So we don't want Oren. Who of these guys could actually make a difference off the bench? Roy, I love you, but no. Maybe Cenk. How do you mean, Razor? Like, since I started it, I haven't had much free time to play FM. I basically don't play FM in my free time anymore, I suppose. Did you do the same on release day? No, what I did on release day was I accidentally streamed in the wrong category. I streamed on FM21's category in the on the release day. Luckily, that was only the release day of the beta, but still. Prediction: we're going to lose heavily, is the prediction. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit unsure of the question there, Resna. But if it was about like the amount of free time I've had since I started the YouTube channel, with that, no. I can't remember the last time. In the last 4 years, I've not had a save I play for fun off stream because I actually have a lot of fun playing the streams and the YouTube saves. Yeah, this is group stage. Yeah, it is a good team, but they drew with Celtic, and they drew with Sporting as well, which means they're going to absolutely dick us. That much we do know. Did he really? Actually, I think he told me that the other day, actually, yeah. I think we were discussing that exact thing on the podcast. Lads, it's Madrid. Come on, let's go. Like a list of new Patreon supporters. What, Celtics one? Not Celtic, Real Madrid. Rashford, Musiala, good lord. Juanjo scored against... We're top of the group. Let's just take that moment in for a second. The estate agents. Oh, really? Okay, I'll see you later for Dubs Viking. Cool. Right. This is going to be extremely tough. But this is the home game. So if there was any chance we had in this tie, it would be this. A player face on our goalkeeper. Okay, you're right. He's the only non-regen. Well, it's just my face pack. The face pack's DF11. It's just because every other player in the team is a regen. Was that Toby Harvey? It was. Oh my god, Emmett should have scored twice now. Come on. Look at this. What is going on? We have, so far in this first 10 minutes, absolutely outplayed Real Madrid. And we're Treaty United. Alan, he's put it around for Maini. Back for Stojanovic. We're playing so well here. Maini pulls it across. Emmett Doran. It's a goal! It's Alan! It's Treaty 1, Real Madrid 0, and Alan, the man on loan from Rangers, has scored the goal. FM Hints, thank you so much for the follow. Emmett dislikes big matches. True. What a moment. We're beating Real Madrid, Chato. Real Madrid who? Bit lucky the way it falls to Alan, but he smashed it home. Come on. You just defend for the rest of the game. No need, mate. We've been brilliant so far. Imagine if we won this game. We'd actually go 5 points clear, and Real Madrid would be bottom of the group. This is mad. That was their first shot of the match that they've just had. Whew. Go on, Alan. Yeah, there's a reason why they weren't pot 1 in this group. Oh, Brahim Diaz. Oh, he's all the way through. Oh! But not the best positioning there. Oh. He was giving him the entire goal, and he still missed it. Sporting beating Celtic, it looks like, though. God, the rest of this group is getting nutty. Imagine if we actually had 7 points from our first 3 matches. You're right, yeah, there's no more league games after this. Well, we've got to be happy with that. Gav's not done well. Neither's Howie. But Emmett and Moses and Alan have. That's really what matters. We've been the better side. I still don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh, if stuff like that keeps happening, maybe it will. It is strange that they're wearing that kit, isn't it? I guess it's because we've got white on us. White on our shirts. Oh, that's not good. Rovella with it. So Celtic were pot 1. Cooper, Sporting were pot 4.
I am familiar with over
it is the strangest group of all. Brian Corner, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, this group was so weird. So Celtic were pot 1. Real Madrid were pot 2. We were pot 3. And Sporting were the pot 4 side. We managed to get pot 3 by a single... Oh, he's going to foul him. Alan, you idiot. Oh. Damn it. Well, it was always going to be a pen. Good lord. Oh, that's a shame. Furthest we've been in Europe. We've been to Europa League quarter-final. And we were very unlucky to get knocked out there, I would say. That we played against Leicester, and they got a bit fortunate in the first game. That's a shame. Keeper near... Well, he went the right way. Right. That's disappointing. They've not done a lot, though. Really? Change is definitely required here. Yeah, Rashford scores a penalty. Oh, God. Alan. Oh, it's the same problem again. We might have to make this change this time, though. It's the one problem. This is why we need that guy, the Romanian guy. My longest save? No. My longest save was the Tromsø save last year. That was 23 seasons. This is only 10 years. We've only done 10 seasons so far. Might get Millie off again. He's not had the best day. This might be another one for Bayrak. Not Bayrak. For Sharif. I think it's going to be a question of... Actually, what I might do is do what we did against Celtic, where we go to one more time wasting, but not full, and we go play for set pieces. We will see. Imagine if we could draw again.
It's good you came in summer.
I don't know if I'm going to quite
In
be able to
winter,
hang on.
it can
Easy,
get
Eric.
very
Thank you for the
depressing.
follow. Sharif from front post. Yeah. Hang on, let me just get out this play. Oh, come on. Oh, big save from Barty. Let's see. Actually, I might just ask him again there. See. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Might help us. We want corners. Change the tempo.
So I tell
Yeah, but the problem is, I'm not really looking for extra attacking threat at the moment. I'm more just looking at not losing it. The only thing we can really do is push our tempo up, and the problem with that is that we'll just end up giving up too many chances. Maznatnil, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I've said that right. I'd quite like to have Emmett still knocking about there. The thing is, Emmett's still very good. I might actually leave him on this side, because the problem is, Sharif is taller, but Emmett has better heading and better general aerial presence. It's a weird one. I think our best bet is just to try and see if we can get out of this with a 0-0, with a 1-1. Because if we try to push here, we end up conceding. We may still end up conceding anyway, but if we were to take a 1-1 draw against Real Madrid, it would keep them mudded. Because they would have actually somehow not won a game yet in this group. Oh, what the hell? Why did the right back stop moving? Okay. Thanks, FM. They just sort of stopped. Everybody just sort of stood still. Don't you love it when that happens? Like, why are you, firstly, not looking at the ball, and then just sort of stop? Ah, well. That's a shame. That's disappointing. I don't think we've been that bad. Penalty was annoying. Well, I'll put it on higher tempo now, but there's really no point. Ah, that's a shame. Well, we actually didn't do too badly considering it's Real Madrid. Like, a lot of their XG came from the penalty. That's a lot better than it could have been, but it is disappointing. So, we were winning as well. Sometimes Real Madrid, the problem when you play against big teams like this in Europe is often they'll have like a bad half. And to be fair, they weren't exactly great in the second half, but they'll sometimes just remember who they are. So Celtic are top of the group, but Sporting are at least still looking muddied, which is excellent news. I think as long as Sporting look muddied, that's fine. I don't mind if, like, we don't finish second in the group and Celtic go through instead. Providing... But we've also got a draw at Celtic Park, so... We're not out this yet. We did, after all, expect Real Madrid to be the best team in the group, and I think they still will end up being that. It would just be... would have been better if they hadn't dropped points against the other two. Treaty Stadium. It's Markets Field is the name of... Yeah, it is Gary Owen Road, yeah. In fact, I remember because I had to look that up when I was looking up how to get there. The what-if feeling. I suppose. But the thing is, goal difference can matter if we get any weird head-to-head stuff. Wow, that young regen just scored against Real Madrid. We won at home at Sporting, drew away at Celtic. Yeah, Celtic were decent. Scotland have quite a lot of... Hearts were in the knockouts last year as well. No, or were they? Hearts were in the group stages last year with Celtic. Scotland's improved quite a bit. We've sort of been building Scotland accidentally. Through no fault of our own. Right, so we'll insta this, because we've got the Champions League games to go. When's the next game? It's not for ages, is it? Yeah, it's fine. So it's a full week away, so we can play whatever team we want here. Although, wow, we really do need an extra midfielder. Thank God we've managed to sign one. Just not immediately. Okay, so we'll do that, and we do that, and we do that. That way we can get going and get into the next Champions League match, because the league is meaningless to it at this point. Yeah, Real drew away at Sporting, and with a 91st minute equaliser. Because the league's loaded. I suspect so, yes. Because last time when we did this, we only had Norway loaded, so we never really saw what it would affect for the other teams. 3-1. Emmett Doran hat-trick. All right, cheers, Emmett. That's fine. Wow! Farps won 6-1. GG. Emmett's still not even listed here as a top scorer in the league, despite just banging a hat-trick randomly there. Okay, good. Doran's in top form. Yes, he is. Good, we move. Because we've still got 3 more Champions League games to play today on stream. A brief update from the board. What? Oh, okay. That's fine. That always scares the shit out of me. Hey, Puffin. Not the Champions League group, no. Oh, no, that's not true. So technically, last season, we came 3rd in our group, and thus were able to get into the Europa League knockouts. We got 2 points. I know we did, but hey. We want to make sure we actually get these games played today. Otherwise, yeah, it would be a bit weird. Okay, that's fine. At least the fixtures are a lot calmer now. Because we're playing Waterford. Oh, we have to put a full-strength side out against Waterford. We can't let Waterford win the cup. That's super important. Turn-off has impacted how... It could do, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he did seem to improve a little bit, which is not bad. He was definitely the best of the bunch. For all we know, he'll turn out to be that guy. That, who was it? Was it the Fridge? That guy in our youth team at Tromsø who just randomly... Right. Let's see if Man United will do this. Probably not, right? You know what? That's fine. I'll piss off with your deep line playmaker nonsense. Thank you. Wow, they actually went for it. No, Roy. I might just try it. If Rangers are actually... Yeah, I figured that. They might change their mind, but not now. It does a little bit. I can't believe United just went for it. And they let me take out the deep line playmaker nonsense. I think if we get a draw against Sporting away from home, we will be good. But that's still going to be difficult. But then we do have the home game against Celtic, and we played really well against them in Scotland. So, you never know. Yeah, but I suppose when you're doing a Building a Nation failure, you kind of need all the help you can get a little bit. Oh, Glen Toran again. It's the second time we played them this season. God, that's just when we wanted that. That's a 1-week game. Osborne. Wow, they went for it. Yeah, sorry, my name's Matt Marcus. Most people just call me Matt, or yeah. People that don't like me don't tend to call me that though. They don't call me anything. They call me Navy. That's fine with me. I think Gav's been an interesting signing for us this year, and it just allows us to keep Matto as well sometimes, yeah. Call him a tosser. Do they? I don't think I've ever been called that. Well, I mean, I have in real life, obviously, just not on Twitch. Usually it's the, you talk too fast. That's one. You look like Kavos. That one. That's all I get on TikTok. Let's see. Papa Card. I like it. Mr. Card. Mr. Yellow. SYC as well. Yeah. Most of the time, that's usually if it's more... SYC is my father. Yeah, Kitbash is outrageous, isn't it? Such a cool thing. Massive shout out to Nyman, wherever you are, for that absolutely ridiculousness. A sweet left foot. A sweet little foot to you. Right, yeah. No! Nearly did it. Oh, so basically, what we're trying to do, Master Teal, if you're actually interested in like an in-depth explanation of it, if you do !save, I actually made a full video about it, but I'll give you the TLDR. What we're trying to do is make the Irish League the best league in Europe, i.e. the #1 on the coefficient chart, so you get like your 4 Champions League spots, 3 Europa League, blah, 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 that sort of thing. And it's very difficult because if you won the Champions League 5 years in a row, it wouldn't make any difference because, well, it would, but not as much difference. So you'd still never get to #1 by yourself. The way you have to do it is you have to make the other Irish sides, or in this case Irish sides, better with you, but without actually managing them. So you essentially have to kind of loan a lot of players out to them and try to make them get them better themselves. And one of the things that does happen over time, and this happened with Norway, when you start to give them better and better players, because of the squad quality they've actually got at that point, they will start to sign players that are on par with the players that you're loaning them because of the squad quality they have, and that's how they get better. Some of the signings that Mulder and Brand made on my Tromsø save were insane. Players that even I wasn't looking at, that I just didn't even notice. They were signing world-class quality players after a while. Selling people for like £50 million. It was brilliant. And we hope to get there with Ireland too. TLDR means too long didn't read. Even though it's like a... I should have said TLDW, I suppose. It's like a shortened, an abridged version, I suppose. But yeah, if you're interested in more like details from it, then I actually made there's a video about it. And I do recaps every year about how the save's going for the YouTube audiences. But yeah, we've been doing it for a while. I did one in... well, the first one I ever did was with Midtjylland. But we didn't get very far with it because then I quit YouTube for 2 years. You know, normal people stuff. But then I did it with Polonia. That was fun. We got them to 5th, I think. Or was it 4th? And then obviously Norway last year we got to 3rd. This year, with the way this is set up, I think it's possible to go all the way. And I'm going to use this full season to make that happen, you know? Hopefully. I think it's the most doable one, but it's going to take time. Wow, this is a good little report. Oh, I know why. It's because there's so many players in there. I'll come back to that. But yeah, the save last year was Tromsø. Yeah, we got to 3rd with Tromsø in the end. We were not far behind Spain in 2nd either. I think they had like 88 points and we had 86. So we were very close. England was still miles away, but we were very, very close to 2nd. Years do you think it'll take? I have no idea. Spain is doable. I believe it is because we got to so close to being able to overtake Spain last time, and I think this year it's easier. Particularly as Norway has a lot of restrictions that make it very tough to actually get the progress you want. What shirt? Oh, it's this is a Treaty United shirt.
Do not hate me.
It's their away kit.
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
It's raw. Thank you very much for the follow. Change the kits and everyone's kit basher. So we tended to... I'm still not particularly good with kit basher, so we don't use it as often as we did. So basically back in the day, because I was a lazy bastard, Nyman would literally do new kits for us practically every season. But we do it sort of more sparingly. Depends on how much time you've got, really. Building nation. Well, what I meant by that is like overtaking Spain is doable. England is always the toughest one, which is another one of the reasons we're not going to turn them on because that would make it impossible. Whereas Nyman, he's about. He got a really big promotion at work, and as a result has really had to cut down on spending time watching Twitch and stuff like that. And hopefully he's doing well though, which is completely understandable and fair play. What a game! Just a casual 6-5 victory for the reserves. You know, nothing major. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Right, so Real Madrid. Allen, Osborne, Howcroft. I don't really trust Osborne there. Wait, is that because Lesterman's gone to the back line? It is. I'd rather have Chivera here than Osborne. And actually, I'd rather have Osborne where Allen is to allow us to bring Allen off the bench in this one. It took us 23 years in Norway to reach... Not to reach 3rd. We actually reached just prior to that, but that was at the point where we decided that we were going to bin it and give up. But this year, I'm not giving up. Wasn't that I got bored of Tromsø either. I just felt like I wanted to do something different. Whereas this time around, I'm fully invested in this because we did like an African journeyman save after Norway, which was fun. I enjoyed it, and I think people that watched it enjoyed it, but it did not do well as far as professionally, if you like. South American Empire, very far, because unfortunately, at the moment, we can't get good South American players to join us for the most part. We've got a couple. Chivera is one, Allen was the other, but most of them won't talk to us yet because we're not high enough rep. So sadly, we're having to focus more on... We're getting a couple of African players, which is awesome, because there's some great value to be found there, and some sort of some European players. That's really where we sit right now. So this is a watchable game. Let's go. Hey, Ollie. So what's happened so far, Kakasegol, is we beat Sporting, got our first ever Champions League group stage win. We then got a draw away at Celtic, and then narrowly, in the 90-odd minute against Real Madrid, lost at home to them. But it was 2-1, and we were leading. We owe them. I love being able to say that. OTI on stream. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. If we actually did manage to succeed before the end of FM, then I would come up with a new save idea, obviously. But OTI was very fun on stream, I must admit. We had a good time with it. I mean, that's where the Crot stuff came from. A lot of memes came out of OTI on stream. The Enrique Iglesias thing was from that too. Right, we're at the Bernabeu. No big deal. Celtic versus Sporting. If I have a choice now, I'd kind of... A draw or a win for Celtic is probably what I want now. Because it will mud Sporting the most. Whereas a draw would keep Celtic within our grasp, potentially. Should we manage to get a win against them at home, maybe. Time difference, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. I wish I... Oh, wow, that's not a good start. Musiala straight away. That's not what you want to see. If I could afford to hire an editor to actually edit them down, I would, but it's just not something I have the fiscal ability to do, sadly. Which is why when I do the Red Zone thing, it's going to be like a once-a-week thing. But that will give me time to actually edit it and make a YouTube video out of it. Thank you, Jack. That's very kind of you. Worrying the world of Scouting. Yeah, they don't seem to be getting a lot of knowledge, really, which is going to make scouting long-term kind of difficult, but that's part of the reason I think why we need to continue scouting the way we are. Oh, the nationality thing, as in this thing. Let me just... we're about to concede another goal any minute now, aren't we? Oh, he's at the post. Nice. Right, let me just grab that, and I'll pop it in the chat again. I know, Real Madrid, very generous of them. Sorry, I realised that was still on screen there, my bad. Which clip's that, Sharu? Celtic are 1-0 up. That's actually okay. Like, if we've got a choice, as long as Sporting don't win, that's all that matters to me. If Celtic are going to win, then that's fine. Because then we can just go for third again and try and go deeper into the Europa League. And I think we've proven that we can tackle better sides, but I think we're going to get a bit of a tronk into the tradesman's entrance here from the Real Madrid boys. Treaty are from Republic of Ireland, Ole. They... Oh, that's a bit of a soft one. I think this is just going to be one of those games where you turn up and the big side are just there, you know? We've had the same thing in the past. Where they'll just play like the team that they actually are for once. And I don't think we're going to be able to compete too much with that. But you never know. Really, Real Madrid were never our competitor in this group. It would have just been nice. Whether they rate... I mean, I think we're a pot 3 side. And I think we've proven over the last couple of seasons that we're good enough to be a pot 3 side. Oh, I think we're at the moment we're at that stage where we can pretty much get to the group stages every season fairly comfortably, even though we have to go through a lot of playoffs, but we should be able to get there. And I think without horrendous luck, we should be able to get third in our group most years for the moment. And then really what it comes down to is getting a bit of fortune at one time and a good win and trying to sneak a second spot because of the coefficient boost as well as the reputation gain we might get alongside that. Really? That was dumb. Yeah, it is. It's just because I forgot to take him out. Second in league. Oh, with a nice ball. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. They're basically just like, hey, here's some peanuts. Good luck. That's the sort of level we're at right now, yeah. We're Shakhtar without the money. Yeah. We're, Oh, dear. We've given away 2 shitty penalties to Real Madrid that we didn't need to do in this little head-to-head, but it is what it is. We were never going to be able to do much there. Esteban's still having a good game. This is more what I expected that first leg to be. They have scored every shot on target, admittedly, which is quite irritating, but that's also Real Madrid. Having prospects, yeah. I mean, that's the key. To get players when they're young and develop them. Not everyone will be able to stay forever, but you'll at least get some good money from it and start to develop that team. And that's another thing, because a lot of the time we avoid... Like, most of the players that we've got in our starting 11 right now, we would not be able to sign if they were at other clubs. We had to bring them in slightly younger and develop them in our own style. That's really bad. That's even worse. Because that's the only way we can develop our team at this point, is to sign young and develop. Although we are starting to get a bit more clout, as you saw with the Romanian guy we're signing. He's a very good player that we would not have been able to get to the club, I wouldn't have thought, even a year ago. Why is he trying to keep that in for? Like, what is he doing? Able to compete to get out of the group stage? It's impossible to say, honestly. It will depend on heavily whether our transfer strategies pay off, what kind of groups we get in that period. It is so hard to say. I don't think we're that far off, though, within the next 3 or 4 seasons of, maybe even sooner, it depends, of having a year where we get out of the group. Because it only takes the right... Oh, hang on, Emmett. Go on, Emmett. Oh. It only takes the right combination of teams in our group with us having some maybe lucky results, or just being that little bit better each time. It's marginal gains. As long as we're that little bit better each year, that's all I care about, because then it's progress. And occasionally you do need a little bit of a step back here, but that's fine. As long as you can see a consistent upward trajectory, that's fine. We can get out this year, yeah, but we would have to beat... We'd have to beat... Oh, actually, that's better. That's good news, in a way, now. Wow, Millie's been really bad lately, considering how good he was in Europe. initially. He's had a dreadful time of it. Not that anyone's had a good day here. Might as well get you one as well, actually. Keep Emmett in there just in case. Well, now that they're drawing, that kind of behooves us. I'd say we'll probably still be pot 3. If they draw, then really it becomes a case of if we can beat Celtic at home. Oh, hang on. Well, Emmett Doran has not scored. Oh, he's offside. Yeah, I think... Well, if Celtic draw and we beat them, then definitely. But they still have to play against Real Madrid in their other game. Oh, it's given! Emmett Doran scores at the Bernabeu. 52nd goal of the season for Big Emmett. What was this from Dimitrovic here, by the way? Halkov just pops that through. Lovely finish from Emmett. Terrible goalkeeping. Holidayed. Well, we're in season 10 at the moment, so no holidaying. Oh, that's tight. So this is the 10th season of the save. Oh, we'll take it. We scored a goal at least. I wouldn't mind a draw between these two. It just does give us a slight problem. It means that as long as we don't lose to Sporting, then we're in good shape. But it does give us more of a chance of coming bottom. That's the downside. The league is sort of going through the motions, yeah. Which is why what happens is once we're out of Europe, through the knockout stages after Christmas, what I do is I structure the stream so that there's always stuff going on. So what happens is once we're out there, I will then come back to us being in the qualifiers again. So there's like a 2-month period that I'll do off stream because it's just a load of league games. That way it keeps things moving and there's always something happening. Because I think that's important to structure things so that it's more like a show in a way. There's always something going on. It's not just a stream where it's just me doing a load of league games that no one really cares about that much. Obviously, I know that people would still come. I'll do as many as it takes. There's no limit on it. Sporting will probably lose, but they did get a draw in the home game. But this is different, isn't it? It basically ends up becoming one season a week now, yeah. It took a little while to get to that stage, but that's essentially what it boils down to, which does make it harder for me in a way, because obviously I have to do the recap videos too, and they become more frequent, and it does take time to make those, which means I'm making one tomorrow, it looks like. But I'll have more time, though, because obviously I'm not coming back. I won't be back till Tuesday this time around, so there's that. What rank? We're 22nd at the moment, but we're probably going to move up. I suspect we will gain places this year, because a lot of teams above us, or nations above us, are losing quite good years. Good save. Well played, Bart. Not doing Scotland, no. Oh, go on, Fulham. That'd be nice to happen for once, wouldn't it? I'd settle for us just getting promoted. 8-5. Good God. To be fair, our under-19s beat the Real Madrid under-19s 6-5. What is Michael Sharif doing here? Yeah, I don't think anyone's had a good game. We've just been outplayed. As we expected. But the thing is, if we were outplayed like this in the Champions League... Remember our first Champions League group? That's not a penalty. Nah, that's not in the box. I mean, all of their bodies were outside the box. So, yeah, our first Champions League group, when we ever got to it, we conceded 27 goals in 6 matches. We lost 8-2 to Arsenal, 6-0 home and away to Real Madrid. No, not Real Madrid, Barcelona. We were getting smashed. Irish Wonder Kids, no, not really. I suppose Emmett Doran is not... I mean, the game doesn't consider him a Wonder Kid, but he's our Wonder Kid, you know? We do have a fair amount of Irish players in our squad, considering the way we're having to do our transfer strategy without signing players from our domestic rivals. So, like, even here, Emmett's Irish, Halcroft's Irish, Osborne's Irish, Barry's Irish. I think that's it for those guys. Oh, and Oren's Irish as well. But none of them were bought in from other Irish sides. The dynamic youth stuff, I don't know. But it's funny you say that, actually, Icewear. I saw a friendly match that finished 13-6 as well when I was doing some pre-season stuff for Tromsø yesterday, which is weird. So we just schedule a friendly. But also, remember, there are league games all the way up until here. We were still playing league games, and even now, we've still got the Champions Cup games in there too. So what I'm going to do is find out when our next Champions League games are there. Sadly, the game won't let me schedule a friendly there because it thinks it's pre-season. So I have to wait until we progress to the date, and then we're going to play against Oily Shannon, as always. Yeah, we had a youth intake. We actually got a Romanian youth player who's 4-star now, which isn't bad. He actually scored against Real Madrid in the under-19 game. Right, so Johnny Black's getting his... I love that picture. What a picture. We'll leave that as... Oh, no, I'll do that as one game, actually, because otherwise we'll end up getting confused. Hang on, isn't this the music I use for... Yeah. I felt like I was in a highlight segment there. This is the highlight music I use on Nomads. That's fine. Good, good, good. Right. So this should be relatively straightforward. We've got 2 games left. We've got plenty of time to get them in. We'll... how long is it till the Real Madrid game? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's ages. Oh, that's fine. In that case, we can play whoever we want. Yeah, I'll give Moses a little start. Nobody gets suspended, though, eh? We've had this happen before. Players getting suspended from the All-Ireland Champions Cup and then missing... it's the Nomads. No! Don't hurt me, Ulrich, or something. There we go. Ooh. We should be able to win these fairly comfortably. We just need to make sure we get those 2 Champions League games done today. Yeah, it's fine. Millie with a brace. Oh, you can do it, Jordan. Good to know. Right. Millie grabs a brace. Who? I'm sorry, what? Brazil boss Fernando Diniz was at Markets Field during... Man just really wanted to go to the Guinness factory, didn't he? Imagine if Alan got in the Brazil squad whilst playing for Treaty United. That's not going to... Then again, I said that about Bart getting in the Netherlands squad, and here he is. Goal 50. Oh, any regions on it? Yes, there is a few actually now. David Oliver. He's a bit good, isn't he? Did he get a cap? No. Oh, surely not. Sandro Tonali, Makoko. Rodriguez, of course, is that absolutely overpowered guy at Liverpool as well. Look at his mentals and physicals at 25. Oliver is, of course, supremely good. And he came through at Fulham, obviously. Oh, yeah, they sold him. 110 million to PSG. We looked at him last year. There's honey on his boots. I like that. Any other regions in here? Yes, Mariba's there. Meccano. It's kind of nuts how... Oh, here's another one. Jean-Marie Germain at Man United. Good lord. Came through at Club Brugge. Okay. Any more? Declan Twice. He's in there. Only once, though. Where's your boy? He's not here, apparently. Jurian Timber at Chelsea, too. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, he's one of the next-gen lads from... In fact, I believe that's the next-gen lad from Deportivo Guadalajara. PSG team is absolutely filth. Obviously. What else we got? Any more? Oh, yeah, Dimitrovic. Sorry, Demirovic, who came through FK Partizan. What a player. Good God. And I think that's all of them. Frankie's still in there, though, and Dusan Vlahovic as well. So at least a few more regions are starting to populate the goal 50. Took a long time before anyone got near it. But that David Oliver guy is absurd. Yeah, like, you'd think at least at some point, the sheer amount of gym work the man must be doing would have allowed him to at least be able to jump a bit. But no, I might shortlist this guy so we can look at him next stream. Because I think there's a few of these guys. Actually, we'll progress for now. I'll address this later. Dempsey reports on Sharif. Oh, Kyle. What are Regan Booty's getting on being our under-19 coach? So we play against Cantoro and we've got Oily Shannon. Then it's 2 more games and we're good to go. You'd think so, wouldn't you? You'd think it would be tied to other things, but I guess not. All I don't want to see in this is suspensions. I just don't want to see anybody get suspended. Now, the only way they could get suspended would be if they got a red card. But, of course, Emmett's on international duty, isn't he? That would explain why this squad feels a bit weaker here. Okay, so we get through that, and then it's Champions League. 2 Champions Leagues to finish off, and we're good. Well, except what happens in these next 2 games could define our season. We need to... Oh, I just got Trophy Hoarder. The achievement for that. I don't know how many trophies that's supposed to be. It's probably like 25 or something. Okay, cool. So we've won that. Who cares? Another Irish Champions Cup, obviously. How much money is that in the bank now? Still got 25 mil. Nice. And a lot of players joining us in January, which is awesome. Saves me the pressure of having to sign someone straight off the bat. Emmett's only on 52 goals this season, though. Useless. Oh, shit. That's come out of nowhere. Not surprising in any way. What was his contract? Oh, that's fine. He's got an increase to £3,200 a week. The man should have been on that in the first place, so all he's got is what he deserved. To get a Serbia cap at 19 years old is pretty good. Impact sub as well, exactly. But that's good, because it means he's not going to complain. Yeah, we're going to finish the Champions League groups today. That was always my plan. It's just that normally, when we do the Champions League group stream, there's usually a game already played. We usually manage to play the first game on the previous stream, but because we've sort of done it in one less stream this time around. Yeah, Connor Coventry left. He did the whole I want to leave on a free transfer thing. And there he is. Oh, he fully just retired. But he did have 69 appearances for us. Can I get a nice? At least that is something, right? Only 1 year left in his contract. I think he has a clause, though. I think the reason I didn't trigger it is because I was worried about someone else. Where is he? Oh, he's on international duty, isn't he? I'm fairly certain that he's got a clause. I think it's a 3-year one as well. But I was just worried about him leaving so I could cancel it. I like to leave the those extension clauses as long as, like, yeah, he does. Hang on. What is it? That's 2 years. Ah, fuck it. We'll do that now. But yeah, so I like to leave it to the last year of their contract to trigger those, just in case someone tries to steal them. And we can then block them, basically. Or more importantly, to stop the board from behaving like arses. Although, to be fair, in this save, they've not done that at any stage. So I've got to give them the credit where credit's due there. Yeah, we got him his extra contract extension now. No, I'll leave that as it is. That sporting game is so important. Because I think if we can win in Portugal... he's always showing pleasing development. This guy is incredible. Every month I get the same news article saying he's showing pleasing development. But I think if we beat Sporting, it pretty much, in fact, it would guarantee us a place because they'd have to play Real Madrid in their final game. Basically, Sporting have to win, actually. The more I look at it, the more I realise Sporting have to beat us. Even a draw isn't really good enough for them because they have to play against Real Madrid on the final match day. So unless they beat us, we get third. Really. Unless they pull off a miracle against Real. But I don't see that happening. Not at the Bernabeu. Ooh, 10-0 against Shannon. Lovely. Yeah, and no spine breaking necessary. Precisely. It's always the dream. Oh, this is what I'm liking, though. Look. Bayrak, Chavera, Franca, Tunchel, Thiago Silva. All of these guys are going to be either club homegrown or nation homegrown. That's lovely. It still could happen if we could beat Sporting and go into that game against Celtic with the potential to win. And it is at home, so you just never know. But I don't know. Hey, I'm always around, Leaf. You know me. Oh, it's UCD versus Waterford. Oh, come on. Which also, by the way, prepare for disappointment means UCD beat Cork. Cork came second, and UCD, who finished 18 points lower than them, have yet again bodged their way to a final. So Cork's 10th time of asking has failed. But we could have a new member of the top flight if UCD come up. Also means Bray get to stay down there. Cork never will they? No. Yeah, the kitbasher thing is sick. I don't know. It's not everyone knows about it. Although the video did do very well, which was nice. And I think it introduced a lot of people to it, which was awesome. I'm going to schedule it for one match there because I'm going to make a friendly, but we need to progress into that week before it will let me do it, I think. There we go. Now I can schedule a friendly. What about Shannon's sister? There she is, Shannon Town. Perfect. Cork have done that so many times in this league, I've lost count. They are just incompetent at being the best. It's a shame, really. One match. Oh, it was a Wednesday, innit? All right, let me just... Actually, we kind of need that one there, to be fair. That's fine. Well, we don't want the match practice the day before, though. If I can avoid it. Except I'm literally not allowed to... It fucking... That's so annoying when it does that. It's because it doesn't think we're in the season. I'll just put it to that. Get low intensity. Oh, God, Millie's hurt himself. Load the Matifa. I'm trying. If they would take our players, I would. We are on the classic tactic, yeah. I think so. We didn't change it back after we switched back to it, did we? Yeah, no, we're playing normal style. We'll try out that other approach in the league next season, I think. I think we've got enough of a gap that even if it is slightly more inefficient, it's worth a test for a bit. I don't really want you with that. Nor that. That could work, since you mostly play off the left anyway now. And weak foot training is always good. Cork are always quite good. They just... A Kitbasher TikTok. No, the reason I don't have a Kitbasher TikTok is because I and Nyman are no longer involved with Kitbasher in any way. So I'm not about... I'm happy to promote it as a good product, but I don't really... Yeah. That's no longer involved with me in any way, so... That's all under FM Scout's purview these days. We tried to... Oh, go on. We've got Bray as an affiliate. I don't think we can... We might be allowed more than one in the same one, but I don't think we are. And even if we were, I don't know how well that would really work. Plus, the moment they got promoted, they would just cancel the affiliate agreement. Right, okay, so let's... Alan on the left. Oh, God. How bad was Millie's injury? Oh, God, it actually was quite bad, wasn't it? No. Not like that. No, it's just no, man, just didn't have time to upkeep it anymore. I'm sure there's other stuff too, but yeah. Okay, Kano or Moses? Moses has been very inconsistent lately. I might actually have him... I'd rather start Kano and then bring Moses off the bench to play instead of Doran if he struggles. That way we at least have fresh legs to bring in there. Esteban and Osborne is fine. Cunningham, Milosevic, Rakov, and Stojinovic. Oh, yeah, because it's just Alan off the left I don't like. But then again, I tell you what. Now, he's got no right foot. I don't really want him playing there if he's not going to be able to cut inside properly. I'd rather start Sharif, actually. Because our inside forward is so effective, but they need to be on the correct foot for it, I think. Actually, do they? Because you could still get the goal-scoring positions and just have those shots going across the goalkeeper instead. Plus, we can always shuffle things around if we need to. Have I missed anyone out of the team that I desperately need on it? No. Not really. Okay, well, this is moment of truth, I'd say. Oh. Sporting. Away from home. If we pull off a miracle here, we're in. We are in. I say in. If we beat them, it gives us a great chance of finishing above Celtic. Potentially. Oh, dear. Really? That was not really what I wanted. Roy Galvin. You know, I should have done it, shouldn't I? Please turn around. There we go. Good. Hopefully he doesn't consider this to be yeah, no, not changing roles, goddamn. Is that the same shape they played against? That's not, is it? That doesn't feel like the same shape they played against us in the away game. Okay, let's see. Celtic do host Real Madrid, so technically we can still finish above Real, but it's very unlikely. Oh god, brilliant. That's not the good start we want to see. It's never good when you see the first highlight of the match and it's your player randomly giving the ball away. Giovanni, ball in. Oh my goodness. How did he out-jump him? He must be very tall. That's not ideal as a start. I think a draw is really what we have to try to achieve here. It's ironic because we've got more points than we had last season, yet we could end up coming bottom. Heavy F, thank you very much for the 2 months. That is very kind of you. Wow, this has been a dreadful first half, but we have kept a lot of the ball. And that means I could maybe up the tempo in the second half if we're still struggling to create much. I don't really like to do it unless we've got a reasonable amount of possession to sort of forfeit, if you like. Barry, here we go. We just need Emmett to get on his bike. He wasn't ready for it. He just didn't look... How are they allowing them so much space there randomly? Come on. Giovanni again. Oh, no. What is it with us and giving away dumb penalties in the Champions League? That's the third straight game we've had a player randomly do that for no reason. The ball's nowhere near him. He's nowhere near the ball. Why is he even trying to tackle him there? Oh, this is not what we need. We may well have to. There is a lot of... I saved it! Bart Verbruggen with the penalty save in the Champions League. Oh, there does seem to be a lot of penalties given lately. Particularly, I've noticed since the last update. My Tromsø team has given away like a penalty every other game, all of a sudden. Big Bart with a big save. Wow, that's huge. I'm going to wait for this highlight to elapse first. I think they've got a load of guys offside. Oh, actually, wait, breakaway. Gavin's on it. Come on, Gav. Emmett, if you could run, buddy, that'd be gorgeous. Oh, what a pass. Right, Gavin, just hold the ball up. Yes. Alan. Oh. Yeah, striker got blocked off. Good defending from Sporting, actually. Like, really sensible defending. Just blocking the runoff. Kano. Yes, that's nice. This is better. Now we're getting a bit of the ball. Or a bit more like... Oh, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh. See you later, Paul. Hey, Limo. It's a tense moment for us at the moment. It's gone straight back to Kano again, though. Oh. Okay, the highlights just finished that time. I think second half, I'm going to push that tempo a little bit more. It seems like they're allowing us a lot of the ball, but they're allowing us to sort of sit with it. But the regens, the only player in our team at the moment that isn't a regen is Bart Verbruggen. In fact, I think he's the only player in the entire squad that you see right now that isn't a regen is Bart, the goalkeeper. Right. Alan's actually done surprisingly okay in that role, to be fair to him. It's actually Halcroft that's been poor, but that's good because it means I can move Alan to the center and bring Sharif on in the second half. That way he'll have already been playing okay, but I am also going to do the thing where we bump the tempo up for the second half. Dribble more. I think he already does because he's a winger on attack. Bart was released by... Who was he released? Was it Chelsea, Man City? I forget where he came from. He was at Mac Breda for a bit. Also, Celtic and Real Madrid still drawing. Annoyingly. Ball in. Alan. Oh. I was hoping he would have done a bit better with that. But Stojanovic just used to spread this play. There we go. Leicester ban. I don't know why he's out wide, but he is. Was it Man City? Stojanovic. Halcroft. Oh, this is... Oh, hang on. This feels like it's building to something. Probably building to us losing the ball and getting counter-attacked on. It's all the way through. It's Carlo! It's... Oh, God! Oh, I hope that doesn't push us out of the Champions League at some point soon. What a chance. Oh, I wish that was Emmett that had fallen to. In that position, I feel like Emmett would have done the business. But Carno's just never had the best finishing ability. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please don't concede straight away now. Fuck off. We can't score from 5 fucking yards out. It's a great goal. First, that Real Madrid thing. I mean, that's just a great goal. That happens. Right, okay, so Alan's going to move to the centre because Halcroft's playing shite, and we're going to get Sharif on. Emmett's not playing terribly, but I might be able to make a sub of that in a minute. There's not really any other changes I want to make. Everybody else is kind of just there. Or do we go with Moses for, like... You know what? Fuck it. We need something. Moses is speedier than Emmett. And I wonder if having just a faster striker could make a difference for us here. Someone that can kind of nip in behind people. Osborne. Carno. Oh, my God. Why is he not heading that back across? Clap all you want, mate. You're still useless. Right. Because now we would slip to bottom and we'd have to beat... Hang on, we won the first leg 1-1, but our goal difference is worse than theirs. So we've got level head-to-head directly at 1-1. So, oh, this is going to get really tight now. Barry. Okay, Allen. Barry Allen. Hey. Little callback from earlier. Gavin. Right, we need that cutting pass. We should need one of these guys to get their head up and pick out Moses. Here we go. Sharif. Esteban. Well, the first leg was... Oh, Carlos it again! What is he doing? Oh my God, are you serious? How has he hit the crossbar from there? I am at a loss of words now. 1-1 between Celtic and Real Madrid as well. Losing it to the Long Ranger. Had those 2 chances clean through and gone. They fucking hit the woodwork with both of them. I say clean through. That was just a good effort, but it's hit the bar and we've lost Sporting, and that's really going to cause problems now. Because now we have to beat Celtic. But this is a Celtic side that have... Yeah, but just beat Celtic. Celtic are good. Unless Real Madrid have done us a favour. Nope. 1-1, Hasic and Eder Militao. The Crowbar players, it's more about their personality within the squad. So, like, their team leader status really helps. I mean, I think they were good. Obviously, they had a penalty as well. So, they could have had that. It is at home. We are at least at home to Celtic. And a win, no matter what happens, would put us above Celtic because our... it was 1-1 against Sporting at home. The problem we've got now is that... Right, so basically, if we were to draw against Celtic and Real Madrid got smashed Sporting, we could still get it via that because our head-to-head is 1-1. And therefore, obviously, even. Ah, Watford stay up. Okay, this is getting very, very tense indeed. Because anything could fucking happen now. Oh, I just got superb strike. Is that for, like, goal of the season? Yep. Apparently it is. Well, GG, Moses. Worst head-to-head on Sporting. No, we beat them 1-0 in the first game. So we've got a level head-to-head with them because it was 1-0 and 1-0. So our head-to-head is dead heat. So that will then go to league goal difference. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, what I meant with 1-1, I meant was it's... Oh, thank God. I thought that was his wage. Yeah, so we've got level head-to-head with them, which means it's down to goal difference, overall goal difference. Which at the moment, ours is worse. But if we were to draw and they were to lose to Real Madrid, which you think they probably will, but you just don't know, it would depend on how much. So a draw against Celtic could keep us up. Could keep us in third. Or a win against Celtic could actually see us go second and actually qualify out the Champions League. We are going into the final day of our Champions League group with a situation where we could either come fourth and have no football after Christmas, or come second and have Champions League football after Christmas. Where we would inevitably go out, but come on, we all want to get there still. I think the coefficient, not the coefficient game, the rep game we might get from qualifying, though, could be starting to edge us a bit further forward. I don't know. Third would be lovely again, though. But we'll just have to see. Oh, so it's... Yeah, so there's the game against Celtic. Let me do that. I'm beating the 20. To be fair, that could be their league, though. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, the money's good, obviously, but we actually have a reasonably good amount of cash right now. It's hard to know. We want to gain coefficient, but at the same time, we also want to gain rep, and it's hard to know which the easiest way to get those two things are. Like, coefficient, obviously, the best way to do that is Europa League, because we can go further and therefore play more games, ergo, gain more rep. Or, sorry, gain more coefficient. But the rep is going to be so important for our long-term building and being able to actually sign the players we want. And I don't think we're going to be able to really build this until we can get that 3-star rep. But it might just be that you get it over time with attrition, slowly wearing them down until eventually you gain enough to get the 3-star rep. It's hard to say. But moment of truth coming up. At least it's at home. I feel a lot better about this because it's at home. Oh yeah, we'll get smashed by whoever we come up against in the next round. It's just the progress it would show me that we were capable of getting second. Ironically, we could end up finishing bottom here with way more points, with double points than we had last year when we qualified third, but that's just how it goes. Most of the time, you can't get third with 2 points. But we just got fluked it last year because of our goal difference. We just lost to the bigger sides by less goals than RB Leipzig did. Okay, Celtic coming up. Oh, now you want to loan someone to Cork. Cheers, lads. I mean, I'll accept it, but I would love it if they would have wanted that earlier. Okay. None of that. Right. Well, at least we should be able to put out our first team squad. Has Emma even scored a goal since we've got to the group stages? Oh, yeah, he has. He got that one against Real Madrid, didn't he? When it didn't matter. I just hope the game doesn't consider this a big game. I don't think it does. I think the only time the game actually considers them big matches are when your assistant tries to schedule big match prep. But it's hard to say. 5-1 win against... Well, at least our under-19 side have qualified out of their group for the second consecutive season, which is genuinely very impressive, with Roy Kelleher scoring the hat-trick. Right. Hopeful. I think they should be hopeful. They have reason to be hopeful. Jeffrey Harris going to go to Cork City for next season. That's fine. Right then. Scouting update. We'll leave that for another time. Here we go. Treaty United versus Celtic for a place pretty much in the knockout stages. Let's see. Doran, Millie's back. That's good. You'd get way more money for coming second because you get like 8 million just for getting through, and you'll never be able to recoup that unless we went and won the Europa League. But it's a question of... money isn't actually that big of a factor at the moment. It's reputation and coefficient that matter the most to me. Alan is... Yeah, we can. If we beat Celtic, we come second because we'll be level on points with them, but our head-to-head will be better than them because we drew at Celtic Park. So any win against Celtic here would leapfrog us above them, no matter what the result was, as long as it was a win on our side. I'm going to start Moses this time instead of Carno because he was... Problem with Carno is that he's a good winger, but when he was presented with attacking opportunities to score, he fucked it. If Sporting beats Real Madrid, well, yeah, I mean, obviously. What I mean is we'll finish above Celtic no matter what happens. If we win. Lots of nice green lines, though. Cunningham, Rakov, Esteban. That's what I like to see. Osborne and Allen. You know, I think Osborne might be able to do... Do I really want Osborne here? Or Trevero? Trevero's been bad lately, but so's Gav. I think having Millie back and Myani, that front three is our best front three of Millie, Myani, and Doran. We just need them to be them today. Right. Does this Celtic side look any worse than last time? If anything, I'd argue it looks stronger. They've got a very strong lineup. Who are they missing? It does look like it's changed slightly. No. Green lines only really work in certain... So, for example, as far as I know, you can't get a green line between these two. Unless there's certain roles that do it. I don't know. It's weird. Which doesn't make any sense to me, but... right, let's go. Okay. Oh. Treaty versus Celtic for a spot in something. What we do know is that if we beat Celtic, we qualify for something after Christmas. Whether it's Champions League or whether it's Europa League relies on what Sporting do against Real Madrid. But I just want to see the lads... Come on, we've had those kind of performances before. The ones where Doran stepped... Like, think what we did against Bayer Leverkusen, beating them 7-4 on aggregate and Doran scoring all 7. We need those kind of performances out of people today, where they just step up and do the job. Big winning... I mean, maybe. I would settle for any win, honestly. I would settle for us just playing well. Because a draw at the... Oh, God, please not an early one from them. Oh, off the crossbar. Okay, it's not the be-all and end-all. We appear to have started okay and have had a really good chance that for some reason the game has not deemed us worthy of seeing. How the hell do we have a chance at that? Oh, Real Madrid beating Sporting. Okay, first piece of good news is that that's going in our favour. So as things stand, we would be third in the group. No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't be third in the group because of goal difference. We would need Sporting to concede a few more goals against Real Madrid, but at least if they get started early... Hello, Emmett Doran's in! Emmett Doran's in! Oh, those are the chances, Emmett. Please, buddy. You got to score those. Admittedly on his wrong foot, I think, but still. Allen's delivery. Doran's header over the crossbar. Whoa, this is getting tight now. So we'd be level on points with Sporting, but we'd have a worse goal difference overall, and we would need Real Madrid to score a few more. But so far... I'd say we've looked like the better of the two sides. Yes, again. Needs that composure. He's got pretty good composure, I think. It's just, Howcroft! Yes! Tom fucking Howcroft! Treaty 1, Celtic 0. Howcroft the hero. Who needs a striker when we've got Tom bastard Howcroft? Always knew he was going to be a club legend one day. If this doesn't get him an Irish call-up, I don't know what will. It's a lovely pass from Myani, by the way. That is sensational vision to knock that round the side. And we lead Celtic by a 0 at Home and Park. This is good. So now what would that do to the rest of this league? Yes, it would catapult us into second spot with, hilariously, a -3 goal difference. Still a long way to go, but just being in front is something we weren't able to do at Celtic Park because we didn't look that good in that game. We've had 2 chances already. Like, really, it could be 2-0 if Emmett takes his chance. We just need to keep playing well. Not take our foot off the gas and just keep on going. Come on, Barry. Yes, Barry! Emmett? Oh, what a weird highlight.
It's good.
Frosty Balls, thank you very much for the follow.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
How's it? So, we're in Season 10. I'll be able to give you more information in a minute. It's Myani. Oh, well, yes. Rock it back across. Good God. Basically, this game will decide whether we end up in the Champions League knockouts or the Europa League knockouts, or potentially none of them, as Myani's shot is well saved. We're in Season 10. It's going well at the moment, but things could change. Ah, good. Marcus Rashford scoring for Real Madrid. That's excellent news. Because that's a bigger deficit for Sporting to haul back, so it means a draw could still help us. But we need Real Madrid to get a few more goals. Right, first half, though, has been very good from the lads. 1-0 up. Probably could be 2, although admittedly, I'd say 1-0 is fair. But we've had 2 chances, is what I mean. There was the Myani chance and there was the Emmett Doran chance. There have been opportunities. We're second at the moment, yeah. But the problem is, if we lose this, we slip to 4th because of Real Madrid not scoring enough goals against Sporting. Ah, no, hang on, they've scored another one. They've scored another one. It's 3-0. Now, if we were to lose this game, we would go to -4 as well. Sorry, if we drew, we'd go -4 as well. But I don't know who scored more goals, us or Sporting. And I have a horrible feeling it might be Sporting. It's a shame we can't see it on here. Although we have scored here. And they haven't, so we'll see. I think we've just kind of got to do our thing and win. And hope that Sporting keep conceding goals. That's really our task here, is just win the match and then it won't matter, you know? And hope that maybe Real Madrid score 4 or 5 past Sporting and make sure that we won't have to worry about it. Howcroft looks up. Emmett just didn't make the run. That's exactly where he needs to be making that run, and he's just not doing it at the moment. Oh, God. Vidovic. Please don't let them score them. Yes, well done, Sanisa. Fresh off of his first Serbia cap. It's FM Rentsy Dark. If you do exclamation mark skin, Mr. Stein, you will get the link to the skin. Also, what was that? Just turn back inside and get tackled. Come on, there's enough of you. Holy shit, we got away with that. That was some weird defending again, where they just run past the path of the ball and don't tackle the player. Millie's going, though. Millie's going, though. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. They just got on the wrong wavelength. Okay, it's just starting to heat up a little bit now. Right. Emmett's been not good enough for me. I'm going to put Moses through the middle again. And Millie, again, has been struggling here, so we'll go for... Hey, Thomas. To cut off... Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry that you're going through that, man. And please know that, like, we're all here for you, man. And I'm sorry that you're going through that. But know that we've got your back. Because it's always, I think it's always important to know that someone has your back. And I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about Chatto in general, right? This is always a place that you can come to escape a little bit. And I think that's really important to have that, you know? Never lasts forever. Exactly. What was that quote? It was like, things are always okay in the end. And if they're not okay, it's not the end. I suppose. It's obviously not always life works out like that. But I feel like it's a good sort of... I find that helps me sometimes. Come on. Hopefully we can win this and get some quality. Hopefully we can at least be happy together if we can get some result here. It's still... Oh my god, we just have to hang on. I might just do that and that, but not overdo it on the time wasting because it can cause pressure to come back to you. We just need to get through the next 2 minutes of this match. Or score. That would be fine as well. Alan. Yes! Moses Mayani! Treaty United are going to the Champions League knockouts. Moses Mayani, of all people, with a header from a corner, is going to put us in the Champions League knockout stages. Treaty 2, Celtic 0. Come on! That is massive. I'm sorry for the tone shift. I really am. But we had to celebrate that one. And we're doing it. We've done it, chat. We've come second in our Champions League group. Moses Mayani and Tommy Howcroft. I think we deserve that. Yeah, it's so weird how they choose some to be offside and some don't. That's insane. And it's another 2.4 million, which is basically just paid for that. So we've paid for the training upgrade. And that's for you, Thomas. Exactly. And we've also paid for the signing of that Romanian chap. Oh. Incredible. Yeah, you're right. More money for that too. Fucking hell. I'm going to get the draw in a minute as well. I can't believe we've done it. -2 goal difference, but 7 points. We got 5 points more in our group this year than we did last year. If that isn't progress, I don't know what is. We are... Like, Real Madrid won the group. We always knew that was going to happen. They had a bit of a struggly start. But the fact that... I mean, Celtic actually... that draw at Celtic Park has absolutely done that for us. Oh. Well, well, well. That's a big step for us. 2.39 million there. Hey, look, we finally get to ask a player to sack his agent. Some extra money for that. I swear you'll never see anything like this again. Exactly. Oh, what does that do for coefficient too? Because that's a win. So that leaves us now for the current season. The current season is already on 5.8. So we did get a bump from it. We must have done. Because look now. We're over Croatia, Romania, Slovakia, and we're bloody close to overtaking Bulgaria as well. Now, I think it's unlikely we'll be able to do that, considering that would require us to, although maybe a point, or just winning a tie. We're going to get wrecked. We know that. But just even being in this position is staggeringly good for us. From the beginning, we started 42nd, and then we went down to 45th originally. Who do we play? We don't know yet. It hasn't done the draw is in a couple of days, though. I'm just get through all this. We don't care about this. No, we're just going to do this shit, haven't we? Yep. Accept the current vision. Next, I think you have to get to, like, 15th to get more spots. Oh, God. Do I really have to do this now? Yeah, we're going to win the title. Shocker. Okay, that was always an absolute minefield. Okay. All right, Kevin. No wonder your parents left you at home. Right. Pre-season date, that's fine. Okay, cool. We move. Yeah, I think it's 15th. But there are other things to be gained in the meantime. So, for example... Oh, wait, no, hang on. Where are we? 17th is the next time there's an actual shift. So we'd actually get to skip around, which is very important. But the biggest change is 15th, where we get an extra European spot. That's really the next big deal. Didn't mean the Bolts target our youth. Are they serious? What? We met it last year. How did it go backwards when we got a better youth intake? And increase the youth? What more can I do? That's... What? We already completed that goal last season. How could it have gone backwards and we got a better youth intake? I don't understand that. That's nonsense. Oh, well, moving. Peter Kane, thank you so much for the follow. That's a lot of follows today. How's youth intake? It was very good, actually. No, we can't. They're maxed out, slugs. They are the highest they can be. I was going to say, what am I supposed to do? I'm the manager. They're the board. We can't increase the training facilities for the youth team anymore, or can we? Nope. We're maxed out on coaching and budgets. I'm not able to increase our training facilities. So what exactly were they expecting from me then? It just... Madness. I mean, it doesn't matter. It was only favoured, but I can't ask for facilities. The option is literally not there because they won't let me. Season fully finished. Well, we've got the draw first. It's somewhere around here. It removes it from the calendar for some reason. Here we go. Treaty have not been seeded. Who are we getting? New stadium? God, no. No time soon. That'll be an absolute waste of money. Barca, Dortmund, Man United, PSG, Real Madrid, Milan, Chelsea, Man City. Either way, we're effed. But we're here. Yeah, Dortmund and Milan, I suppose. The Dortmund put 6 past Lyon. Look at the company we're in, though. Treaty United. Right. We're screwed. Imagine if we got Milan, though. It's always Man City, though, isn't it? Okay. Lyon, we can't get Lyon because they're the... Yeah. Treaty. Oh, go on. Oh, no. You misheard Milan. I didn't say Germain. I said Milan. Oh, damn it. Well, we tried. Hey, you never know. That's your reward. To be fair, our reward was getting through in the first place. That was our reward. Our reward is the money we will get for playing in the Champions League. Yeah, fixture congestion wasn't too bad this year either, actually, as it goes. Despite there being a World Cup, or was it World Cup, the Euros or something like that. PSG are worried, man. Oh, God, bloody David Oliver is about to rip us a new one, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll win at home. Maybe. Good God. Right. Rep boost. I don't think it will show up if we do get one. I think you have to wait until there's like a turnover point. So the money doesn't come until you get knocked out, basically. So you don't get the money for these until such time as you actually lose. And then you get the sort of appearance money. So look, I'll show you. Round appearance money for the first knockout round is 8.2 million. So should we lose, they'll pay us out the 8.2 million. Wow, it's not really much of a step up after that, is it? Plus, we'll also get probably another couple of mil for like the consolidate or whatever it's called. You know what I mean? That other should we lose. I'm remaining confident, Scott. I don't know when the rep boost will happen. I don't know if we'll get it straight away anyway, or even if there is to be one. But just the fact that we're there, we've done it. We've actually qualified. I'm going to save it now before anything breaks. And then I'm going to choose a person to raid over on Twitchy. Because we managed to get a lot done today, in fairness. Who is streaming this afternoon? That was great. What are we thinking? Okay, decisions. Let's do Henry. He's there. We can all hit him with a high Henry, right? It's part of the fun of this. Right, so Henry FM _ boom. Oh, that was fun. coefficient distribution for prize. Oh my god, Darcher as well with the 10 gifted right at the very end. Thank you very much. I will see you guys on Tuesday as I'm not here this weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday because it's my Nev's birthday. We're going to have a nice day on Monday, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday where I will be a year older and somehow a year less wise. Thank you so much for joining me. Darcher, you legend. Thank you so much for that as well. And I will see you. No Saturday. I'm not here this weekend. So I will be back on Tuesday. And I'll see you guys soon. Let's go right over to Henry. And yeah, hope you guys have a lovely weekend as well. Obviously, see you in a Nomads video tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, I won't see you until Tuesday, which is going to be a long time. I'll see you soon. And yeah, hold your gun. Happy Bar, eat rat, sniff for the follow. Bye-bye.